So we're back. Hello, everyone. Sorry, I had a problem with the streaming. We're back, and we are in Jerez for the fourth Grand Prix of the season. Here they are. Okay, so we go. It's working. I don't see where it's streaming. Let me see like this. I don't get it. Okay, I've got it now. Okay, this is it. How are we going? Okay, last minute of this FP1 for Moto 3. So, where are you? David Alonso is again the fastest by a big margin of more than 3/10 to the second. Okay, this is big margin of more than 3/10 to the second. Okay, this is going well. David Alonso have more than a second of margin from the second, who is David Munoz. More than a second. This guy. This guy is something else. David Alonso. There's no rival for this kid. This kid is amazing. And look what surprises I have for today. Now it's over the FP1, the Moto 2, one like this, one like this. More than a second. More than a second. Way more than a second. This is amazing. Okay. Okay. David Alonso is a monster. Believe me. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna look what a surprise I have for today. Look who's here. Ah, and I also have this, the new Grissini Marquez. I have the t-shirt and I have the kind of the more sophisticated kind of neck t-shirt neck Marquez Grissini, and this is Acosta Gas Gas. This is Marquez Grissini also, and I have a present for this weekend. This is an official Grissini Marquez uh, t-shirt. Okay, so I'm gonna give it to the one who helps me more this weekend of the Grand Prix of Jerez. Okay, so yeah, I'll leave you for a while, and I'm back. Just starting Moto 2 is about to start, so we're gonna change this for us to know that Moto 2 is about to start. Okay, come back in a while. Let me know if you would like some music or you prefer the audio of Dorna, or maybe I can play some songs also. Okay, I go for coffee and I'm back in a while.
This Valencia passed by the scruff of the neck so far. He's 22. Here he is. Out the gate. At least since the anomalous Grand Prix, we might end up calling it, in Qatar. He's clearly been quick, but two mistakes and busy first laps have left him playing catch up in the last two races.
Yeah, they certainly have. Aldeguer certainly showing the speed that we saw at the end of last year, but not quite producing the complete performance that is necessary to get a race victory. But at least he did bag his first podium of the season in Austin after a difficult first lap. Just going into that race, Lewis, thinking that Aldeguer and this man were the two favourites. Canet obviously qualified in pole position. Aldeguer just behind them, and both of them were down outside the top 8, I think, on the first lap after bad starts and really bad first corners. So Aldeguer did manage to make another recovery, just like he did in Portimao, but third place was all he could do. Canet, a little more concerning. He was really unable to make an impression on the leading names, on the top 6 even, with his performance only good enough for 9th in Austin after showing such good speed in qualifying. So he will have to rethink his approach and try and come back stronger here at number 44. But I think it's safe to say, Lewis, that we were expecting a bit of a shake-up in the Moto2 class with the new tyre supplier coming in this year. And if you had told either of us at the end of last year that we would come to round 4 with Sergio Garcia leading Joe Roberts in the championship, we would say, yeah, that's almost as big a shake-up as you can imagine.
And certainly what we're getting an impression of in the first 3 Grand Prix is just how competitive the Boscascoros are. Of course, 4 of them in the field, and they really have established themselves as title contenders, arguably, for each of the four. Garcia leads the World Championship on 51 points. Alonso Lopez is third after his victory in Qatar. Ayagura fifth after a consistent start to the season, albeit quite often coming back from way too far down on the grid. And Fermin Aldeguer in seventh place. And I don't think we went through a single session in Austin last time around without at least two of the Boscoscoros up and in and around the top four. This rider was towards the front of the field for much of the Austin weekend. Statistically, the best weekend of Dennis Foggia's Moto2 career so far. Clearly a circuit that he goes well at because his previous best was at Austin the year before. But career best qualifying for the Rocket, seventh on the grid, and what looked like being fourth until the final lap ended up becoming sixth place. So Dennis Foggia arriving here in a rich vein of form, which is just as well, Neil, because we go from perhaps his strongest circuit to almost certainly his weakest.
Yeah, he couldn't even buy a point here as a Moto3 rider, could he? That was when he was fighting for the championship for 2 years. It was not the happiest of hunting grounds for Dennis Foggia, but as you said, his best Moto2 weekend to date. And wasn't a great deal in the first 2 weekends of the year to suggest that that was approaching Foggia 19th and 17th in Qatar and Portugal respectively, but it wasn't just the fact that he produced his best result. He was up there fighting for the podium positions for pretty much the entire race, which really caught me by surprise. Although, if you had been watching the full weekend, Foggia had been competitive right the way through. Yeah,
both of the Italtrans teammates had shown good pace through the weekend. Foggia was up in the top three during the Friday sessions, ran out of front tyre ultimately late in the Grand Prix, which was the source of his late drop down the order. But sixth place, still the best of his Moto2 career so far. We welcome back Ayumu Sasaki to Moto2. Of course, a tricky start, I think it's fair to say, to his intermediate class rookie season. Not necessarily all his fault. Physical issues, arm pump surgery, not one, but both of his arms after the first Grand Prix in Qatar, second Grand Prix in Portimao, should I say, which ruled him out of Austin. He's one of at least half a dozen riders already this year who have gone under the surgeon's knife for arm pump. But Ayumu Sasaki back with us this weekend, which gives us an opportunity to fill you in on some other housekeeping as we get underway, because there might be a couple of motorcycles, riders and numbers that you haven't seen so far this year. So let's bring you up to speed on those. We welcome back Jorge Navarro to Moto2. Of course, a rider who's being seen more regularly these days in World Supersport. In fact, he's pulling double duty this season, is Navarro, because not only will he be competing in World Supersport, he's also going to be a European Moto2 regular this season at the rounds that don't clash with World Supersport. Of course, the first round last weekend did, which is why he wasn't out on track there. He's on a third forward machine this weekend. Navarro, a former pole sitter here in the Moto2 class back in 2019 when he went on to finish in second place. So the Valencia rider makes his 103rd Moto2 start this weekend. And we also, for the second time, see Matteo Ferrari out on track in Moto2. We saw him in the final race of last season in Valencia. And he's wildcarding for the Gressini squad. So we have 3 forwards and 3 QJ Moto Gressini Calexes this weekend. Ferrari making his second Moto2 start here this weekend.
Yeah, great to see Jorge Navarro back in Moto2. Obviously, his career in this category was cut short by that nasty crash that he had in Phillip Island in 2022. Really nasty leg injury he sustained in that incident, and it was a real bum note to depart this class in. Obviously, he left to go to World Supersport last year, and as Lewis just mentioned, still competing in that series. But great to see him back at a track where he's had some success in previous years. And I guess one of those guys, a little bit like Lorenzo Baldassarri, where you think what could have been 1 or 2 breaks, 1 or 2 things went in another way for him, and you really could have imagined Jorge Navarro becoming a regular race winner in this series. Certainly in 2019, 2020, he was a guy that was up there fighting and achieving podiums with some consistency, some regularity, but ultimately it just fell away. So great to have Navarro back, and should be interesting as well to see what Matteo Ferrari can do. Obviously a Moto E World Championship contender this year, and has been in each of the last 5 years as well. He made a wild card for Gressini in Moto2 at the season-ending Valencia Grand Prix last November. So it's no new step into the class for him. Let's see what the Italian can do over these 3 days.
So we're underway with the first session of the weekend, and it gives us a chance as we get up to speed to touch upon what we saw in Austin last time out. And of course, we have to start with our new Moto2 World Championship leader, Sergio Garcia, who, of course, we've seen at the front of the fields before, not just in Moto2, but of course he was a frequent winner in the Moto3 class as well. Amazing to hear, Neil, following his Austin win, that he said he actually had a gearbox problem through parts of that race as well, which certainly wasn't immediately obvious to us, although of course we did see those couple of run-ons at the end of the back straight. But Sergio Garcia, for much of last season, we often saw him come through the field on a Sunday after relatively poor qualifying positions, and that's certainly something that he's certainly improved upon this year, of course, from the front row of the grid in Austin. And we've already seen after just 3 rounds of 2024 that the pair that have switched across from Calix's to Boscoscuros for this season, Ayagura and Sergio Garcia, the adaptation, which some of us perhaps were cautious of, expecting too much too soon from them, I guess they've adapted way quicker than any of us could have reasonably expected.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, they're two quality riders. You have to put it down to that. Had it not been for Ethan Guevara's blazing natural talent in 2022, Sergio Garcia would have been the hot new Spanish kid coming through that we all would have been drooling over and thinking was going to be the next big superstar. He did impress in flashes last year in his rookie season, riding for the Pons team aboard a Calix chassis, but the season really did fall away. I was looking at the final 7 races of last year, Lewis, after he scored a good 4th place in India, his best result of last season, and it was pretty grim reading. I mean, it was non-finish, 8th, non-finish, 25th, 16th, and then he didn't finish the final race in Valencia. And Fran Wild, our colleague in the press conference after his victory in Austin, put it to him that did he feel a little slighted that no one was really talking about him at the start of the season as a contender? And he said, well, no, it's completely normal. Look at how last year ended. I don't think it's really unjust at all that no one was speaking of me as a front runner or a contender in the races this year. So he's done a fantastic job, and rider, and you kind of feel that smooth riding style that he has might just be completely at one with the Boscoscuros chassis. As you said, it's not just him, it's the likes of Aldeguer, Lopez, Ayagura, regular top 6 finishers so far this year. And look at Boscoscuro, frankly, has done his homework.
Yeah, embarrassment of riches for Luca Boscoscuro. The big difference between the MT-Always MSI teammates so far this year, without question, has been in qualifying. Outside of Qatar, of course, where Garcia came from 18th on the grid, he's been inside the front 3 rows of the grid. Ayagura, by contrast, has had a real mixed bag so far. Last year, the story of Ayagura's 2023, once he returned from injury, was that he would sort of qualify out of position and rectify it in the race. He gained 76 places last year, from grid position to checkered flag, and the Japanese has already racked up 21 positions gained in the 3 Grand Prix we've seen so far this season, coming from 13th to 4th in Qatar, 7th to 5th in Portimao, and then 17th to 7th in Austin. So certainly a Sunday specialist, Ayagura, but just not able to give himself the best possible shot on a Saturday to make use of the undoubted race pace he's got, and the undoubted pace that he has around this place, of course. A winner from pole here 2 years ago.
Yeah, that was Ayagura's first. It was his first Grand Prix victory, wasn't it?
Yeah, never won in Moto3, did he?
Yeah, he never won in Moto3. So, yeah, Ayagura loves this circuit. This is obviously where I think he crashed here last year, but it was the first race where we saw him running up at the front again after that serious wrist injury that he sustained last pre-season. So watch out for Ayagura this weekend for sure. He's going to be pretty fast. I was actually surprised that he didn't really fly with the podium men in Austin, because he made a blinding start, had a great first corner, and then was up with the top 4 or 5 guys in the first couple of laps, but just didn't have the speed to continue fighting with the podium men, and fell back a little bit through the order, but still good consistent points on the board. And as a result of that, Ayagura is still very much in the title fight, even if it is just 3 races old. 5th in the championship for the Japanese rider, currently 18 points back off his teammate, Sergio Garcia. But for a team that is not only
Not bad,
using
but
a
not
new chassis. It's
fantastic.
new to the class, remember. MT Helmets MSI was only racing in Moto 3 for 2 years previously. So
The sun is
completely new to the
shining.
Motorcycle World
The
Championship.
weather is
When you compare it to the
very
likes of
warm.
IO or Mark VDS, so the top teams in this championship, completely new to Moto 2. And the fact that it's managed to stock its ranks with 2 quality riders and really good expertise, I think is a testament to that team. So for them to be sitting first and fifth in the Moto 2 championship after its first 3 races in the class is a real, something worthy of celebration, I feel.
And they lead the team's championship by 7 points from OnlyFans American Racing at this early stage of the season. So what an introduction it's been to Moto 2 for MT Helmets MSI. Somkia Chantra leads the early stages of this practice session. Free practice doesn't count towards qualifying. This is him getting a little bit loose coming through turn 4 up towards turn 5, which leads us on to the back straight. Somkia Chantra conspicuous by his absence anywhere near the front of the field in Austin. It was the first time we saw a Q2 session in Moto 2 with Somkia Chantra absent from it since midway through 2022, the German Grand Prix. Halfway through that season, Chantra nowhere for much of that weekend. And talking of a required change in mentality this weekend, Chantra certainly one of the riders who hasn't exactly gelled with Pirelli's this is forward teammate we're looking at now.
Exactly, and it's slightly surprising because Chantra did have a solid pre-season, finished 6th in the official pre-season test at this very circuit. So he does have some renown at this track, but yeah, you're right, has been off the pace. We've become, I think, accustomed to seeing Somkia fighting for the top 6, top 8 positions in Moto 2, and that was very much lacking in Kota. But started this weekend off on the right foot. Let's hope that continues, because a happy Somkia is a fast one, and I think it's great to have the tyre rider up at the front fighting in Moto 2.
We had to see Tony Arbolino really too far towards the front either, are we? Here he is in the Alpine. We just look 7th at the moment in this session is Tiger Tony. If you go back a year to the 4th race of 2023, Tony Arbolino arrived into it with 61 points to his name and, of course, led the Moto 2 World Championship after 3 rounds last season. He arrives here 15th in the World Championship and just 9 points on the board from the 3 Grand Prix so far, 52 points down on a year ago. Improved feeling in the race for Arbolino in Austin, but he was improving from a low point, it has to be said. Qualified performance has been slightly stronger for Arbolino than it was last season. His single lap pace has certainly come at the expense of some feeling in the race. Speaking throughout much of testing and the first few rounds of the season, they're still trying to establish a base that he's comfortable with so far this season. And of the big winners and big losers of the switch to Pirellis in Moto 2, there aren't many bigger losers year on year than Tony Arbolino, you have to say.
Yeah, absolutely. You mentioned his results coming into this.
Let's see in the third. Alonso Lopez could be a challenger. Let's see. Not bad. Loses a bit in the third as well as in the first. But Alonso Lopez could be a contender. He's very close. Chantra, Lopez, Aldeguer, Manu González, Ogura, Sergio García, and maybe Tony Arbolino. They are all 7 within half a second, like 3/4 tenths, all these 7 riders. And Foggia, yeah, is almost there also. So this can be a superb race of Moto2 because there's a lot of riders that know the track, that they train in this track many times through the year. So this is gonna be a great. Let's see, Alonso now improves a bit the first sector, keeps the second sector. Alonso Lopez is starting to look good for this race. Because you know that there's a lot to go yet, but I always think that when you take the motorcycle out of the box and right on from the very get-go. You go fast. This tells many things. Then you can twist and tweak to adjust, but if from the very get-go you are going well, this means something. Alonso Lopez, 31, is going very fast. Alonso Lopez is going 0-0 or faster. Not sure. We'll see now. Yes, this is a 41-7 for Alonso. This is the fastest lap so far. Alonso is for the podium or even for the victory. We'll see.
Totally understand why he made life so difficult for Aldeguer and Portimao, because Aldeguer was leading the race and of course had 2 long lap penalties to serve, so it was in Perez's best interest to delay Aldeguer as much as possible.
Nothing more. Okay. He slows down and now it's Chamtra who maybe he can get his 17 thousandths of a tenth away and he's gonna improve, so he's gonna become fastest now. Exactly, 41.672. 41.672 by Chantra. So I'm gonna make the list of my favorites. I'm gonna say Chantra, Alonso Lopez, Aldeguer, Manuel González. No one else yet. Let me see how it goes. 24 minutes to go. Yeah, 24 minutes to go.
This early stage, that if I could put some consistency together, I could be a championship contender. It would be.
So at the moment I have 3 favorites for the podium: Chantra, Alonso Lopez and Aldeguer. Let's see if Manuel González now is improving. Now Manuel González is improving. Ooh, Aaron Canet. Yes, good. Aaron Canet. Who else? Joe Roberts. Not bad, but not enough, I'm afraid. Let's wait a bit. Manuel González didn't improve as much. He's a 41.9. He's 3 tenths away. Let's see if he can improve.
Sensational first lap from the British riders, get himself up into the top 4 and having
Dixon, 41.8. Not bad, Dixon, but let's see if he can keep the pace or if it's only one hot lap. We'll see. Now Alonso Lopez. Alonso Lopez is looking very good. Alonso Lopez goes fastest now. That's it. It's a 41.4. This is very fast. 4.42 is super fast. 2 tenths, more than 2 tenths faster than Chandra. This is very fast.
So those squads slightly up against it at the moment, trying to get.
Look, now Aldeguer is putting the gloves on and the helmet on because now all the pressure goes to Aldeguer. Aldeguer have to cut a gap of 4 tenths. 4 tenths. This is a lot. 4/10 is a lot. And Alonso Lopez, Alonso Lopez is looking very, very good. Bit of chattering in front, but with that level of stress, it's normal. Amazing. Alonso Lopez is looking very good. Now Aldeguer goes out. There's 21 minutes to go.
Adjusting to life with WP suspension, referring to Austin as a race where they collected info about the new package. Of course, the results didn't really follow the hard work that was going on down there at IO. Dennis
Aldeguer is warming up the tire carefully, not going super hard from the very get-go. And now he's gonna do a warm-up lap. He's in the warm-up lap. Now he's the life timing goes a bit further beyond in the future. I'm watching Aldeguer getting to the back straight, to the braking of the end of the back straight. Now he's going to turn right. This is Dixon also preparing his bike to go out.
Don't expect too much too soon from either of those three teams, but they're ready for the long haul. They're expecting the results and the fruits of their labour to come later in the year.
Let's wish that Dixon can get into the winning path. He's not yet there. Let's see if he can.
First half of the season is a chance to develop a new product.
I'm not sure that's why Chelsea don't get to move there either.
Jorge Navarro. No time set yet. He looks worried. He looks nervous. Something is happening. Some technical problems or something, because he's with the helmet off, and he's like looking a bit desperate. Now Arbolino. Let's see if Arbolino can improve what he's doing. He's coming fast. Not bad, Arbolino. Let's wish Arbolino can get into the pack. Where he is now. Aldeguer now is coming very fast. Now Arbolino improved. Still half a second away. Let's see if Arbolino can cut this half a second gap. Now Aldeguer is improving. Aldeguer is coming fast. 15-1, 30-0. This is super fast. If Aldeguer makes a good fourth sector, he's gonna become faster now. Or very close. Maybe not faster, but he's gonna become second. I guess second. We'll see it now. He looks very on the line, faster. And this is a 41, slightly faster, just 11 thousandths of a second.
Perhaps the first couple of laps of Ivan Guevara's Qatar Grand Prix, when he was one of the fastest riders on circuit before very quickly running out of tyres. Guevara had a shocking pair of weekends, both in Portimao and Austin. That's really threatened the World Championship points since then. Firmin Aldeguer moves to the top as well.
And Aldeguer keeps pushing. We'll see. Arbolino, it's not quite there. Aldeguer now is pushing. Aldeguer. 1/10 faster in the second sector.
22 in this Moto2 session, which is a stark contrast to what we saw at the end of the Moto3 session that preceded us this morning, when David Alonso was a second clear of the entire field. Of course, the entire Moto2 field, much like Moto3, did test here back in pre-season. And it's a good segue actually to lead us into Aaron Canet, because he put in a full race simulation here back in February and was very competitive.
Firmin Aldeguer is coming.
And for me, arguably the surprise of the
2/10 faster. Now he's improving. 2/10 or maybe more,
muscled out wide into the
depending
first
on the
corner,
last
but
sector.
I have to say, he never really threatened coming back through the field as he did early on in Qatar.
Yeah, Aldeguer had a similarly
Yes,
first couple
this is a
of corners, found
41-2,
outside the top
so
eight.
opens a
Managed to
2/10
recover
gap
up into third,
with
was able to
Alonso Lopez.
find his rhythm,
And now the
got some quick
pressure
pace, got through this fabulous
piles
sector
up
of
over
Jerez circuit.
over
It's the first time
Alonso's
we've had
shoulders.
shoulder cam in a Moto2 session
So let's
far.
see if
Lewis, which is great to see.
Alonso Lopez can
Shots here,
fight
as you can
back.
see, tucking down,
Because now
behind the
Aldeguer
bubble, along
can
this
see,
front straight.
Aldeguer keeps
Just as
going
he sets the
super
fastest
fast.
lap time of this session at 41.
Aldeguer,
41.213. That's him top by,
I think my
over 2/10
favorite
seconds.
is Aldeguer
Yes,
so
certainly
far,
Ryan Canet
by
ran
far.
strangely, despite the good start,
By
was just not able
far.
to really affect the top six positions. in any
Look the
point of the
rhythm,
Grand Prix.
and
Yeah, dropped to 10th on the first lap
he's
of
a
the race.
MotoGP
and only
rider.
made one place to 9th in the end of that Grand Prix.
He's
He
not
felt
forcing.
looking at
He's
the
like
runs in
building
practice in
the
Austin that it
pace.
was going to be a straight fight
Aldeguer
between
is my
Aaron Canet
favorite.
and Fermin Aldeguer in
Mhm.
Austin after they qualified first and second respectively, and qualifying has certainly not been a problem for Canet in recent times. 3 poles in the last 4, 5 consecutive front rows now for Canet.
Still being very fast, a
That's
super
his last
fast pace,
9
like
Grand
he's
Prix has seen
keeping
him
the pace,
qualify
not
for
just
or
doing
better. So
a single
Canet
hot
certainly has
lap.
got Saturdays sorted out, and I guess he will be poring over the data of that race simulation that he did here in pre-season, where it caught many of us. It caught our attention, didn't necessarily catch us by surprise, but I think many of us saw Aaron Canet as a genuine front-running contender, if not a favourite, when we arrived in Qatar for the first round of the season. He was then super quick for much of that weekend, but the rather unusual Grand Prix.
Yeah, my favorite is Aldeguer.
Preference to go for the
Let's see Chantra now if he can fight
so
back.
saw him slip out of contention, but
Very
everything that
fast
we've seen so
Chantra
far
in the
terms of
second
pure speed
sector.
suggests that Aaron Canet is a likely contender than anyone else to take the fight to the Boscoscuros as we go through the season.
Yeah, I think that's a fair comment to make. If you took the average lap time from his longer runs during the test here at the start of March, he was
Aldeguer now is
0.3 of a second faster per lap. And I think
He's
Sofia
slowing
Chantra was the
down.
second fastest if you looked at the
Sergio
longer race
Garcia.
runs. So Canet
Yeah, but it's a
has always been
single
superb
lap.
at this track.
Let's see if he can repeat
Was
that.
victorious in the Moto3 class in 2017. And then
Canet.
produced that heroic ride here.
Come
2 years
on,
ago.
Canet. We need
7 days on
Canet.
for
We
breaking a
need
bone in his race
Alonso
to that
Lopez.
freak
We need Arbolino.
crash in Portimao, which also played
I don't
the
think
other
there's any
riders,
challenger for
due
Aldeguer
to a
right
very
now.
brief
Let's
race
see
short.
how
He showed up
the
here
weekend.
later,
Now Chantra.
second
2/10 faster.
behind Ayagura. So
Ooh.
Canet certainly has the
Look
track
the face
record
of
here,
Roberts.
and has to start as one of the favourites. Although from what I'm seeing so far from the Boscoscuro chassis, Lewis, I'm thinking that we've got 4 guys maybe ahead of him in the running order.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive at the front this weekend, of course, with every rider arriving here with data and setup information from earlier in the season. Sofia Chantra down into the 140s, 149.17 for the tyre rider, and that's just over a quarter of a second shy of the all-time record around here, held by Aaron Canet, that he set on Saturday morning here 1 year ago. And just as I glance back at my notes from Qatar to look back at those,
And now Aldeguer is
simulations of the test
fighting
here,
back.
Canet,
And
Chantra
Chantra is a challenger. Yeah. This is I mean, Chantra is the other challenger. And now I need to see how Alonso Lopez. Alonso Lopez is there also. Yeah. Look this first sector. Very good, very good.
Right-handers that bring us towards the Jorge Lorenzo corner, the final corner. This is turn number 12. That he's
So
now
the first
tipping into
sector,
now.
I would
Fourth
say,
gear,
is
170 kilometers an
clearly
hour through
to
there, before we drop
Aldeguer.
down to second, 45 miles an hour, 70 kilometers an hour for turn
The second
13,
sector
Jorge Lorenzo corner. Lorenzo, of course, been making plenty of headlines himself.
goes
for
to
reasons
Lopez.
not related to racing at all in the last 24 hours, which might get into in MotoGP.
And the
very shortly.
third
Garcia into
sector,
fourth
now we'll
on
see.
41.623. Philip Salach looking to lift himself up from 20th place, and he climbs 11 places up into 9th. Salach, of course, is one of that huge group of riders.
Very close between Aldeguer and Lopez. I'm gonna put a draw.
Austin to score a point, and 2 weeks on.
And the last sector,
Aiming for a top 10 finish
Lopez
here
is
this weekend.
following
Here's Philip
Aldeguer
Salac
right
for a
now.
complicated start to the year. Will you be buying
We'll
a
see.
ticket Bruce, for the big
I'm
Lorenzo?
already on the waiting list. Don't worry about that.
Pedrosa fight. It's the clash of the motorcycles here at this very circuit.
31-273
I think,
for.
the King of Spain had to,
Oh, he goes for
force them
Lopez.
to shake hands on the podium after a race in
Ooh, Lopez then is a
2010
candidate
when,
because
there
Lopez is
really
being
was
very good in
simmering
sector 2 and sector 4. Aldeguer is best in sector 1. Let's see now Chantra. Chantra is keeping the pace, so Chantra is gonna be there. Let's see Aldeguer. No, he missed first sector.
Yeah, and based on the reaction from many of the MotoGP riders yesterday, Jorge might be in over his head a little bit in that one. Not many riders, when we did a straw for yesterday, had Jorge Lorenzo as their favourite for that one. I think it'll be certainly a case of speed versus size on that one.
Do we have a date for this box?
I don't think so. Danny Jones did say that Jorge is, of course, expected here. Of course, he does also have a second job as a DAZN pundit these days. Does the 5-time world champion, so perhaps we might have some early talks this weekend. I don't know whether Eddie Hearn's been given a phone call to get himself out here to set that one up. I don't know whether there is space on the Fury Usyk undercard yet to perhaps fit that one in, but to say, perhaps the majority of the paddock would certainly be looking to buy a ticket for that one. So we're on board then with
10 minutes ago. Let's see Salac, Philippe Salac. He's coming very fast. Let's see if this is only a single lap or we can. Vietti is super far away. Nothing.
As we touched upon, qualifying has really been killer for Vietti so far this year. 16th on the grid in Qatar, 14th in Portimao, and 15th in Austin. Because Vietti's seemingly had as good a late race pace as most in Moto2 so far this season, but if you're qualifying 5th, 6th row, you just aren't really in a position to utilise that, even with the more competitive, closely compacted Moto2 field that we've seen so far this season. Start midway through the pack, unlike in Moto3, there is no chance of coming towards the front of the field from there.
Yeah, absolutely. And, unfortunately, that's something we've been saying about Celestino Vietti in each of his past 3 seasons in this Moto2 class. Give him a bit of a pass, I think, this year because of the situation with the change of suspension manufacturer, but it has been his undoing. His rhythm has actually been pretty decent in all 3 Grand Prix so far, but when you're starting 16th, 14th, and 15th, as he has done in the first 3 Grand Prix, then you're always going to be up against it. So Vietti will be circling tomorrow afternoon's qualifying sessions with great importance, I feel. Real clear area. Good to see Dennis Onju back towards the sharp end in this session after
Alonso Lopez is
really
very, very
in,
good
Austin,
here.
where, inside the top 20.
Very, very good here.
Right on board with Joe Roberts now, who is on the crest of a wave in Moto2. Back-to-back podiums for Joe Roberts, back-to-back second places. Of course, it wasn't the ultimate Hollywood result for the California resident, who goes up into 5th in this session. Second place for him, had he not had that false neutral in the back straight, he might well have been in position
Alonso
to take
Lopez
advantage
is
of one or
a
two of
firm
those issues that Sergio
candidate.
Garcia was having up ahead of him. But second place for Joe Roberts, and a very consistent start to the season, which has put him second in the World Championship after 3 rounds. And it certainly feels as if a happy Joe Roberts off the bike is a very quick Joe Roberts on it.
Yeah, it seems that way. Joe has just immediately gelled with the American racing team since he joined that squad at the end of last year. Obviously, 3 years spent in the Italtrans box, where it never quite worked out. He did have some good results, but never really consistently put it together.
Chandra,
We're seeing here from
Somkiat Chandra is
I
also
think he's had some sort of problem there, because
a candidate for the podium,
set a time and he still
clearly.
hasn't, as he's just gone back out on circuit again. So
So,
clearly before he went out to the racetrack,
for me, the
there was some
podium
sort of
is-
problem with his forward machine.
Okay, I'm gonna
Decided to
wait
park
till
it
the
rather
last
than to go out
minute
onto the racetrack and
to
leave
give
it somewhere
my
halfway around
bet.
the Circuito
And I
Catalán,
invite
but he is
you
back
to
out on
share
circuit now, as
your
mentioned.
favorites for
Navarro, regular in the
Moto2.
World
and tell me also from which country you are watching that live commentaries and live timings of the Jerez, the Spain Grand Prix for Moto 2, Moto 3, and MotoGP. Say hi, please subscribe and let me comment from where you are looking that from and what is your favorite rider. My bet so far, I'm not gonna put it on screen until I see everything, but I'm gonna say Alonso Lopez, Fermín Aldeguer, and Somkiat Chandra. I think those three. I want Canet too, but no, he's not there. I don't know why, because he knows this circuit is very close to his place to train. I don't know why he's not strong here, but it is what it is. It's very far away now. Jaume Masia is 13. 41.6. He's more than a second away, but he cut the gap with the fastest. It's very difficult to adapt to this category.
It's just not really going to plan. Both Alex Escridge and Xavier Artigas are currently 30th and 31st in this session. So Navarro yet to set a time, and that's twice now that he's tried to exit pit lane.
The only way is forward at the moment, unfortunately, for that team.
Yeah. He's having to park it, turn it round, and bring it back to the box. So just out of our commentary box window, we can see him being pushed back down pit lane. It's been a very frustrating session and not a happy return to the class. But just going back to Joe Roberts, he did say, I had an interview with him yesterday, Lewis, and he said a lot of the American racing team are completely new, completely different to the people that he worked with back in 2020. But despite that, he feels just like, at home. Obviously, John Hopkins is working there still. Joe has a great relationship with him. He said just having someone that has kind of been through exactly the same situations that he is experiencing at the moment is it's great just to have someone who can kind of talk you through those and pick those apart. As you see, getting a bit loose into and out of the Danny Pedrosa corner, and I think that coupled with the fact that
so less than 4 minutes to go. I think that I'm gonna put on screen my favorites unless something unexpected happens. This is the Gran Premio Estrella Galicia 0.0 from Spain. This is the free practice of Moto 2. We are on Friday. Now they are Vieti now, but you know, those kind of fast laps just to jump up the grid, but this is not a pace. Let's see, Canet is not matching the fast pace. Let's see, he goes a bit better, but maybe 7, 8, 9, 41.3. It's half a second away in a short kind of short circuit. This is a lot. Aldeguer keeps grinding with used tire because Aldeguer has 13 laps in his ride, and he still keeps maintaining a high pace, not improving, but keeping a winning pace. And Alonso Lopez here looks very, very strong. I think that Alonso Lopez is favorite for me. I'm gonna put an extra sticker on Alonso Lopez because he has to make something, because he was acting all the last year as if he was a new Marc Marquez, and he had very bad luck. He dropped people, being overly aggressive, and he's having a lot of pressure, so he really needs to do it here. And I think that here could be a chance for Alonso Lopez. But I don't think to pull away, but to be in the fight with Chantra, with Aldeguer, and maybe with Manuel Gonzalez. So Manuel Gonzalez is another of the list. Manuel Gonzalez. Celestino Vietti, no. Celestino Vietti made one lap to classificate well, but he's not in the fight for sure. Manuel Gonzalez, I like him. Look, he's improving. How much? He's improving 29.9. He's improving. He's gonna front row at least, maybe more. 9.45. And now he's gonna jump up, I'm sure. And now Alonso Lopez is coming fast again. This is a 15-0 by Lopez. 0.78. The first one is 24.
in
8.83.
Relatively smoothly, all fine well.
And the third is a 29. 8.35.
In Austin on the Friday.
8.35.
So eager was he to come through from a bit of a tough qualifying that the jump start did not help by any stretch. So Gonzalez, good to see it back towards the sharp end.
Aldeguer.
Towards the end of this session, up into third. Albert Arenas, his teammate, is still somewhere down towards.
Looking for the rhythm is not. And Alonso Lopez wants to be fastest.
Towards the end of Friday morning, but
Yeah.
47.
This is a 47.97. Alonso. And who else? No one else. Sergio Garcia, maybe he's going to improve now.
Certainly hope for Tony Arbolino's sake that he's running around on the same set of tyres he started the session on. As Alonso Lopez takes the chicken flag, a session that he's likely to finish on top of. No one at the moment is really.
No one else is going to improve.
47.97, which is just a tenth of a second now away from the all-time record in Moto2 around here, which will surely go.
No, Sergio Garcia, no. Manuel Gonzalez, maybe.
Final right-hander, just the left-handed Jorge Lorenzo corner to go. Boscoscoro's first, fifth, 8th and 13th
okay.
in this session, which is
so I'm gonna put some music while we wait for the God on earth to appear. We have one God, and we have the other God, the new God. We are playing home, and I have a GRESSINNI Market official t-shirt to give away for the one who keeps here helping me this weekend to gain subscribers and to share the passion for motorsport together. So I'm gonna put my favorites, and my favorites go like these. My favorite goes like this. My favorites Moto2. One, I'm gonna say Alonso Lopez because I think that he has nothing to lose and everything to win. I'm gonna say second Aldeguer.
Sections of the season in terms of atmosphere, like a football
and third
the fans up in the stands.
Yeah, we all enjoy it, but we don't enjoy how
I'm gonna say Chantra.
To make sure that we ping them into the circuit first thing in the morning. There's not a spare seat to be had on Sunday here. It is a sellout this weekend for the Estrella Galicia Grand Prix of Spain. Top rookie in that session, incidentally, was Jaume Masia, another Spaniard, of course, the reigning Moto3 world champion. He was in 15th, just under 7/10 of a second off the pace.
Oh.
Of course,
deleted.
Rookies have a little bit
I
more
know,
of a fighting
that's it,
chance,
sorry.
given their 3 days of testing.
Those are my favorites. Okay, so while we wait for God on Earth to appear, I'm gonna put the right board, which is that, and I'm gonna take out that one. So we are ready to wait for the MotoGP riders to get out. Okay, I'm back in a while. I'm gonna pop up the volume, and I'm not gonna
Joe
put
Roberts was
music.
6th from Barry Baltus, back on something resembling his best form in that session. The number 7 was P7. Championship leader Garcia 8th from Van den Goldberg and Canet. Ethan Guevara 11th ahead of Philip Salach, both on identical times, with Igor and Marcos Ramirez completing the top 14, although we only start to focus on that this afternoon in practice 1. Jaume Masia, top rookie in 15th from Denis Sonchu and Jeremy Alcoba. Jake Dixon 18th ahead of his former team Albert Arenas and Senna Regis. Tough morning for Tony Arbolino in 21st. He was just ahead of Dennis Foggia, Bo Benschneider and Darren Binder. Mario Aggi 25th ahead of Diogo Moreira, wildcard Matteo Ferrari and Xavi Cardalusa. Yumi Sasaki back in action this weekend in 29th ahead of the trio of forwards, Alex Escrige, Xavi Artigas and Jorge Navarro. Navarro, as we saw, with mechanical problems throughout the morning. Alonso Lopez keeping up the strong start to the year for the Boscoscuro quartet. He tops free practice in Jerez. Up next, it's MotoGP, free practice 1.
MotoGP is back in Europe and one of its best loved venues for round 4 in 2024. The Grand Prix of Spain comes from the beautiful city of Jerez, world famous for sherry, equestrian and flamenco, with a carnival atmosphere coming to Andalusia. The race to reign in Spain starts now. It's time for MotoGP. So the Circuito de Jerez Angel Nieto, just on the outskirts of the beautiful city of Jerez de la Frontera, 4.423 kilometres in length, 2.75 miles, 13 corners, 8 right, 5 of them left. Pretty compact layout in this part of Andalusia. Onto the UFO to start the lap into the hard braking zone for turn 1. Sector 1 includes also the dramatic turn 2 from last year, where there was 2 red flags, one in the sprint on Saturday and one in the main Grand Prix on Sunday. Down the back straight through sector 2, the Cito Ponte couldn't harm the brakes in the start of sector 3 into the Dani Pedrosa turn. And then there are always drama, always fireworks in Jerez at that final corner. The final corner, which is one of the most demanding braking points here in southern Spain. And the higher tyre stress zone, well, that's through turn 5. That brings you onto the back straight. Good morning and welcome to the Estrella Galicia 00 Grand Prix of Spain. We have crossed the Atlantic once again, back to Europe this time, after that incredible Circuit of the Americas race in Austin, Texas, 2 weeks ago, where Batman returns to the top step of the podium. Congratulations on creating his own slice of MotoGP history. Maverick Vinales, victorious for the first time in over 1,000 days. His first win since Qatar 2021, and that brilliant surge through from 11th on lap 1 to take the win in Cota means the 29-year-old Spaniard is the first rider in MotoGP history to win for 3 different brands. He's now done it for Aprilia. Previously, of course, he'd done the business for both Yamaha and for Suzuki. And it means Maverick Vinales, we're starting to think already after 3 rounds of 2024, he's going to be a serious title contender on the factory Aprilia. Of course, when you come to Jerez, you think of some great battles in the past, great battles that have involved some of the best to ever do it in this part of the world. And those Spanish fans will be expecting some Spanish success again here in this Spanish Grand Prix. Hopes carried by World Championship leader Jorge Martin, who sits 21 points clear of Enea Bastianini in the title chase. And of course, is this the weekend potentially where Pedro Acosta writes yet more history in what's been already an incredible start to his rookie season in MotoGP as he bids to become the youngest rider to win a Premier Class Grand Prix and of course a certain Marc Marquez, who's a 3-time MotoGP winner here in Jerez 2014, 2018 and 2019. Last time out in Cota, Marquez briefly led for the third time like GRESSINNI Ducati before great problems put him on the floor, but Lewis just about.
Remember that I have a Marquez official GRESSINNI t-shirt for the one who helps me this weekend the most. Okay, please tell me from which country you are watching that and which is your favorite rider. Okay, and the one who gets more comments, I'm gonna send this official Marc Marquez GRESSINNI t-shirt to your place. Okay, so we're going.
Might not be a stretch to say it's the best he's ever looked in MotoGP on a single weekend. Truly dominant from the moment he won the sprint. Of course, days gone past, the first lap setback that he suffered when he dropped all the way down to 11th place would have spelled the end of Maverick Vinales' hopes of winning that Grand Prix. But this is a different Maverick, and of course both he and that Aprilia were just completely in sync with the circuit of the Americas. He was absolutely superb as he clinically picked his way through to the front of the race. And of course, it was no fluke. He could easily have been second, would have been second without the gearbox problems in Portimao.
Luca Costa.
With this first Grand Prix of 4 in Spain to come, has another good weekend. This time out, we'll be starting to talk seriously about Vinales as a championship contender.
His first win in 57 since that opening round in Qatar back in 2021.
Acosta looks calm, collected. He's, I mean, only destiny can stop that guy.
On all the Spanish rides, but you do feel there's that slight extra attention for some very good reason on the man we just saw in your screens there, Pedro Acosta. It's Matt Burton, Lewis Sotheby, of course, talking you through all the action this morning in the commentary box. And he is back. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, he's back in his natural habitat, back down in Pitland. We'll be hearing from him very, very shortly. Simon Crafar, Pedro Acosta, the youngest rider in Premier Class history with back-to-back podiums, brilliant third place in Portimao, a stunning second. He led 6 laps, didn't he, as well, in that Cota Grand Prix. It just felt like it's a matter of time before Acosta does find his way to the top step of the podium. And in this part of the world, Lewis, Marc Marquez, the 93 fans out in force.
Look.
Mixed memories, I think it's fair to say, here in Jerez for Marquez. Of course, his career nearly ended by that crash back in 2020. This was a stunning charge through early on in Cota, early contact, which took a wing off his GRESSINNI Ducati in Cota. And from that point onwards, you did feel that Marc was on course to reclaim his throne, the King of Cota, but it all went horribly wrong, unfortunately, that very same corner.
No sooner had
he lost the win in the touch with Banaya last week. Oh, it was not only the brake, but also Banaya broke.
Around about 10 corners after he'd passed Pedro Acosta, and he'd had a bit of a head shake, a bit of a moment coming through the previous corner turn tail, which knocked his brake pads back. So the first time he grabbed the brakes, didn't get much response.
Okay, Marc
is
calm.
again, point it was too late.
He's not with the helmet on yet. No one else have more fans than Marc Marquez all over the world.
but he clearly felt there was more to that
He's
crash than it appeared at the time.
the
Marquez
representative
leaving a
of our
potential
sport
race win
all
go
over the
by. We'll
world.
never know when he would have an answer for Maverick Vinales, but we never got a
Let's
chance to
see
find
the
out.
leader of the high-pressure guys, Jorge Martin. Jorge Martin looks not very nervous, but not super calm and collected.
We just saw it there on your screens. Prima Pramac Racing's Jorge Martin, who's had a phenomenal start to 2024. His worst result so far this season was in that Cota Grand Prix. Again, a slight return of the chatter and rear vibration issues, which have certainly hampered and hindered Martin, and particularly over the last couple of Grand Prix. But coming to his home Grand Prix here at Martin, sitting pretty at the top of the standings, 80 points, 21 clear of an airbrush
Hello.
team in 7th place.
Hello, Pierre.
Another strong
How are you doing? This is the
Grand
first
Prix.
session. Now the helmets are going on.
Ever rule out, it would be sensational.
They are
Some
about to
fairy tale
start
comes through,
in
wouldn't
the
it? Danny
circuit of
Pedrosa back
Jerez,
for another
Angel
play.
Nieto.
The little samurai looking for another big performance.
Look,
The wild
Danny
cards
Pedrosa
to
with the
replicate
helmet
Chelsea,
on.
the two wild cards he was on in 2023. Lewis here in Jerez and in Mazzano.
I found the love.
Danny Pedrosa, wasn't it?
Topped the first session, didn't he? A year ago on this Friday morning at Jerez. Daniel Pedrosa, as it said there on the screen, that was not a typo. That is per his request.
Just dive
Changed
right
on the time screens. Apologies in advance if we call him Danny a lot this weekend. It is a habit of it's always been Danny.
Oh,
So
Banaya.
he'll be
Look how
lots to watch this
scared
weekend.
he
Of course,
looks.
there'll be on a KTM. They might be carrying one or two experimental
He
parts
doesn't
this
want to
weekend,
go
of
to
course,
school.
such
It's
as
like,
the
no, mama,
opportunity
io
that
non
they want to
voglio
exploit with those
ir alla
wildcards,
scuola.
as you say. Last year
He
here,
looks damn
Bundes did
scared.
practice
Fucking
on the Friday
scared.
morning. At one point, it looked like he might snatch pole
Remember
position in
that
that
this
sort of
is
win-try
a
qualifying
hello
on
to
Saturday, won
Pierre.
on second row.
Very
And
nice to
then
see
sprinted
you.
the race in seventh, and of course,
We are
those two
waiting
places that he
to
had
see what's
in
gonna
Mazzano
happen.
later in the year. The
The
speed
weather is
certainly there, and
pristine,
pun
beautiful.
intended, looking to pack a
It's-
punch this weekend, is Danny.
Yes, because he's been making some big headlines.
Look, Marquez is.
off the
Oh,
circuit
this is
as well,
Alex.
because
This is Alex.
somewhat bizarre. I can't even
Gressini
believe I'm
bikes are
saying
going
this,
out.
uttering these
First
words,
goes
but he was challenged this week.
Alex.
I'm sure you've seen it, 'cause
They
it's
go
been flooding
together.
social
They
media.
go out together.
On his Instagram feed, Jorge
So they
Lorenzo
go
was
in.
boxing in the gym, and
Okay.
he has challenged Danny
Let me see the
Pedrosa
first
to a charity
impressions.
bout. Challenge, which the diminutive Spaniard has accepted. It has been the talk of the paddock so far here this weekend. I'm not sure it's going to rival sort of Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury for explosive action, but it does sound like every effort is being made behind the scenes to make this happen. I can't believe it. Danny Pedrosa versus Jorge Lorenzo. They had so many great battles, so many
no
great
matter
fights
how
right
far,
here in Jerez at one stage. Kim Wang
couldn't be much more
Carlos
from
be a
the
peacekeeper on the podium to keep the
whoever
We might get to
just
see
who
a
we are,
scrap, some fisticuffs.
and nothing
I'm still kind of
else matters. Ooh, white smoke for Acosta.
Challenge has been
What
accepted
happened?
by Danny Pedrosa. So let's see. Are we going
Okay.
to see Danny Pedrosa versus
I
Jorge
saw
Lorenzo
some
going
white
toe-to-toe,
smoke
not
going
on a
out from the
racetrack, but in a
gas
boxing
gas
ring?
of
Never thought
Pedro
I'd see it
Acosta.
today.
No, but I'll certainly want to have a front row seat to watch it, although pretty much the entire MotoGP field yesterday.
Hey,
when I asked about it,
Arvin,
they were quite
nice
keen
to
have
see
a
you.
front row seat themselves to watch that.
Super
Jorge
happy.
Martin offered himself up as one of the potential judges for
One
it as
of the
well.
big
So it sounds like it
question
might
marks
actually
now
happen. Jorge
is,
Lorenzo is due here
may
this
Maverick
weekend, and today we're
Vinales
gonna have some
keep
free
the
fight
pace?
talks between Danny and
Because
Jorge.
if
Trash talk, and hopefully we get a
the
front row seat to
Aprilia,
watch it on the
for
fans at
the kind of aerodynamic advancements,
Here this weekend in Jerez. There's a
can
man right
keep
on screen,
this
so good around Jerez.
great
This corner,
performance.
turn
Look,
6,
Pedrosa.
it's named after him.
The
That's
style of
the
Pedrosa is
38-year-old
cannot,
now, he is Danny Pedrosa.
you
So
cannot
Kevin Green
miss.
yesterday,
It's
the
his
press
style.
conference where he came for his
Still
media
being
scrum,
super
smiling,
fit.
looking very calm, very relaxed.
They
I
made
forgot
a
that's what you
promotion
mentioned,
with
Lewis, that
Jorge
he did
Lorenzo, like
the opening practice
doing
day
a
last year. He
a
actually set the
boxing
fastest time
match
to the TSO
among
sprint as well.
Pedrosa
It was
and
some
Lorenzo
comeback
in the
by Danny
Lorenzo's
Pedrosa,
YouTube.
just showing his sheer class. He's
I don't think they're gonna box for real. I don't know, but they're gonna do kind of. It's good because it attracts more attention to the championship. You know, we are not football or soccer. We are very little. Now Liberty Media, the American company, that controls the F1 now have the 85% of Dorna, which means that I wish that they're gonna show this spectacle to the world. Even though Dorna made a great job, Dorna is gonna keep being the board, but having more resources is gonna get this great sport to more and more people. What happened with this is Bastianini? What happened with something happened with Bastianini? All Ducati Porsche. No, it's Banaya. What happened with Banaya? Look, the scary face. He's like, he's about to die, you know. Okay, let me see that. I'm gonna watch the live timing because it goes a bit faster. Okay, Miller, Fabio Di Gianantonio, Insectonetti 2. We're gonna call him Insectonetti 2. Now it goes faster. Let me get some references. Let me take some references from the very beginning. Maverick Viñales 39-1. Okay. This is T1. 2, 3, and T4. These are the favorites. And we're going, okay. Maverick Viñales doing a very fast first sector at 24, 8, 5, 5. Ooh. But Di Gianantonio is faster in the first sector.
It's so perplexing because Martin has it different sessions, different conditions from day to day. Bagnaia seems to have the same problem. And there's on the name,
362.
He had it in the, I think the Beast said he had it in his race simulation. He's not had it since, so a bit of a head scratcher with Ducati at the moment. It makes it all the more difficult to
Brad Binder is trying to advance Joan Mir, and it's not being easy.
When that problem's going to flare up, Bagnaia certainly seems to have suffered from it more than the quartet of Ducati riders on
fast
500.
Marc Marquez. Who's gonna be the champion?
Defensive, he says, and he's like he was early on in 2022.
Look, and he goes, and he goes, and he goes. This is the 24. Viñales, 24, 332, 14, 326. Go Mark, come on. Look, the scary face of Banaya. She looks like a teenager. Like, Mama, io non voglio ir alla scuola. You'll see. Marc Marquez is a 14-3. He's a 29. 238, and he goes faster. Now Mark is going faster, and Alex is going maybe even faster because he's following, and Franco Morbidelli is taking profit of this double lip stream. So let me see. Mark goes faster, and this is a 37. 2 tenths faster. 137, 768. Who is the greatest of all times? With no discussion. Marc Marquez Alenta, the greatest. Look, faster on the first again. 2 tenths faster. 24.280. 14.2 even faster. And Alex is going faster with him.
I wasn't asking properly, slow walking.
playing a nice forward defensive to that. I'm not the most technically minded, but even I can spot the differences with that Honda that Stefan Bradl's on. It looks like a barn door on the rear seat unit of that Honda.
Ooh, Banaya is gonna suffer as usual. Banaya is gonna suffer as usual. 28.9. Oh, very fast. He's even faster. 28.980. And he goes even faster now. Nah. The greatest of all times. Please, let's put on our knee. Look, Mark. He's on another level. Look, 37.
Honda's woes. It looked like
3,
the Honda's finally broken in code
7, 6. And
matter.
Alex is going with him. Franco Morbidelli got on first line, and then a gap of 2 tenths, 3 tenths to Marco Morbidelli, and then 2 more tenths to Brad Binder. And then let's see, Viñales now is improving. It goes a bit better. It goes third. But still 4 tenths to Mark. This channel set in absolute exclusive after the Valencia test last year, who is going to be the World Championship of MotoGP in 2024. And it's going to be Marc Marquez Alenta, the greatest rider ever existed. So, Banaya, do you have a problem? Well, Banaya and Martin, where is Martin? Where is Martin? Ooh, the high pressure, guys. Jorge Martin is 12, is a second away from Marquez Martin. And Acosta, what happened with Acosta? He's 38.4. He's more than a second away. What happened with Acosta?
Of strong points last year, but it feels that what strong points they had have been lost, and the motorcycle just didn't turn in Austin. And
so my favorite,
well. It's such a tight, compact
I know there's a lot to go. No, we're gonna wait. But my favorite before was Mark, and now is Mark. And after the session ends, it's gonna be Mark. And more seeing that Acosta now is improving. Now Acosta is improving. Let's see Acosta. His 6th lap only, 24/7. Not enough. Not bad, but not enough. Losing half. Acosta is losing half a second in the first sector. Dani Pedrosa is 1/10 faster. Yet 14.1. Ooh, the second sector for Acosta is very good. Let's see. Wait a moment.
About that incredible weekend in Texas. Romano, a lot of people will agree with me that the Aprilia has looked like it's deserved to have a weekend like that for a long time, and finally you got it. And
we're going. This is gonna be incredible. Look, Marc Marquez is improving again. The
machine, like, it doesn't look
not much, but again goes even faster. 37, 2.3. No, not improving. He got into box. No, not improving. He's not gonna give all the tricks. Let's see Acosta if he can improve in his 6th lap. Viñales now is coming pretty fast. Now Viñales is 0-0 or almost there. No, but not enough. He's a 37.6, 3 tenths. I think Marquez have a margin, have a 3 tenths margin to anyone else, and it is the first 20 minutes. There's 32 minutes to go for this FP1 or free practice
And
for MotoGP.
during the race, I mean, I could understand, that he put it on pole position. I wasn't surprised.
And
after
Marquez
the
is
lap,
like
you
a
said.
clock,
And
like
I
a
wasn't
it's
surprised
0-0
that he
in
won
his
the
best lap.
sprint. He looked like
So
a
he
favourite.
have a margin to push,
After the
I'm sure.
first lap in the
Ooh,
main race,
he made a
down
mistake in the
11th,
third
to
sector.
come back. I think we were lucky for the show that he didn't
He
get
made a
good
mistake
start.
in the third
Your
sector, so
thoughts
this
on the
lap is
level
gonna
and
be
him coming back
back.
from, I think it was 11th after one lap.
Mark is using soft front tire and medium rear tire. Is the same that Alex is using, is the same that Maverick is using, is the same that Franco Morbidelli is using. Now Acosta, that is using the same improved big way. Now Acosta is only half a second to Mark. Is using the same. Then Enea Bastianini using the same. There's everyone is using the same combination of soft front and medium rear. No one else is using anything different. And they did among 5 to 8 laps with this combination. I'm gonna take the comments out for a while, just for the screen to look bigger, okay?
As an engineer,
And
where your strong points are and where you're still wanting to improve. And on that subject,
Mark is improving
what's,
again.
helping with
Oh.
this weekend?
Testing, let's say, a laboratory bike with many solutions that we are testing and we hope to apply the season. The strong point, it changes each rider. So each rider has different strong point, weak point. Honestly, in this moment, Maverick has not real weak points.
Mark is gonna win. Mark is gonna win.
You're coming from 2 tracks that he doesn't like very much. But it could have been quite fast if he had a good start in the second in Austin as well, because he was, I think, 17th in the first after the first corner. So I don't think we have a real weak points. We can improve there and there, but we are ready.
Coming better again.
You said about the laboratory bike or many solutions that you're testing with Lorenzo Salvadori. Looking at the bike, it doesn't look so different. Can you steer us in the right direction then?
Well, of course I cannot show, but I cannot what is different.
And I tell you all the when I see you again.
Thank you
It's
for your
come a
time, Romano.
long day.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Simon. Thanks to a pretty tech boss, Romano.
I tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again. The greatest of all times. And now I think Dani Acosta is improving. Let's see if he improves a bit more. 28-9. No, he's losing in the He's losing in the third mostly. Acosta is not quite there. He's for the second group. I think Marquez is going away. Martin looks desperate with the helmet off. What are you doing? The clock is ticking. I think that Martino also already signed with Yamaha or Aprilia, and he's out of there. He's not there. Acosta is forcing to. He went wide. Acosta is not looking good here. Acosta is not for the win yet.
Only basically about what Romano said, the engineer.
The
for
favorite
Aprilia,
is
saying
Mark
that
by
if you
far,
watch the
by
bike running out
far.
on track, you might see something. And my mind doesn't work very fast in general, but I went through all the possibilities he's talking about. Let's all keep an eye out. For example, for something like the rear ride height device working differently, which they have
With dark night,
but let's all keep an eye out.
like my bad beating up.
See Salvadori on track.
Oh,
Yeah, thanks very much for that, Simon. We see, we'll hopefully see
too
Lorenzo
much
Salvadori
braking.
out on
He's
circuit
trying
at some
to
point in this
force
session.
the
Pedro
braking
Acosta,
too much,
well,
I
he doesn't
think.
hold back, does he? He's
Mm,
not shy.
He needs to set up the bike. He's not there yet.
Around this
He's
horrendous
not
of
there
course,
yet.
A circuit where last year the RC16 probably had its best weekend of the season. Double podium for the factory team. Both Brad Binder and Jack Miller still on the podium in both the sprint and the Grand Prix. The last time actually Prince Miller was on the podium was one on the
Mark
KTM
is
podium, which
giving
will give
instructions
Acosta a
under
lot
the
of confidence,
helmet
Lewis.
with the microphone,
Confidence which is already
and
causing
he's
some
asking
expect
for
back-to-back
more.
podiums,
But he
knowing,
looks
as a
calm,
rookie where you've never
collected.
ridden a
He's
MotoGP bike
ready
before,
to smash
he's a
every look,
month late for
Banaya.
qualifying.
Banaya is crying like, Gigi, io non quiero ir alla scuola.
Yeah, particularly impressive given that he seemingly spent most of the weekend pointing at a 90-degree angle to the corner. Jack Miller in particular and Brad Binder were sideways for so much of that Spanish Grand Prix weekend, but it was clearly successful, both on the podium in the sprint, both on the podium in the race, because the sprint was won by the KTM of Brad Binder. We've got to see Brad Binder
Acosta.
top a sprint or a race podium since, so we're hoping to change that after it was a top 40-mile ride.
It's got smile that it seems to me reminds me of child. Oh, taking the helmet off. This is strange. Why he's taking the helmet off? Look, the Insectonetti 2. No, this is the Insectonetti 1.
He's got as big a cheer as any rider in MotoGP.
It's coming
Now that he's into MotoGP,
not super far away, but I think that Morbidelli is going to be a problem for the rest of the Ducati. Ooh, Insectonetti 1 is playing with his life here, taking a lot of chances. That doesn't look a reliable pace. No, but even though he's putting his life on the line, he's losing almost a second in his best lap. Insectonettis are out of the game, and this is an increased problem for the Ducati Reparto Corse, you know, because when you have the Insectonettis protecting you, it's easier, but now the first line is going to be Marc Marquez and Alex Marquez. They can go away. Franco Morbidelli is going to be there because they gave him the lead stream. So then it's Maverick Viñales, then it's Acosta, and then it's Bastianini. And then it's Binder in third row, Bezzecchi, and Pedrosa. And then it's Quartararo, Aleix Espargaró, and Oliveira. And then Raúl Fernández, Insectonetti 2, and Jorge Martín. And then Augusto Fernández, and then Francesco Banaya. So Banaya needs to solve that before Sunday. I mean, because tomorrow the qualification is going to be the Grand Prix. So the one who gets first line, you're going to be well positioned for the sprint, and you're going to be well positioned for the long race. So Danny is coming now.
Stick to his guns and run the medium rear tyre in that Grand Prix of the Americas when so many experienced world champions and MotoGP race winners behind him.
Acosta is already faster than Danny.
Acosta to stick to his guns, stick to that decision, which proved to be overwhelmingly the correct one. Just tells him everything.
Marquez now is Alex Marquez now is going alone. Mark is in box. Mark is trying things because he didn't took the helmet off, but he was like with the microphone underneath giving instructions because I think he wants something. to be changed or to be set it up.
He did not expect the cost to be this
Danny is almost a second away. So Danny, he's warming up the tires. Let's see if, because the level of Danny is gonna tell you so many things. And Danny is not gonna take big chances, but he's gonna establish a pace, a reliable pace. The situation of Binder and Miller, both KTM factory riders, is absolutely, I mean, I don't know how they can handle that, because Pedrosa is winning, Acosta is winning. Now Marquez is going.
But no one told Pedro Acosta that his style clearly has got around
Oh,
the aerodynamics, the ride devices, the front tire pressures, all sorts of problems. Pedro Acosta just rewriting the rule book.
The greatest of all time.
Pedro Acosta, hold my beer.
You're gonna slaughter them all just to play. Look, Banaya looks like a scared kid about to die. You know, imagine a 5-year-old like that, just facing death. Is the way Banaya looks. Now he's going. Let's see what Banaya. Now there's a lot of pressure in Banaya. Also Martin. We know that Martin is the leader of the high pressure guys. Their heads are about to explode. You know, like crash of Zarco. The rider is okay. He's walking out. Let's see if we can see the repetition.
For Zarco as you come into the stadium section. Is he going to lose the front? You bet he is. Yeah, there he goes.
Front and wash quite fast. The motorbike was damaged, but the rider is okay. It's a front end wash, it's just a slight, a downside. Okay, March is going through the first sector. Give me the first reference. I don't know if the tires are warmed up yet. 25, not for the record, but it's close to fast. He doesn't want to make any mistakes. He's warming up properly, I assume.
No, it certainly seems that Yamaha are very keen to try and race that white team for next season. Of course, the competitors of their motorcycles ultimately going to dictate whether teams want to discard potentially a couple of very fast Ducatis to bring a couple of Yamahas in their place. And you understand, as the team champions in MotoGP and the current Riders' Championship leaders, why Toyota will be rather reluctant to get rid of.
Look, Viñales doesn't look as happy as he looks. It's not bad. He's there, like Simon Crawford yesterday in the previous look. Tardozzi is like Tardozzi also looks like a child. Banaya, he loses 4/10 in the first sector. Only the first sector. Let's see if he's pushing his hell out or not. Oh, he runs wide. Banaya is in the problem. He's 17th. He's losing half a second in the first sector and he runs wide. So he's pushing all that he can. He's not a great champion. I'm sorry. But like Mir and Quartararo, they won championships because the greatest of all times wasn't there. But once the greatest of all time is again here, there's no rival. Now he's coming. Acosta is the expressions he's giving to his team. He knows, I think he knows where is the problem, but he needs to find it. So this is a fourth for Mark. It's not red, but it's very good. It's 1/10 to his fastest lap in the second. So very good. Martin is half a second away. Half a second away. Half a second away. And he did just his best lap. Let me see Martin, his pace. 24.3. No, it's not bad. The rhythm of Martin is not bad, but not enough. I think Marquez is the fastest by far. He makes now. This is a 38.6 for Mark, and now he's going. Now Mark is going. For you, greatest of all time. Here, 24.2. This is red. This is red by a slight margin, but red.
Let's ride a ball with him then through turn 7 we go. Well, we briefly were hoping to ride a ball with him. Let's go down though and get some thoughts from Simon Crayfire, who's joined
GRESSINNI,
with Michelin Motorsport manager Piero
Ducati.
Talamasso. I believe this
Look
weekend
that.
Michelin are unfolding or unveiling
The
a
GRESSINNI Ducati Racing official t-shirt of Marc Marquez. And you know why it's important? The one of you that's gonna get this official marketing Marquez GRESSINNI. Now Mark is following Pedrosa. Wait a moment. I want to see that. Marquez is following Pedrosa. Well, let's see that. Wait a moment. And Danny is doing his best lap so far. And is Mark or is Alex following him? Oh no.
This is the first time we use in the race this season. You mentioned
38.3 for Marquez, and he keeps going. He keeps going. He's testing his 13th lap in soft front tire, and also the medium rear. He used the same. Mark looks very good. Very, very good. Very collected, very calm, very on the line, very Lorenzo style. And he's fast. He's the fastest. So. And he keeps going super fast. Mark is gonna demolish everyone else. For sure. I bet all my money on the greatest of all times. And remember, there's one official GRESSINNI Racing Marc Marquez t-shirt for the one who helped me the most to make this channel grow, okay? So I'm gonna send it to your place, but please help me share it, subscribe, give comments, tell me from where you are looking that from. Look, Mark. Ooh. He's very consistent. The rhythm is very consistent of Marc Marquez. He's above anyone else.
If you don't get a good start, it's difficult to pass. Is it along the lines of trying to help for that?
Yes, this is one of the most difficult track for the tire because it's under stress all the time.
Yeah, it's a very difficult track for the front soft tire because there's a lot of pressure and a lot of stress. And I assume that they are checking if they can do it with the front tire the whole race. Now Marquez is very consistent, not improving, but very consistent.
Piero, thank you for your time.
Thanks, Simon. Thanks to Michelin's
No, not anymore. Now I think Mark is going into box. Let's see if he can. No, he went. No, he's just slowing down. No, Banaya is risking his life, and he's losing 6/10 in the third sector. Banaya is super far away. Super far away.
cool, and some will say
No,
thankfully.
Banaya is gonna
Spanish
have
Grand Prix
a lot
last year
of
where
problems
Spain and
here.
South Europe was in the grip of a heat wave. In fact, I remember
No,
last year,
Banaya is.
the day before the
And
Grand Prix
see,
started,
here
Spain's
is
hottest recorded
Maverick.
day in April.
What happened with
Restrictions
Aleix? I
records
don't
began. It was
understand why Aleix
a
is
proper
not here.
scorcher. Well, nothing like when we came
This
down in
is
COVID time.
a regular
Ooh,
Maverick.
Just gets it
Ooh.
wrong going down into
He lost
turn
it
6.
almost.
Easy mistake to make when you're decelerating.
He's trying.
From 6th gear,
That
just
is a
whisker
signal
over 300
that you
kilometers
are
an hour, all the way back
forcing
4
too
gears to the
much.
tight 65-degree Danny Pedrosa hairpin.
Look the faces of Julia Marquez, the father of Marquez, the father of God.
Over the course of the weekend, which
Lovely.
is very unref-like,
They
isn't
know
for
it
the-
already.
even the time of year we normally come
They
here,
know
let
it
alone what we
already.
saw
He's
back
gonna
in
win
2020
like
when
in the
temperatures
great
were touching
times, like
40,
bye
and they
bye,
want to
I'm out of
clear
here.
half of that this weekend, which might
Vinales
be to the benefit
is
of
improving
those
now a
concepts of the racing
bit.
that we see this weekend.
20 degrees.
Let's
Lewis,
see if
that's still tropical
Vinales
for us
may
this
be
side,
the
isn't it?
contender.
We'll still be wondering about our shorts and
Improved,
t-shirts at the
not
hottest
enough.
point of the afternoon as we pick up
Still
Acosta
have a
through turn 8.
second.
This is where Zarco tipped off on the LCR
Mm-mm.
Honda. Just a few
I'm
moments ago
sorry,
into
but
the stadium
this
section.
doesn't look good for anyone else
A section
but
this is in Grand Prix
the
motorcycle
greatest of
racing,
all
the
times.
hills and the
No
grandstands in this
Insectonetis,
amphitheatre
no
will be
Banayetis,
jam-packed to
no
the
Jorge Martinettis,
a
no
deafening
one.
noise will greet the riders
Not even
when they
Pedro
come into
Acosta. I'm sorry,
this part of
but
Jerez
this
on Saturday and
t-shirt
Sunday.
is gonna have to
Acosta is
wait
now Bastianini, who's
for
feeding into the
following
pits. The Beast currently
Grand
in
Prix.
ninth place.
The greatest
Solid,
of all
real
times is
solid
gonna
start
win
to
here.
2024
Believe me,
for Anaya.
believe
I
me.
mean, a lot
I've
of his
been
injury
watching that
problems.
since I was a little kid. You know, I didn't shape myself when I started watching that motorcycle racing. It was the time of Gardner, Kevin Schwantz, and later on start appearing Duhan and all that stuff.
Feels like
So
such a bizarre thing to say for
look,
a rider
Marquez.
second in the World Championship, but it kind of feels like it's gone under
Get
the
out of
radar a
here.
little bit
Look,
so far this season.
I
So much focus
wasn't
still on
able
this
to
young
see
man, Pedro
the
Acosta.
expression
Ole
of Marc
Martin
Marquez
World
giving
Championship,
feedback
Marquez
to
ran into each other already this
Cardini.
season, and
Ooh,
Cardini
Acosta
finally
now.
collected the
He did a
points
very
and
good
sits second in the World
sector.
Championship now on
Let's see if
59
Acosta is
points, 21
improving. Wait a moment, wait a
Martin,
moment.
and he's not only is he
Second
outqualified
sector.
Bagnaia 2-1 so far this year, he's also finished ahead of him 2-1 so far this season. So we might not notice him all that much, but Bastianini quietly having a very solid season.
Ooh, Acosta is improving. Acosta solved the problem. Wait a moment. 14-3. Ooh, Acosta is jumping up now. Is jumping up, and Insectonetti one is taking profit of Acosta. Ooh, but not enough. Not enough. Where they lose all they lose, because they lose like 3/10 on the third sector. The third sector is where Marquez is making the big chunk of difference.
5 or 6 laps, you give yourself such a big task to recover that lost ground in the second half of race. So you do feel if you can qualify well, and if you can perhaps be just a
Okay, I assume that now Marquez is. I don't know if he's gonna check the pace again because he wants to touch something, or he's preparing for a time attack.
Of the sprint and the race, which clearly is being a little bit more incisive and aggressive. How aggressive is Pedro Acosta? Plenty aggressive as the rear steps out there.
Acosta is super aggressive, but he doesn't look comfortable. I mean, I look in Sectonetti one how he's following Acosta. Well, and Binder also. Look, Insectonetti goes through. Oh, Insectonetti one goes wide, and he moans as if Acosta was his fault or something. I don't know. You know, all the Insectonettis work in that kind of intimidation teamwork, like a gang in a bar or something. You know, that's why they are Insectonettis.
Took the team's first top 6 last time. Oh, his first top 6 in the team last time out in Kota. Got to find some Saturday.
But now Danny is the first Ducati. Yep, it is 37.8, 37.6, 2/10 faster than Acosta. Danny.
Now then,
2/10 faster than Acosta Dani, and there's 7 minutes and 20 seconds to go.
In November, what a story it's been for them and for Pedro so far this season. Looking at Acosta now, charging towards the finish line to complete another lap in this opening flat session. Anyway, let's get some thoughts on their new superstar.
Oh, Augusto Fernandez.
Augusto Fernandez has just taken a touch of turn 2.
Augusto Fernandez crashed. Let's see.
Yes, he does.
17th.
Nico obviously
Where
looked
is
to avoid
Banaya?
the
Is
place
10th.
hearing his other rider.
Banaya is 10th, and Bastianini
I
is
have to touch base before we get
1/10
into this, which is
faster,
far
9th.
about the US, you know, in Texas.
Let's
Pedro,
see
I can
Acosta
understand
now.
how fast he's been, you know, like he's obviously a talent,
Dani
brilliant,
not
learns
improving.
quick. I can understand him being able to do those
This is
overtakes, you know,
Fernandez.
because of those same reasons.
The rider is
But
okay.
to not crash so far, I don't want to jinx him. I'm quite the opposite. I want him to stay on. But
Look, the
it's
Insectonetti one
unbelievable.
is
You can turn out
following
and
Binder.
not make a mistake, and
Ah, no, he's following
it
Pedrosa.
looked like he even learned from Saturday to Sunday's
Look,
race.
Insectonetti
I love
one
your
is
thoughts.
following Pedrosa
Yeah, no, it's true. Even
very
for us, it's,
aggressively.
It's something quite surprising, and the level he
Look,
is riding at
Acosta
the moment
loses
is
2/10 in the
unbelievable.
second,
Yeah, it's clear that he improved
and
from Saturday to Sunday. You know,
more
he told
than
us
2/10
after
in
the
the
race.
third.
It was,
So Marquez is making the difference in the 2 and in the 3.
sprint on Saturday, he had
Mostly
a
in the
overtake,
3.
especially-
The third
especially
sector of
with Marquez,
Marquez
he had
is
a few advice.
unbearable.
And he told us when he came back in the garage, he said, you know guys, I've learned something today, and tell me I won't make the same mistake tomorrow.
Don't make a
And well,
change.
to be fair, the
For
day after on
once
Sunday
in
he was unbelievable. So this is just showing how quick
gotta
he's improving,
feel
how
good.
quick he's learning.
Make a difference.
And yeah,
Make
Austin has
it
been,
right.
it's not an easy track. You know, we have 20 corners. It's one of the most physical track over the championship. And he came back after the
Acosta
race.
is
He
not
was
gonna
even
win.
fresher than
Not
on
even
Saturday.
be in the
He had
podium
no
here, I
arm
think.
issue, which normally is
Vinales
quite,
is not
quite weak there.
favorite. Marc
No,
Marquez is
he's
the
well
favorite.
prepared.
Okay.
He's learning really quick.
Let's start the
and
5
he's riding
last
at a
minutes.
fast, high level.
Marquez
Just one more
goes
thing
with
for
the
Nicky back to work
14
is the
laps
entry, his
on
entry,
soft
braking,
tire
angle,
in
he
front,
looks so
15
confident
laps
in the
front
What do
tire.
you see
So he
from
didn't
Data?
put
Is that
new
the case?
tire.
Like he's
Let me
doing
see if
something
there's
right,
any other new
brilliant with the front
tire.
tire,
No.
confidence-wise.
Yeah, no, this is
Ooh,
clear. He's
Aleix
going to
Espargaró is
the right.
using
You know,
new
it's
tire.
unbelievable. Even,
Maybe Aleix Espargaró is gonna jump up, but
for sure,
with
we
a
all
new
have
tire.
something to
So,
learn from Pedro Acosta, the way
okay,
he's,
Marquez
he's
is
riding the
going,
bike.
it's
The only
constant.
thing that
The
we
first
see
sector is good,
he's
not
leaning the
super
bike
good,
at a
but
really
good.
high lean angle.
Ooh,
He's using a lot the
now
front tire,
Alex
but
Marquez
I
is
really believe it's a
improving a
matter of
lot.
confidence. He has such a good confidence of the
Ah,
bike,
okay,
such a
because
good
Alex Marquez
confidence,
put new
in the front
tires.
end of the bike.
Alex Marquez is gonna
That's
become
it.
fastest.
And then the way
They are
he's
new
riding,
tires.
it make the difference.
And Maverick Vinales also used new tires, but Marc Marquez didn't use new tires. He's checking how much the front tire, mostly the soft front tire, lasts in order to complete the whole. So now Alex Marquez and Vinales is gonna. Alex Marquez comes fastest, half a second faster. Marc Marquez is not gonna have time to put a new tire, so Marc Marquez is gonna end with the used tire.
Turn 13. This will be potentially the first 136 of the weekend so far. If he's nailed that final sector, it is indeed a 136.
Now I suppose that most people is gonna attack with the new tire. Binder is coming fast. Dani is coming fast, but Dani is not using new tire. Who's using new tire? Aleix Espargaró. Aleix Espargaró is gonna improve a lot now. Who else? Jack Miller. Augusto Fernandez.
He picked himself up off the floor in Austin, scored points in 15, but after a relatively strong start in Qatar.
Maverick Vinales is gonna get faster, I'm sure.
confidence boost and a morale boost in front of his home crowd here.
Here is Pedro behind Danny as he promised.
Yeah, they'll be learning a lot as well, won't he? Following a master of this Andalusian venue. Under the UFO we go. And Pedro Acosta staking claim to be MotoGP's latest alien, isn't he? That's for sure. Through first corner we go, down the hill into this tricky turn 2 where Quartararo had the collision with Oliveira last year. The Michelin corner down to 65 gauge. Back on the powder now, you'll flick it left where Marc Marquez.
Now Acosta is following Danny. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, Danny is tractioning much better. I think Acosta is forcing too much the front end, but it's not getting out of the corner as Danny. Danny is like going away in the exits, and Acosta is forcing a lot the braking, and it's closing the gap, but then in every exit Danny is going out faster. And ooh, yeah, I think that because Acosta, what Acosta did, he's using still the used tires. No, but the front is less used than Danny's. So Danny is using a 17 soft front, and Acosta is using a 8 laps soft front. But they're still far away. I mean, they are not for the win. Look, Marquez with the 17 laps soft front and medium rear, but he's still there with the used tire. So Marc Marquez is favorite, big time.
Marco Bezzecchi has just gone up, or back up into the top 5. It's the old and the new there, isn't it? That's for sure.
You can argue that that's the president.
Yeah, Danny is the styles of riding are very different from Acosta and Danny, very different.
10th place now. Aleix Spargo has just relegated him down a spot into 10th place, but clearly only one rider late in this free practice one session in the MotoGP has decided to go for brand new soft tyres. That is Alex Marquez, which should leave him unchallenged at the top of the order with around about 15 seconds to go.
It doesn't seem that long ago, does it, since Danny Pedrosa himself was the baby-faced teenager bursting onto the scene. And now he's clear shy of his 40th birthday, twice the age of Pedro Acosta.
I hurt myself today.
Desperately fighting to keep
See if I still feel I focus on. Oh, Banaya is losing with a. Let me see what's using. Aleix now goes fourth, but we know that this is not real. And let me see, Banaya is using used tires, so he didn't change it, but he's like 37.8. He's more than a second away, and he's coming with his best lap. Banaya is not gonna be champion, I'm sure.
Well, as we so often see from Pecco Bagnaia, it would appear that he's not changed tyres at all in this free practice one session. And of course,
Oh, he loses 1 second in third sector.
He actually had a pretty poor Friday here 1 year ago. He actually had to go through qualifying 1 on the Saturday morning. Bagnaia so often just plays it cool on a Friday, sticks to his plan, and saves it until the final couple of minutes of that crucial one-hour practice session to get himself into the top 10. So don't panic.
He's losing more than a second in a short circuit as Jerez is a lot. 37.7, 1.1 to the fastest lap.
We were all surprised, nobody more so than Pecco himself.
It looks Banaya. I think Banaya is dead already. No champion whatsoever.
The chatter and vibration issue is when it does come the way of the factory. Let's get some thoughts on the boss. So David obviously joined Simon.
He does. David, I have to get your thoughts on, after such an awesome pre-season testing, the
And we have to think that Viñales is 1/10 slower than Marquez, but Viñales put a soft new front tire. He did only 5 laps with this new front tire, and Marquez did it with the 19 laps soft front. So Marquez is the favorite, Mark Marquez, and I think that now if he can put his brother in first row, this is gonna help protect him from mostly from the Insectonetis, but also from the other Ducatis. The greatest of all times. Remember that name. Remember it. You know why it's important that you can get that? It's official Gressini Ducati. Okay? Gressini Racing Team, Gressini Racing. This is very important, and you know why? Because I've been watching. Hello everyone. Sorry, I lost a bit the thing. Hey BMX gamer, let's go! Mark Marquez is the greatest of all time. This is it. This is it, guys. This is it. So what I'm gonna do is that. Oh, best regards from Los Angeles, Relay Cleaning Services. This is fantastic, darling. I'm gonna see you in the Santa Monica Sphere very, very soon. This is being amazing, guys. This is being amazing. So let me recap. I'm gonna put my favorites. My favorites. One, Mark Marquez. Two, I'm gonna say Viñales.
Championship lead. It's been some start, hasn't it, for Martin? Pole in Qatar, followed up by the
and 3, I'm gonna say Alex Marquez, the brother of God, God's brother.
Lowest finish so far this season was that 4th place in the Coda
This is it, guys. This is it.
That's how you build a championship.
It's over.
If a 4th place is what you're getting on a bad day, that really does bode well, doesn't it?
Look, Banaya, how scared he looks.
Battles this season is Martin, knowing that you don't have to go out there and destroy the field on every day, because MotoGP is so competitive and so strong nowadays that no matter what you try, you're not going to do that at every Grand Prix weekend.
They're gonna test the launch, the exit.
On any given day, realised after that mistake, which brought him back towards Acosta and Viñales and co. Last time out in America, when we thought he was fully away in the front of the field.
Look how old is this.
He realised from that point on that
look how old and how destroyed is this. But believe me, I'm gonna, with the ones who helped me to grow the channel and to connect with more people, I'm gonna send you this Gressini official Mark Marquez t-shirt. Okay, I also have an Acosta gas. Okay, but this is not gonna be the day of Acosta. It's gonna be the day of the God. So I'm gonna send it to your home, a Mark Marquez official Gressini Racing Team t-shirt. And why? Because this is historic. This is historic. And you know why? Because never in the history of this sport, never ever in the history of this sport, a satellite team won the world championship. And this is gonna happen for the first time this year. And you're gonna follow it live here with Sandaris, singer and songwriter, and MotoGP lovers. Okay? So I'm gonna do something that it's like that. I'm gonna share the schedule for the following session. And this is it. Let me
last
We're
time
gonna
out.
go here,
Kota,
calendar.
very emotional, wasn't he, post-race? Maverick Vinales, let's be honest, since that split from Yamaha halfway through 2021, he has been to hell and back, hasn't he? Written off.
And we have to know that they are gonna stay here on Monday for a test.
Because
Very, very
behind the
important.
scenes, we don't get to see the sort of suffering that a rider goes through when their career has been derailed somewhat. It's just fantastic. A nice redemption story, isn't it, with Maverick Vinales finding his way back to the top step of the podium once again.
Good to see the talent rewarded, which I don't think anyone has ever doubted in Maverick Vinales, right from the days when he arrived in this paddock as a 16-year-old back in the 125 to 2011, won his fourth ever Grand Prix at the aforementioned Ducati circuit.
So this is the schedule. This is the schedule for today, okay? So I'm gonna leave a countdown while we wait for the afternoon session. I'm also gonna put some music in.
Practice start. It's not the first time we've seen that from Pecco Bagnaia this year.
Just mirrored his sprint start, didn't it, in Kota? Yeah, he's not
And I'm
really
gonna come
getting
back in a
clean
while,
getaways
so don't miss
on
out because
occasion
today
so
we
far
have
this
a
season.
lot going on.
Raced one here a couple of years ago. Vinales gets properly barred by Bagnaia in the first corner. The poleman's outside the top 10, but it is Acosta that leads.
There was three abreast through turn one. It was Bagnaia and Martin side by side, and Vinales on the outside got squeezed out wide. Somewhat straight across the run up in the background. I don't know whether that wasn't a brilliant, but the gas gets KTM lead. Acosta from Bastianini and Martin.
What a first lap it's been though from Acosta through turn 20.
When you think you know all the tracks, but you don't. When you have friendly bonds, but then the lights go out. When you think you're the first, but it's not over yet. When you know reality has rules, but rules are meant to be broken. It only happens in MotoGP 24.
Day 3.
Go beyond reality and explore a world in continuous evolution with the brand new Riders Market. Deep dive into an immersive career. Make your choice, pick a team, and set a new course. You will encounter challenges to face, rivals to beat, goals to achieve. As seasons change, so do the teams. The outcomes are never the same. They all bring new scenarios. Seize the moment, choose your path, and live an ever-changing world. It only happens in MotoGP 24.
Hello and welcome along to MotoGP in 2024. That's right, we are back with a brand new show for you as well. My name is Jack Appleyard and we're going to be with you for all 11 team launches before the season finally gets underway on the 9th and 10th of March in Qatar. And what a way to kick things off for you as well. The GRESSINNI Racing launch, where we'll see Marc Marquez walk out as a non-Repsol Honda rider for the first time in his Premier Class career. Is this the start officially of Marc Marquez's quest to become a 9-time world champion? Of course, we're going to be talking about that, plus much more over the next couple of hours. We are just under half an hour away from the team presentation officially getting underway live in Riccione, Italy. We'll be crossing there live very shortly indeed to speak with our man on the ground, Connor Doherty. Plus, we'll be chatting to lots of people in the know about what we can expect not only today but over the coming 22 rounds in 2024. But as I say, this is the first of 11 team launches, so let's take a look at what's going to be coming up over the next weeks and months before that all-important round number 1 in Qatar. Saturday, January 20th, as I'm sure you're aware by now, means that it all kicks off in Italy for the GRESSINNI Racing launch, and they come thick and fast after that. On Monday, time for the world champion to officially unveil his 2024 machine. Will he have the number 1 plate again? You'd imagine he will do. We'll find out and hear from Pecco Bagnaia on Monday. 10 a.m. we'll be live for that one. And they have to wait another couple of days after that, where we'll hear the Pertamina Enduro VR46 boys chat. Of course, Fabio Di Gianantonio moving across to that squad for 2024. Newly rebranded, of course, so a new livery there, we imagine. And then on Friday night, live in LA, the Trackhouse Racing Aprilia launch. A brand new team. It's going to be quite a glitzy and glamorous event as well. We're going to be with you from Saturday, 2 o'clock, our time here in Barcelona, to pick up all of the reaction from the event, which is live through the middle of the night for us in Europe on Friday evening, in LA, California. And as I say, we'll be with you on Saturday to bring you a roundup of action and hear from both Miguel Oliveira and Raul Fernandez. Then the Monday following that, the 29th, time for Pedro Acosta to be officially unveiled as a MotoGP rider. We'll be getting reaction to the Tech Twat Gas launch on Monday the 29th. Bit of a break then because it's time to go testing in the Sepang Shakedown, which of course this year with new concessions, we'll see both Repsol Honda and the Monster Energy Yamaha squad in action on the 1st, 2nd and 3rd of Feb. Before then, it's time for Alex Rins and Fabio Quartararo to pull the covers off their Yamaha M1 on Monday the 5th of Feb. And then look at that, that's a blockbuster week as we build up to the Qatar test as well. On the Monday the 12th of Feb, Red Bull KTM Factory Racing. Tuesday the 13th, Repsol Honda. Thursday the 15th, LCR Honda. And then just before the Qatar test gets underway, the final test of the year before we go racing on the 19th and 20th of March, we'll be with you live from Qatar for the Aprilia Racing launch. And the final one, the man that was runner-up last year, can he go one better this year? We will have to wait and see. Jorge Martin now with new teammate Franco Morbidelli on the 28th of February. That's a special one as well. We're going to be live with you from Abu Dhabi ahead of one of the Formula One rounds. Of course, a bit of a partnership there between Paolo Campanotti and his good friend Stefano Domenicali. So the Pramac boys are going to be out in Abu Dhabi in the F1 paddock and we'll be there as well. A bit of a crossover for you, a special one, an exciting one to kick things off for the satellite Ducati squad. Right, what's coming up tonight then? I already told you, 25 minutes time, we're going to be live in Riccione for the official presentation. Before that, though, we're going to be crossing to Colle Doherty in Riccione just to set the scene for us. We'll also be hearing from TNT Sports' very own Gavin Emmett in around 10 minutes' time as well to get his thoughts ahead of Marc Marquez and Alex Marquez's big 2024 ahead of them. Following the conclusion of the presentation, we'll catch up with Gav again just to get his first thoughts on the brand new livery. And this is a special one-off because of the amount of media interest there in Italy at the moment. There's going to be a live press conference around 7:20, we anticipate, where both Mark and Alex will be chatting to the media. We'll also be hearing live from not only Mark and Alex Marquez, team boss Michele Massini, Frankie Carcetti, who of course is going to be Mark's new crew chief for this year. They'll all be chatting to us live from Riccione before we round things off with our expert eye, courtesy of MotoGP's very own strawberry blonde bombshell Jack Dorsey. He's going to be coming and joining me in the studio just to the right of me here to chat away and round off everything that we've seen. A couple of hours of back-to-back excitement, chat, analysis, reaction ahead of this. Arguably, you would have to say, one of the biggest MotoGP team presentations for quite some time, potentially ever. We'll let you decide on that one, and you can get involved throughout the show as well. Send us a tweet, as we're going to have a look on social media now, or if you're watching us on YouTube, on Twitch, on TikTok, get involved in the chat, give us your thoughts. We're going to be reacting to all of your comments as we go throughout the show as well. Right, let's see what you guys have been saying on social media, or in particular, what the Grissini Racing boys have been saying to build up this huge year for them. Facciamo un cinema is the hashtag they've been rolling with ever since Mark was announced in around September, October at the Indonesian Grand Prix, of course it was. And they've played on that quite nicely. A couple of different movie posters, including this one, which got quite a bit of attention. The King's Speech, of course, having the likes of Mark, Alex and Nadia Padovani, the team principal down there. Of course, they couldn't post this until January 1st. They teased us a couple of days beforehand with just half of it on Alex's side. And then suddenly, on January 1st, once Mark's Repsol Honda contract had come to an end, they could officially show him on their own socials then, which they took great delight in doing. The boys were there yesterday, checking out the Grissini Racing factory, which is just a stone's throw away from Riccione on the Italian coast. We're getting used to their new surroundings, and importantly as well, I mean, this was quite a big thing. Marc Marquez, not only in the Grissini Racing sort of museum, where a few Fausto's old bikes and levers and helmets you can see in the background as well, but it was also down at the Ducati factory. You might have seen on his own social medias, jumping on Loris Capirosi's old machine. I mean, who would have thought that Marc Marquez would have been in a Grissini not only on a Gressini Ducati bike, but in the Ducati factory 12 months ago. But it is happening, and it's about to happen in about 20 minutes' time. This is the final one as well that they posted earlier today, La Grande Bellezza, with Nadia front and centre. What a year it is for her. Right, let's cross over live then for the very first time to our man on the ground, Connor Doherty. What a shift he's put in today. 4 a.m. the alarm went off for him and the team to travel over to Italy. There he is. You wouldn't be able to tell the fact that he was up at 4 a.m. this morning. You're looking sprightly, mate. Talk us through the atmosphere. It's in an Italian disco or a nightclub, I believe. So perfect setting for you.
It is. You know me too well, Jack. It is. It's an Italian disco. It's called Coco Rico. And if you were going to build hype, this is the kind of place that's absolutely perfect for it. Everyone's just left the Moto 2 and the Moto E presentation, and they're coming this way through to the MotoGP presentation. And the excitement really is building here. Everyone is dressed phenomenally well. Really, really exciting. It's growing so much. And we'll just come through here and get our first glimpse at exactly what we're going to be seeing later on. So here we are through the curtain, and you can see the party atmosphere right here. It may as well be a techno venue right now.
Look at that. That's not bad, Connor. I tell you what. You've got a good gig here.
It's not bad at all.
To be there until, what, 8 o'clock tonight? I imagine that they're going to have to do well to chuck you out of there later.
Well, we'll see what time it finishes, Jack.
Looks good, though. You say everyone's dressed well. You're looking smart yourself. I imagine there's a huge amount of media interest. I was chatting to you earlier, and you said you're in the press room. I mean, what kind of media presence is there to see Marc officially unveiled as a Ducati rider for the first time?
It's huge. It's amazing. I think there's a reason why there's so much hype here, and it's because Marc Marquez is going to be with his brother, announced today, and it's tremendously exciting. I mean, as you're seeing right here, the place is heaving, absolutely heaving.
Tony Elias there as well.
We've got all the VIPs at the front as well in terms of media presence. Well, again, massive. When we have more information, we'll come back to you, but for right now, we'll have to wait until things really get going.
Well, Connor, great to chat to you. Thank you very much as ever. As you say, we'll be back with you around 5 minutes before the presentation gets underway. I'm sure the atmosphere will be ramped up by then. What a setting that is, Coco Rico. A good disco, actually. I don't know why I'm calling it disco. It's a nightclub. I think there's one actually in France. I might have frequented it once or twice before. It's certainly highly recommended. For those of you ever in the Riccione region over the coming years, to make sure you get yourself there. What a great advert that is. So thank you very much to Connor. You can see plenty of people there excited to hear the thoughts of Marc for the very first time. And if you want to see Marc Marquez on a Ducati in the flesh in 2024, then now is your time to get your tickets sorted for MotoGP in 2024. Bigger and better than ever. 22 rounds coming your way from Qatar at the start of March all the way through to Valencia in the back end of November. 22 Grand Prix, 22 sprints as well. There's a link just been posted in the chat now where you can click on and get your tickets. It's not one to be missed. I mean, we're going to chat to Gav in a second. For me personally, I don't think we've ever been making our way into a MotoGP season with this amount of storylines, this amount of coverage, this amount of plots to talk about. So let's chat with Gavin and get his thoughts on it. A man who has been a part of the paddock for a number of years now. Before that, though, we want you to get involved throughout the night as well. And this is a good opportunity. This is the big question on everybody's lips. This is going to be posted in the chat very shortly. Marc Marquez, is he going to be the 2024 MotoGP World Champion? To get involved in the chat, all you need to type is YES if you think he's going to do it, NO if you don't think he's going to do it, or you can just put A or B. Post it in. We're going to give you around 10 minutes. I'll give you a reminder in about 5 minutes' time, and then we'll see the results and see what you guys at home are thinking. Marc Marquez, 2024 MotoGP World Champion and World Champion for the 9th time in his career. Let's see what the man himself, Gav, thinks of it then. There's no point going in with any niceties. That's not what we're about here. Gav, first of all, thank you very much for joining us. The voice, of course, of TNT Sports, of MotoGP in the UK. Thank you very much for joining us. Is he going to do it then, Gav? What do you think? Marc Marquez, 2024 World Champion?
Thanks for throwing me a curveball.
Well, I mean, there's no point giving you a warm-up.
I mean, there's no, you can't win on that one because you know that he's got every potential, every possibility that he could do it, but you also know that it's a satellite bike, an older bike that he's going to be on. So I am going to sit firmly on the fence. Like yourself, Jack, I'm a good Yorkshireman. I've got very short arms, very deep pockets, and I will not be dipping in to put my money where my mouth is on saying if he will or not, won't. What I will say, though, that the Gressinni team, Facciamo un Cinema, are making a big cinema production out of all this. I'm expecting it to be more Gladiator 2 than Dumb and Dumber. Honestly, that's what I'm saying for this year. I genuinely, I think you have to be just daft to think that Marc Marquez won't be up the sharp end at points throughout the year. Bearing in mind that everyone who has ridden that Gressinni bike, the Ducati, since they switched to Ducati, has won or has been in there. So you talk about Andrea Bastianini, Fabio Di Antonio, and Alex Marquez himself in sprints. So I think it'd be daft to suggest that he wouldn't be up there.
Absolutely. If you're talking Yorkshire, I think Jeffrey Boycott himself would have been proud of that forward defensive there. Great work. But we've just seen the amount of media coverage, media personnel that are there in Italy. This is a huge event. I'm sure there'll be a lot of people at home who, Marc Marquez might not be their cup of tea, but wherever he goes, whatever he says, whatever he does, it certainly gets people talking.
Oh, without a doubt. This is my 25th season now of MotoGP, and I have been to millions of team presentations over the years. I can't really think that I've ever seen any more busy. Perhaps some of the Ducati ones up in Madonna di Campiglio, and the journalists like to have a little bit of a skiing break up there at the start of the year. And it's often it was joined with Formula One. But I tell you what, that is a busy. I'm slightly jealous of Connor over there. In that nightclub. I mean, nightclub days are behind me probably a little bit now. The grey beard gives that away. But yeah, I reckon that'll be a good night later on if the Gressinni team were anything to go by.
Yeah, me and you both. He's definitely got a good gig there. And then he's off to Madonna on Monday as well. So he's got his skis ready for going down the slopes. I mean, I don't know where I went wrong, that I'm stuck here in Barcelona and he's out there enjoying a disco on a Saturday night and then skiing on a Monday. Something's gone wrong there.
It's rough, isn't it? It's rough, Jack, having to live in Barcelona and stick in Barcelona. Someone's freezing up here in Yorkshire. So.
Someone's got to do it. As you say, Gav, you've been a part of the MotoGP paddock for a long time. Did you ever see this happening? I know we've had coming up to 6 months now since the news was announced that he was leaving Honda and moving to Gressinni. But even still, this is going to be quite the moment for a lot of people, seeing him step out, not in those famous orange colours of Repsol Honda.
I saw him moving on. I think most people did. And at times we've, seen maybe he would make the switch to Ducati. You always felt like Ducati had an interest in getting him on their bike. You also felt KTM would be somewhere that would get him in the future. He started, obviously, with KTM back in the day. But to go to a satellite team, I don't think anyone expected that, apart from maybe at a tail end of a career. I definitely don't think it's the tail end of his career at this moment in time. I still think he's got a lot to give. He's proven over the last, he hasn't won, for a few years. He hasn't won for a couple of years since 2021, but he's proven he can win. He's proven over the last year after his operations that he's fully fit once more. And so I still think he has a lot to give in this championship. And I just think you could see it. Was it about Sachsenring?
Yeah, you feel that was the turning point.
It felt like that, didn't it? All those crashes in that weekend, the body language, you could see it on the way he was riding the bike, some of his gesticulations that he made over that racing weekend there. And you felt then there was a possibility of something dramatic happening. But honestly, until he announced it, until the Gressinni team announced it, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure whether this could happen. Simply, well, one, because of the move that it is and it represents, but also you and I know the contract wranglings that must have been going on behind the scenes to separate himself from the contract and all the sponsors and everything are just huge. So, some lawyers will have done well out of this.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think his new manager, Jimmy Martinez, who, of course, is looking after Alex as well, not a bad time to have come in and signed a new year. Just very, very quickly, it'd be remiss of me not to talk about Alex as well. Big year coming up for him. Second on the Ducati. He's, of course, got his brother as his teammate now, as he did do before, but only for one round in 2020. What can Alex do this year? Because, of course, a lot of people are talking about Mark, but you do feel after the progress he made throughout 2023, he can play a part next year or this year.
Let's not forget, right? Alex Marquez, apart from winning 2 sprint races last season, was on the podium in regular races a couple of times too. He is a world champion twice in Moto 2 and before that in Moto 3. So he's been there and done that. And he's always been a slow burner. It took him 5 years to do the business in Moto 2. He's been a slow burner. He was on the podium in his first year on the Honda, let's not forget, in 2020 as well. So he, again, has huge amounts of talent, a bike that works. He's got knowledge of the team, knowledge of the bike. Whether he can mount a championship challenge, I doubt. But will he be in the mix? I think so. I think, when every Ducati rider last year was performing and scoring podiums and all winning, apart from Luca Marini in one way or another in sprints or in races, then I think you have to think that he's going to be there, bar your KTMs and Aprilias making that step forward and robbing of those top positions.
Absolutely. It's fascinating anyway. We're looking forward to chatting to you throughout the season and getting your thoughts on it. Gav, thanks for joining us. For now, we'll catch up with you once the presentation is done to get your thoughts on that brand new livery. We'll speak to you then.
Cheers, Jack. See you in a second. Looking forward to it.
Chat to you in a bit. Right, let's get to the results of this poll then. The big question that we've put to you, Marc Marquez, world champion in 2024. Let's find out what you guys said. Yes or no? Look at that. 84% of you. I think we can put that down as a landslide win, thinking that Mark is going to do the business in 2024. Well, I thought it might just go in Mark's favour, but by that much, dearie me, 84% saying that Mark is going to be world champion in 2024. If you agree with that, put in the comments. Let us know exactly why you think he's going to be. And that 16% of you that are screaming at your TV screens now, no doubt, saying he's not going to do it, then tell us why. Tell us why. Right, next up, this one to get you involved in as well, a quiz question. And once again, you can get in touch with us in the chat, whether it be YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, whatever you want. Tissot Sprints, of course, introduced for the very first time in 2023. Alex Marquez won how many of them? 0, 1, 2, or 3? All you need to do, put in the chat, A, B, C, or D, 0, 1, 2, or 3. We'll be showing you the answer to that one very, very soon indeed. But no cheating. Don't go MotoGP.com. That's unfair. Put your phone away. Make sure you do it fair and square. Right, okay. We are just over 5 minutes away from this Gressini presentation officially getting underway. So let's cross back across live to Riccione to hear from our man on the ground, Connor Doherty. Connor, I tell you what, it's been ramped up. I thought it would do. The music is going on in the background. Talk us through it. How are we looking 5 minutes out?
5 minutes out, Jack, the excitement is palpable here. Everyone is taking their seats. The clock is counting down before we get our first glimpse of the Gressini Racing MotoGP team. And as you can see, everyone is ready, everyone is waiting, and it's tremendously exciting. We're going to have to go back to you quickly because we're going to have to stop recording here as they get the presentation underway. So back to you, Jack.
Short but sweet, but thank you. Yeah, business to attend to there. I hope you've got your seat. It does look a bit full, Connor. So if you do need to elbow someone out the way, then make sure you do. You need to have a front row spot for that. Right, okay, so as Connor said, we are very, very close indeed to seeing the 73 and the 93 on the front of that Gressini racing machine, so don't go anywhere. Thank you very much for joining us for the first time, and as I said, plenty of ways to get in touch, whether it be on Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, TikTok as well. We're across all of them. Make sure you put your comments in, and we showed you that quiz question. Tissot sprint victories in 2023. It was 2 for Alex Marquez, which you all got right, or 60% of you did anyway. 35% going with 1, 5% going with 3, but well done to the 60% of you that went with 2. Of course, those victories coming at Silverstone at the British Grand Prix, and then in Malaysia as well. That Malaysian ride, right at the back end of the season, I think is going to be one that he's really going to be hoping to build on this year. And of course, picked up the podium earlier in the year in the Grand Prix in Argentina as well. A memorable day there where Marco Bezzecchi had his first Premier Class win. Not too long until we're in Argentina, of course. And as we said, make sure you do look at getting your tickets sorted for 2024. It's going to be a blockbuster year. Facciamo un cinema is what Grissini have been saying. Let's make a cinema, a big show out of it. And certainly that's what we think is going to be coming your way as well. So, Alex Marquez, we do need to chat about him. I know a lot of you at home are big fans of Alex, as Gav said, a 2-time world champion, and over the past couple of weeks and months has been overshadowed ever so slightly by the arrival of his brother in the new team. But you do feel as though, as Gav was saying, a big opportunity for him this year is going to be sticking with his same crew chief that he worked with last year, that he really formed a good relationship with, and with the same crew that he had to step into. And that's going to be something that we have to keep our eye on for Marc Marquez, of course, because after 11 years working with Santi Hernandez, he now has to build that relationship with Frankie Carcetti and a number of brand new personnel. Only one man made the step across from the Repsol Honda squad, almost as a gesture, I think, from HRC and from Grissini, just so he has a familiar face to look up and see, which is more important than you would think. These live pictures then from Riccione, absolutely packed to the rafters there as we get ready for the big one. Grissini Racing have had a busy day. They've already launched their Moto E and Moto 2 projects. In terms of Moto 2 and MotoGP, it's an all-Spanish lineup. Manu Gonzalez and Alberto Arenas have now been officially unveiled as part of their Moto 2 squad. And I think they're hoping, certainly with Manu Gonzalez, who in the back end of last year had some really good performances in Moto 2, that they could well be championship contenders, not only in MotoGP, but in Moto 2 as well. I know there's quite a few media personnel in attendance there as well. And as I said, that live press conference will be coming your way once this presentation is done. And that's going to be well worth listening to, because this is going to be the very first time that Marc Marquez has been able to speak at length about this move to Ducati. His contract with Honda ran up to the final day of 2023. He wasn't able to speak at the Valencia test, and when the announcement was made, he had to be very careful in terms of what he said. But this, the first opportunity for him to be able to speak at length about what happened. He did do an event in Madrid with his partners, Estrella Galicia, alongside Alex, around a week or so ago. Some interesting comments coming out of that, but this is going to be the big one anyway, for him to finally sort of detail his excitement, what he thinks of the Ducati. Of course, the image that went global, trended worldwide, was when he took his helmet off after that first run and that wry smile came across his face. I think he did say that more than anything else was not of satisfaction, was not an ego thing, was actually of relief of, okay, although so many riders have jumped on a Ducati and have been successful, still there's always going to be those butterflies and those nerves and that doubt there that this is going to be the right move for him. And that smile, he said, was his indicator, and his emotions shining through that, okay, I have made the right move here. It was certainly an image that was, brilliantly captured by our camera guys here, and then instantly went worldwide and trended globally as well, as you can imagine. And of course, in that test, didn't take top spot, as was predicted by the world champion Pecco Bagnaia, fourth in the end, but was pretty close to top spot, and certainly let everybody know and let everybody stew over the winter months that he's going to be a contender this coming season. Right, 20 seconds away then, before we get the show underway. I'm going to be chatting away throughout all of it. Often these team presentations, not to put you off it too much, but they can drag on a little bit. I mean, the Grissini Racing guys, not for them in particular, but for a few others, have to attend to sponsors. But let's see how this one goes.
We've been in contact.
Greetings to Sri Lanka. Market is winning the first race of the year.
Good evening, welcome. I'm sorry that we have to put down the music, but Nadia Padovani-Gazzini, the owner, wanted a rock day. She wants this season to be rock. So she will tell us why she chose this place. There are so many of you, and even more people following live. We are now live on YouTube in all the languages of the world, in MotoGP world, and also on Sky Sport. For a great evening, first step towards 2024. Already called her on stage. Once more, a big round of applause to Nadia Padovani-Gazzini. Hey there. Hello everyone. Welcome. How can you keep seated? Why have you chosen Riccione Cocorico? Because this is a historic disco where I used to come when I was 20 years old to dance. So, an amazing location. Moto E, Moto 2. Now we are stepping up to the Premier competition, MotoGP. Everything we've told to ourselves, and we will step up in this season, which is about to start. Can you send your greetings? Can you tell us what you're going to see starting from March, the pilots that you brought together for 2024 in MotoGP? Well, this year is a wonderful year, I would say. We already won as a team because an independent team with an 8th-time world champion. We will have 10 world championship won in our team. So this is crazy. We would have never imagined that we got to do such an important thing. 10 world champions, 5 pilots out of 6 have been world champions. We would have never imagined to an 8th-time world champion. Can you explain us how this came about? We've been in contact. I talked to the guys in my team, and we thought that clearly Mark had a contract in 2024 with Honda, so it wasn't something that we could be giving for granted for them to let him go. We decided to wait for him, so we got to October when we didn't have any hope left, let's say, but we got to the result we wanted, and we brought him here. And we're going to hear him in a while. He, alongside his brother Alex, they met once again for this new adventure with you. 10 world champion. And what about the pressure? Do you have more pressure, or are you willing to start? No, I want to start. because we can't wait to be on track with these pilots and to see how far we can go this year. Makes sense. We can't wait as well. We can't wait to see the bikes and to have a little chat with them. Thank you again, Nadia.
There we go. Well done, Nadia. Interesting to get her thoughts on how it all came together. What a start, by the way. I mean, not only am I disappointed not to be in Riccione, disappointed not to have got a call up for that dance at the start.
Right?
Fair play to those boys, in great shape. Right, what have we got coming up now? Definitely making the most of their nightclub environment. Is this going to be the big moment? Are they going to it straight away? I think they might just tease us for a second and keep it going. A bit more dancing. Getting the money's worth out of these boys. We have got our first glimpses of the livery there, the 93 on the front, that bike to the right, 73 to the left. Early thoughts are, there we go, that is the livery. Maybe not the biggest change we've seen from year to year. It looks fairly similar to what we had last year. Maybe a few details here on there. Once we've finished with the acrobatics, the dancing, and I'm sure we'll get a closer look at the livery in its full. It's got up again now. Exactly what I'm picturing Conor Doherty to be like around 10 o'clock tonight in Canada. Well done, well done. I thought that was the end. We're still going. We are going to see the bike shortly, I think, but, I mean, they're extremely talented. I don't think I could move like that, so keep them going for as long as they want to. They will tire out eventually, though, moving around like that. Although, to be fair, looking at the shape they're in, they may well have another 10 minutes to go. There we go then. That is the 2024 Gressini racing machine. Colours pretty similar to what we had last year.
Really small for you to see these bikes.
Few detail changes though.
We'll do this with the pilots.
Let's hear what Mark and Alex have got to say then
the best
here.
sensation.
And of course, get your thoughts in the
Alex
comments
and
in the
Mark
chat.
Markets.
Let us know what you think of this brand new
for the
livery.
beauties
pretty similar, I
beauty of
think
the
we have to
eye
say, to what we saw last year.
to try and go beyond, because
few
there
little
are many,
details, a
many
few little
technicians
tweaks
on stage,
here and there,
romantic
but
ones like me and technicians.
certainly I didn't mind last year's one. I
Let
thought
us
it
get
looked quite
into
nice.
more specific details about these two bikes that you're going to see on the track.
I think Alex's number there as well, a little bit different this year. Maybe it's that darker blue potentially. Certainly Mark has had a bit of a rebrand as well. We saw that in the Valencia test when he had the bike kitted out with these sort of new fonts, new sort of logo system that he's using this year. A bit of a rebrand for him and Alex, of course, part of the same management company. He's gone down the same line as well. I think that the rear tail unit, and they had more blocks of red, I think, last year, whereas this year it looks as though it's a bit more fragmented. But certainly the colour scheme very, very similar. A few sponsor changes as well. Just working off memory here, but Estrella Galicia potentially a little bit more prominent. Of course, given their ties. And that's that new number for Mark as well. So it's a little bit different to what he had last year. And of course, once the guys walk out, we'll be able to see leathers and helmet as well, just to see how that matches up. Because of course, last year, a few people on social media making some jokes and poking fun out of the fact that it was sort of red trousers and a blue top. It was definitely too colour coded, the leathers, but maybe that will be a bit more mix and match this year. Here come the guys then, I imagine. Is this going to be the moment? We hear from both Alex and Mark.
A few seconds.
Can't be too far away. A couple of seconds, there we go.
To make you see the specifics of the bikes that are ready to
so remember,
go
guys,
really fast
in the chat,
and
give us your
to
thoughts,
achieve
give us your
great
comments. As soon as this finishes, we'll be going to that. We'll be
everything that
checking
we
out
heard
exactly what you guys think
made
of
us
it. If it's
speak a
positive,
lot.
great.
And
If you don't
also
like it,
the
let us know.
arrival
Don't
of
worry.
Mark
It's a
Marquez
safe space.
precisely
You can
was
tell us
also
exactly what
something
you think.
important.
No judging here.
Let us then call on stage Carlo
Right, here we go then.
and Michele Mazzini.
Carlo Mellini, who of course is the commercial director at GRESSINNI Racing, and Michele Mazzini, who is team boss as well. Two great guys, I have to say. In my
Carlo
job, usual
Michele.
job in pit lane, have the
So
opportunity to
sports
speak to
director and
Michele a
commercial
lot,
and
and then
marketing director.
Carlo
Let
Mellini
us-
quite a bit as well. And
the
I have to say,
person
two
that is
great
wiser. Let us
characters.
speak the person that is
and I
wiser.
know for a fact
He
that
said
these
it's the
guys
one,
are
you are the one who's more
excited
aged.
for what's to come this
You
year.
can reply.
Carlo has
Let
been a
it be,
part of
let it be.
GRESSINNI Racing for
Okay, help
a
us
number of years, since the very
to
beginning.
get
Was very, very close to
from your
Fausto,
point of view,
who, of course, I'm sure is looking down
and we will
today.
move
with
on to the
a look of
paddock with your
astonishment
colleague.
at the fact that he's got both Marquez brothers as part of his squad. But
2024.
Carlo has certainly
Season
taken on an
goals
important
and
role
also
now
criticisms.
alongside Nadia.
Because
So
there's
let's see what
beautiful
he's
things.
got to say.
I imagine that there are also difficulties to be faced up to. How can we describe it? This is a special season. It is special when we have such a strong project on track with Alex, Mark, with 10 World Championship won. And I have to say, sometimes I still can't believe it. I sometimes go through the film from the beginning, from the first phone calls with Alex and Mark management until the signature and the announcement in Indonesia, with all the intermediate steps that we had. As you can imagine, there were happy moments and also sadder moments. Moments where things didn't seem to be that easy. We started dreaming. And as this is always the case, dreams are really the engine of everything. Are those dreams that make things come true. And important things as well. But this dream, we started to dig it. We were almost terrified that we could wake up one day, open our eyes, and witness that we were dreaming and it wasn't the real reality. We wanted to be dreamers that with commitment, engagement and passion are able to deliver, to make things happen for real. This is exactly what happened to me and to all of us. It was a journey, a beautiful journey. Also from my emotion, on a professional point of view, Sometimes we look at Nadia, Michele, we look at ourselves and we say, go figure what would have happened if we didn't try. So we're all pretty moved. Okay, I'll leave you with your emotions and I'll be back because we will get to the more practical thing. How your days have changed. Not only your night shifts. Michele, you've been a lifetime in Gresini. You've seen a lot of things happening. You brought the markets, family together in 2024. What is the first thing off your chest? Well, the first thing I thought is it was a dream inside our own dream, because I think that never like this year we will have the ingredients to do well. But all this has to be done. It's an empty book that we have to write. We have to keep on improving and believing in the process. And together, how are them, Mark and Alex? We will ask them too. Let's say that there's a great energy. We could see it. A thoughtlessness, a willingness to show and to improve and to work hard. And I think that we can really be proud to live with them and witness with them such a beautiful moment. We need a round of applause here. Well, let's get closer. Let us get back to the hardships, because there are dreams. I will never like to wake up, and then it's the reality. I asked Nadia beforehand, how did you got here? Mark Markets come to Gresini, you meet Alex. And how did this change in terms of sponsors? And how did your days change, Carlo? Well, Carlo had such demanding days, indeed. I can confirm that. A lot of happiness, cheerfulness. And this is normal when you have a big project like that. With two big pilots like them, with the 10 World Championship won. So that was important for us. We needed to have on board the companies that were with us already for a long time. And I want to thank them from the bottom of my heart to be by our side, both in good times and in bad times. And we call it Gresini family because that's the way we see them. And I want to welcome also all the companies that came on board this year. For them, we want to send our thank, the trust towards our project. So, what can I say? A lot of happiness and enthusiasm from the beginning. I hope and I trust that this will go on throughout the season. And I don't say anything else. And he shuts up. And I let you finish with that. You actually were grown up with bikes. You've seen and lived many, many things. How did your job change, bringing an 8-time world champion? Let's say that having Mark and Alex in our team is an added value, because I believe that we have the best technical packet, so to say, but we believe that the human part also plays an important role. And having two people that know each other well, who knows well than true brothers? I don't want to say that this is easier for us on a sports point of view, but it's easier for us to get to know them because they know themselves better. And it's the best way to solve problems. Thank you, both of you. Have a nice evening. You can go back to your seats, because now we'll have other statements, other declarations with whom we will speak, and we will see a bit in the details. Their bikes, it's the second season here, the temperature goes up. He said this is going to be a fundamental season for me. I don't say it myself, but Alex Market did. Hello, everyone. Hello, Alex. You made a lot of presentations. You had amazing evenings. Could you expect such a presentation? This is a huge presentation. I have to congratulate with all the guys, Nadia and the GRESSINNI event, for such an amazing presentation. I quoted your words. This is your second season. It's going to be a fundamental one. What is the upgrade that you did? How did you work during the winter? Explain to us a bit. And then we'll see your bike. Yes, I came last year in such a difficult moment in my sporting career because the first 2 years were hard, didn't got any results really. But I believed in this project, in this bike, in this team especially, this family, which is something that I really liked. And this has been a good season, I think, overall. We made mistakes and we have to fix them. But the first year with a new bike is also like that. We finished the season really well with important results. And now it is time for us to start from scratch, but with the experience that we got from last year, which is important indeed. Let us get closer to your travel companion, who knows it better than you. By having a look at it, do you put your goals in the bike, the contestants that you're going to have in MotoGP, and then we'll take into account also the emotive part. I don't want to say a position or a result. We have to do an evolution from the previous year. And then we changed the number. It's cool the way it is now. I like the layout. And we have to be fast, and we have to be among the first positions. Yes, you have to be in the first positions. But now, if you were to be in the first positions, even like you should be before your brother, what would you do? You would go to the end. He won a lot already, my brother, so I will think about myself. In the end, it's home, whether I win or he wins. But if I can be before him, it's better. So you mean at home they're going to be celebrating? Yes. So last year you got back to winning ways. I do understand that it's hard to do predictions and goals. Would you be happy, for example, so 2 times champion, Moto2, Moto3, where would you like to be at the end of the year? Which position? It's not easy to say this before starting off. A specific position is not easy to find. But I would like to have a year where I focus race by race. And I have to be aware of my possibility every track. And I'm sure that I will get to a point of the season where I can understand, okay, I can do that. But winning the first race in MotoGP is definitely a goal. We did it last year, but we have to continue to grow with GRESSINNI and Ducati. Yes, we have to step up as an objective goal. Let us talk about the emotions we heard from Carlo, Nadia and Michele. The announcements also from our side. We were kind of shocked. The sporting world was kind of shocked. So a world champion coming to GRESSINNI. But Alex, what were your first advice that you give to Mark? As a brother, or you gave them as a pilot? Yeah, of course, he asked me. But what I told him was from a brother, because I know what he's been through over these last 4 years. From starting from 2020, I knew that what he needed, because I know him so well. I talked to him as a brother, not as a pilot at Ducati GRESSINNI, and then he chose. And it's a dream for me, sharing a team with him. We did it once already, but for a little time. I'm sure that this year is going to be different. Having a strong team member can help me also. I can help also the team. to get to the next step that we want to do. The upgrade that we were talking about, yes, I will talk him to. How many times have you argued already? No, no, we haven't argued. I'm the, let's say, the one that's been here for so long, and he just got here, so far, so good. So far, I won something. So I decided which side of the box, because he wanted to go on the right, and I said, no, you go on the left because you're the second one. Yeah, because one of the main conversation is like, who is going on the right side of the box? Nadia said, he's the second, he goes on the left. I will try to hear what your brother says. He won't be honest. Thank you, Alex. Best of luck. Thank you. We said it many times, and I imagine you too, when you heard that Marc Marquez was to join GRESSINNI Racing, that the Marquez family would have got together. I imagine that this must have hit you, harder or not. Also for those who just follow MotoGP and don't live on it. I think the level is going up again, because we have here an eighth, a pilot that has been 8 times world champion. The name said itself. Ladies and gentlemen, Marc Marquez. Welcome. Hello, everyone.
Ciao a tutti.
Hello, Mark. This wonderful rock music. This is a famous disco. Ready to dance later on. First and foremost, how are you? I'm well and very happy to be here with all of you. To be fair, it's quite a strange feeling. A lot of years with a team, but this is a beautiful challenge. We spent a good day at GRESSINNI headquarters yesterday. I'm really happy. Emotioned. Have you heard your brother? Yes, I heard everything. Are you ready to leave the right side of the box? It's all a strategy. Yes, I saw that he finished the year well, then he's calm. Then when he's sleeping, I'm gonna swap places. Of course, he knows the bike. Come over here, let's have a look at your new travel companion. Tell us a bit to find objectives. Did you like it? How did you feel it? Did you have that instant connection? I only spent a day, 50 laps. I felt good, but I'm curious and eager. And I have the greed to go to Malaysia test and go on and on. It's quite difficult for me. I want to understand the team. But I'm like a child with the new shoes. Do you say this in Italy as well? We do say that in Spain. I'm like a child with new shoes that wants to try to learn new things. A new child with new shoes. You said something else. I want to feel butterfly in my stomach. I want to have fun again. This is a bit my objective. This is why I changed. This is why I embark on this journey. I did a lot. I won a lot, but the last 3-4 years have been quite hard for me. I'm trying to find something different, something I never felt before, but having fun again on a bike. And Gresini team was the only one that waited for me, gave me my time, and when they saw that I was ready, they brought me in. So it's a difficult challenge for me, but really beautiful for the Gresini family. Such an historical team. Such a beautiful story that the team wrote, and they want to keep on doing this with you guys. So we heard you many times in your declarations the importance of human relations. I know that you flew together with your brother. You've been here for 48 years. Can you tell me what happened? What did you see, Nadia? The first things that they told you. Yeah, it's completely different thing than what I was used to. I went to the Ducati headquarters, then we to Gresini headquarters. We had dinner together. We played paddle. I'm not able to play paddle, but that's another color of fishes. I'm kind of locked in my neck. No, Alex was with Michele, because they're used to it. They're the losers one. They're getting used to the fact that they're the loser ones. I'm someone that really likes to build family, to get close with the team. As you know, I have a lot of friends in Repsol, Honda, but now Gresini are amazing people, and let's try to start and have amazing year, because you eat too fast and you don't feel well. You know, that's another saying that we have. You have to go little by little in feats and start and trying to get back to the funny side of it. So we started with the 50 laps, then we're going to have the test, and the first weekend, the 10th of March. But let us look at the track, your contestant. Something else that you said is I have to see the way they do. I have to adapt to the bike, and I have to see how my rivals, my opponents work. Who are the ones that want to be taken into account? I think that the hardest opponent of myself is myself, because I have to think about myself. The expectation is high, the illusion is very high, but I know that I have to work tirelessly with my team in my box to do what we can do. But of course, when someone got to Honda, they thought of me. And I got to Ducati, and my focus is Bagnaia and Martin, the best ones. I have to understand and learn a lot from them to finally be able to drive this bike. Such an incredible year. You have opponents in Ducati, and you have an opponent in your own family in the team. Shall we call him? You can call him Alex. If you have the guts, come here. Yes, but you go to the left. You have the lucidity to place him on the left. We're not in the box. Yeah, I mean, because his bike is over there. So everything had been decided. So a new season is about to start. MotoGP of Gresini team. Make a wish to the other. What do you wish for, Mark? As I said to him, when he decided to come to Gresini, he has to have fun again on the bike. That is my best wish. I wish that he has fun again, and he has 100% motivation, and he can fight, not only win, and drive the bike the way he wants, and having fun. And feeling once again the butterfly in your stomach. What is your wish to him, Alex? I wish him the best, but especially what I say to him is, you are a MotoGP pilot, you have your possibility, he's strong, he has been 2 transport champion, and I believe that he finished this year really well, but without pressure.
Senza pressione. Un'ultima cosa.
One last thing. This is my curiosity.
Ma veramente riusciresti a vincere anche con un triciclo?
Would you also be able to win
No. Si è visto questo 2023.
with the tricycle? No, not with the recycle. I think that 2023 kind of proved it that I'm not able. I didn't want any race, so we have to go in fits and start little by little. It's been 2 years since I won the last competition, so we have to go little by little. If you say so, we can believe it. Marc Marquez, Alex Marquez, thank you very much. Now from declaration we have to get to more details. Thank you very much, guys, and I thank you all for having
So we're back. Okay, so we're back. Right on time. I'm being better every day. That's fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic. I see that the rights of showing things that are on YouTube are different, so we're getting ready for the big deal. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's see if that's right. Looks pretty good. Remember, let me see if this is working. It's not working, isn't it? Let me just be sure I changed everything. This is working perfectly. Today is gonna be a very special day, my friend. Ooh, Marc Marquez. He's gonna win. He's gonna win tomorrow, and he's gonna win on Sunday. And he's not only in the fight, but he's gonna go with it. You'll see. You know that I always have here the freshest information for the MotoGP passionate fans. Say that you want. Okay, I took that out because it doesn't seem to be liked. Let me see if I've got already that. So we're gonna have that. Now we have it here. Now we have it where is it? Let me be sure about that. Okay, so do I'm right? I think this is it. I'm getting better. I will keep improving, believe me. Okay, this is it. No, this is not that. Okay, let me refresh that. Here it is. This is it. On the right. This is it. Sorry. And I'm hiding that one, and I'm changing this order. Wow. Amazing. Today is the day for the greatest of all time. And the GRESSINNI Racing Team. Get ready for the greatest of all times. But before we're getting ready to welcome the Moto 3 riders. This is it, so I'm taking out. And now I'm gonna see if I can But I'm gonna need at least one tablet. So let me leave the audio from here for you to be in context. So we're ready for Moto 3, for what they call practice 1.
This time for practice in Moto 3, Moto 2 and Moto GP, and with a few forecasts bandied about telling us that we may well see a little bit of rain tomorrow morning. It means that this Friday afternoon we definitely want to pay attention to. There are Q2 places up for the grabs. All kicks off in Moto 3, where it's been the long show. Fabio Alonso once again dominated proceedings, continuing a run of pretty impressive magnitude. He topped every single session in Austria before then romping to victory by over 5 seconds. And he was fastest this morning, but not just fastest by over a second by setting a new fastest ever lap in the Moto 3 class of this historic circuit era. And it was great to see, I have to say, on Friday, the grandstands are filling up quite nicely, of course. It is always very, very busy indeed here on both Saturday and Sunday. But good to see that our Andalusian friends, and I know that there are plenty of you that travel around the world to come just back to Grand Prix events on the calendar. They've managed to get a day off work to come and enjoy the sunshine and the motorbike racing. It's a really good day, if I can say so myself. Well done to all of you that have managed to book the day off and enjoy yourself here. Let's check out the new Morrison in the box to talk through this Moto 3 practice one session, 35 minutes coming where we do expect there to be plenty of very fast lap times indeed. And as we just said, they're all chasing one man. Currently second in the World Championship there, Danny Morgano, despite not being able to take victory, whilst he battled back to second to keep hold of the championship lead. But he under big pressure from this man, now 18 years of age, celebrated his birthday yesterday. He was pleased to report that his team, the Expat squad, bounced into his room at 7 to sing happy birthday. It was quite rudely awakened him. He also, in true Rossini style, asked by threw a cake in his face yesterday to fully celebrate the fact that he's now 18, saying that Mum and Dad had given him a few presents. He's used to bring here. He was quite happy with it. He was particularly on his 18th birthday. This is that second fastest David Munoz, but Neil, what a start it has been for Alonso. Over a second clear. I think he's looking to celebrate his birthday in some style.
He might well be riding angry here this weekend because no 18-year-old likes to be a walking at 7:30 in the morning. 6 likes to be down either, but Alonso has been the pick of the bunch so far. There is good riders looking to better their times in this session. And it's not the usual kind of blue heat that we're experiencing here. It's certainly it's warm, but thankful. Considering some of the recent weather we've had around different parts of Europe, but compared to the average Friday afternoon here in this particular race, I think it's a little mild tonight. So we should see some pretty fast lap times here in this session. Match Alonso's time from starting was starting. That is another matter. But there will be a number of names looking to be up there, including this man, Joe Kelso. As you can see, third in the championship. It was a solid start again to the weekend for Kelso, joining his Motorsports teammate David Munoz for his second. Kelso and find fourth start.
Yeah, there's a spring in his step at the moment, Joe Kelso, and certainly should be as well. He finds himself third in the World Championship after a pretty promising start to 2024 so far. The young Australian has been inside the top 8 at all 3 events, including an impressive top 5 finish in Portimao. He built the first podium of the year, the second podium of his Grand Prix career. He's not too far away from continue this lap of form.
it's very rapid progression, we have to say, since he tested here in pre-season, the end of February, start of March, he was 15th during that testing. Frankly, miles away from the fastest guys in the class, but just 3 runs to get the grips with these early tires. I absolutely agree with Jack that he's not a guy that we're looking at as a potential podium man.
Because you say Yamanaka in the box, very, very good 4th place finish for him. Last time out in Austin. He's my dark horse for the weekend as well, Neil. Last year, he was so cool. I told you, he was actually the race victory and the gear shift lead that just moved out of place, and he was unable to get his foot and change gear and had to withdraw from that pit lane as a result, because at the time when he did retire, he was absolutely flying, and he felt that victory was definitely on the cards for the first time in his career. Since then, he's not had many opportunities like that. The 4th place finish last time out, he in a extremely boosted confidence into a place that he absolutely loves.
Because of this place, he was fast here in pre-season as well, 4th quickest. We tested here in 3 days, so he certainly does love this part. And we'll see it. There's not many riders to be quicker involved like coming here, both for the atmosphere and for the track as well, which really does provide such a mix of challenges with rider and machine. But Yamanaka had a shaky start to the season for sports and control before put himself into that nice podium battle. In Austin, just missed out on that, of course, but 4th, good way to put some points on the board for the year, and especially at this track where I'm sure he'll be just fortunate the marks to get out there, and it shows potential. Yamanaka today was 8th in free practice, so a solid start from him as well. But surprised to see him in some of the leading positions this afternoon.
Keen to get going, but I'm sure he'll have words in his ear from the team management there at the anti-Helmets MSI squad, because of course this time 2 weeks ago he was taking out his teammate Team Moto, which I'm sure didn't go down particularly well. But so far we do have 25 riders out there once again. Jose Antonio Rueda, decision made for him to sit the day out. Feeling slightly unwell, had surgery on his appendix 2 weeks ago, so they've been pretty cautionary there, but so they should be as well. Neil decided to sit out the opening day, and then I believe the decision is going to be made tomorrow morning. We'll see Jose Antonio sending all our best. We don't not too serious, just feeling fingers crossed he is back to the other side as soon as possible.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier, Jack, that appendicitis, the team procedure to have your appendix removed. It's still a fairly significant operation, and despite Jose Antonio decent coming into this weekend, actually training at the end of last week, Treasure wasn't feeling 100% what was the end of yesterday, earlier today, and in such instances, probably better to err on the side of caution, especially when he had such a blazing test here just over a month ago. And it's not as if he needs to bike upside down. Make sure that you could just put him out there on track at any point if you'd be able to run in the 46s or 47s, so or even faster than that still. So yeah, let's hope that Jose Antonio, he'll be up there fighting for pole position if he does.
Absolutely. It's in Josh Watley on screen there. He's got a little bit of a helping hand this weekend from a name might be familiar to you guys at home that are big fans of the lightweight class. Danny Webb, of course, who picked up a 125cc pole position in the final race for Mahindra.
So this hydrogenated water, it works super well. I just bought a bottle that hydrogenates water, and I like the experience. It's good.
Experienced Grand Prix rider.
Danny, a rider in this class as recently as I want to say 2018, maybe 2019. I seem to
put them
remember
on the church
having a few
here
replacement rides
better,
year,
so I can keep them mobile
but yeah, as you said, a very, very
to share it. Because now, from now, in the following 2 to 3 hours, everything is gonna happen.
memorable pole position
Here
that was
it
back in the day at
is.
Valencia, the final ever lightweight class pole position, and in Mahindra's last race as well. I think well, I don't know this for certain, but I'm sure we got a few nice trips back to the Mahindra offices.
Okay. So I can take that out. Okay. Fantastic. I'm improving a little bit, not much, but if you improve a little bit every time, you have a great chance to make it well. Let me put that a bit higher, like this. I think this is it. Okay, so let's enjoy it, guys.
Massive crash just there, 27. Just after the backside hairpin. S of his hand. How much gold dive? Rest of that test, so he had very limited pre-season running. Did Josh. And speaking to the team, back in Portugal, they were saying absolutely no pressure on him for the first couple of races. It's all about getting his confidence back, getting back up to speed, to be in those racing situations again. Pretty well, getting some solid finishes from forwards, top 20s on the points, and the team were saying once we get to the race, we'll model that maybe when we can start to push again and hopefully start pushing for regular point scoring rides. So it's been a steady away start from Josh, but I think in the situation, in the circumstances, it's understandable and good that it's confident.
Of course, Josh, one of a handful of riders battling away on the Honda this year. We saw it lost in a couple of occasions from Jack Versato in particular, but also Angel Piqueras. They were almost running into the back of some of the KTM riders a couple of times. They had to pick the bike up and stop
Alonso fastest. This kid is. Look, Ortola is going well. Let me get the reference from the morning. There's 26 minutes to go. Let me see. I have no references from the morning because I just saw that Alonso have no rival. It was more than a second. Let's see. There are 4 riders following Alonso, and Alonso is going to improve for sure. He has a margin of more than a second. More than a second with the second. Let's see Ortola. They really know that circuit. You know, all the Spanish riders, it's the maximum range of good weather along the year. It's close. So they know the circuit. How can a 17-year-old can get more than a second gap? Go, Alonso. Oh, Ortola with the lead stream of Alonso. And they are going already very fast. I'm going to take the first reference because we have no reference from the morning. Lap cancelled to 94. 94 is Dixon, isn't it? 94. Who's 94?
Getting up to speed, and so we didn't quite see their true potential. Yeah, all the same, I think it's.
Well, let me see what's happening. Ortola looks good.
Even on top, who tops the session. Another thing that Scott Ogden mentioned a few races ago was this year's Honda actually has pretty good top speed, and it can limit the KTMs when it gets up into 5th, 6th gear. So. Qatar, for instance, or when we go to the likes of Mugello, Catalunya, when you're going on to long straights from
Ortola have the highest top speed. And they are going all together, like Ortola, Alonso, Rollstone, Yamanaka, the top 4, and Carraro. Nicola Carraro is also following this group. And who else? Joel Esteban. This is a massive group of fast guys. Look, now Ortola is faster, even faster. Okay, I'm gonna take a reference of that group, an average reference. Okay. Holgado, I see a red there, so yeah, I'm gonna start again. Okay, so an average would be a 25.8, 25.8, 25.9, 26.2. The fastest three is a 25.8. I'm gonna pick the fastest of this lap, 25.807 from Ortola. The second is for Ortola from those three guys. Ortola, I'm gonna say what 16.024. Okay, so now on the third, Alonso makes a big difference. A 38.79 is a big chunk of difference, like 2 tenths in the third, and now they go through, and Alonso faster now. Oh, none of them. I think. Let me see what happened. He's going after. Oh, Alonso is alone. Why he did that? Let me see what happened. Is this group chasing Alonso? And it looks that Alonso is leaving them behind. They cannot follow Alonso by far. And they are the contenders. So, no, they're going wide, trying to break super late, and Alonso is slowly going away. So I don't know who's faster or whatever it is, but that's why I didn't took any notes this morning, because we confirmed what we saw this morning. This kid is something else. This kid is at the level of the Marquez, of the Acostas, that level, believe me. In this category, it's very difficult to skate. Very difficult. You know, the lead streams, the elbows, all the fight. You cannot maintain the perfect line. And sometimes if there's long straights, a group doing lip stream teamwork is gonna catch you half a second in every straight. So now David Alonso is coming. Now the difference is 0-0 with Ortola, but Alonso is there going. And Ortola made a good couple of laps, and then he's in box again. And Alonso is there getting more and more experience and more flight hours. Alonso red on the first. So let's take that reference. This is a 25.7. 25.7 what? 708. Okay. This kid is something else. Out because Rollstone is not for the record, but from second for sure, I think. 16 to he loses a beat in the second, Alonso, a beat. Let's see the third. Ooh. Ooh. This is a sorry, I do not need glasses. He gets a 10th in the total. So The 10th he loses, in the second he recaps in the third, and let's see how that ends. Rollstone is getting a very good lead stream here. So no, why not? Oh, but still 0-0. See, so he's a rhythm of 0-0. He doesn't improve a lot, but it's 0-0. Like constant 0-0 in the pole. And Ortola only did one lap in that level. So, red again. 25-6. Ooh, another 10th in the first. 25, 6, 7, 8. And Rolston is following him. 16-0. Now he's not losing. He's not winning, but he's not losing in the second. David Munoz is following him. He's giving lead stream of 3, but not too close. Not too close. He's doing it alone. I mean, they have the reference, they can see him, but it's not like they are on top of him. Super smooth, super Lorenzo style. And now 38, which means the same, but more balanced. It's like a new Terminator, man. A new Terminator. Mark will fight with Acosta in clear disadvantage, but this guy is the anti-Acosta and even the anti-everyone. You know, I never saw that. I saw it with Pedrosa, maybe, and this is not final because we know that it happened with many people that they were stars in Moto3, but then like now Maciel or even others, but then you have to go to Moto2 and maintain that, which is he lost here. Ooh, red again. He's a machine, this kid. He's a machine because everyone is going wide, now getting into box and losing a lot of time. And the kid is like solving things like Acosta. Like you don't need to go to the box to create a paparazzi scene or whatever and then lose many minutes. The guy is solving the things. You can see he was losing in the second, not anymore. And he only did 5 laps, so he had no chance to get in. Oh, and this is a very used tire. The tire is not new. Look, look, look. Ooh, this guy is something else. Look, Aspar. Aspar knows it. Aspar knows that he become a lottery winner with this kit. Look, 2 of the 3 followers, they are super far away, but there's only one super far away following that is, I would say, Veijer. I wish I'm saying that surname right. But it's super far away, and the other ones are or they went wide or they went to box, and he keeps going with no lip streams, with no nothing, and he keeps going again. First sector 25-7. It's not record, but it's there. It's there. It's there. It's like half a tenth from the record.
Absolutely. Just a little bit of a bobble on exit as well. Maybe that cost him half a tenth for a 10. Trying to think there's still a little bit left in the tank for Ralston to maybe better along those record-breaking lap from this morning. Not going to come this time around, but he has posted a personal best for the thirds. A little bit of a bobble on exit.
No. Okay, sorry for the mistake. Please let me know. I was I was lost in my rejoicing watching this amazing kid. It's amazing. David Alonso. This guy is absolutely nuts. Oh, fantastic, man. What a guy. We need this for the sport. It's absolutely mandatory. Gonna be working along the weekend on the Vitalon show song, but now it's time to see the last minutes of this super exciting Moto 3 second session. I don't really know how to say it because they changed the nomenclature of the sessions, but let's say second session on Friday, Jerez circuit. And now David Alonso is gonna do the final attack. This is his last lap. I don't think he's gonna be able to do another. Oh, 7/10. Well, he starts well. A second faster than the rest. Second clear. Look, Aspar, what a face. Aspar is like about to. His head is about to burst. Wow. Rolston. Now, it's very interesting to see the. Ooh, ooh, there's no. It's a waste of time to try to. No one is matching Alonso. Again, boom, half a second faster. How fast? He's doing another lap. He's gonna be able to do another lap. This guy is amazing. 17 years old. He's a kid. And he's gonna be champion this year for sure. I mean, no one is matching that kid.
Whereas between first and second, there's another second difference. That just shows how far clear he is of everybody else at this current moment. And here comes Patelli then, 20th at the moment, with rain potentially coming in the morning. Can he squeeze inside the top 14? Oh, only just. With a minute 20 to go, he's being told by his team.
I mean, look, the fasts on track. Rolston is losing half a second just in the first second. In the first sector, Colin Veger is losing 2.5 tenths just in the first sector. Joel Kelso is losing 3 tenths only in the first sector, and all the rest are worse than that. So, what's the use of this? Done. Alonso again, and he's going away. Yeah, bye. And the other kids know it, because the older kids on MotoGP, the scare in their faces are more, you have more people around protecting you, and all the Lenovo team trying to make you look as a champion, and you can notice less the scare face. Look, Alonso. It's another level. It's another level. Oh! What's the use in trying to find challengers? No challengers. This kid is so superior. No challengers. You know that my game here is for the love of the sport. I'm not a fanboy. Well, this is not being a fanboy. This is being a follower of God. God, not GOAT. Okay, both of them would be valid, but I'm saying about the more general God thing. But yeah, but nothing. There's nothing. And we also have this newborn God. I have to say for all the Acosta fans that we have to take into account that Acosta is not gonna win here in Jerez. Not only because Marquez is gonna win, Marquez is gonna win, but mostly because he's not strong here. He's in a second group. I'm gonna say my favorites for. I mean, what's the use? But I always do it. I'm gonna keep on doing it. Favorite. I'm not gonna say favorites. Juan, David, Alonso. All the rest are going to be fighting in a huge group. I'm not gonna put names because maybe they're gonna be among 10 to 15. So that's it. Okay, that's how we close the session. So far ahead of the others. So far ahead. And because the kids in this category are not as protected as they are in higher categories, you can see the scared face of the kids, like you're giving, ooh, look at that. Alonso is another level. Something huge, Alonso. I don't know how to put it. I've been watching this sport for 30 plus years, unfortunately. And I have to say that I only saw as big as that kid, like this superiority is like, and he's having, I mean, like it's not easy for anyone, but ooh, this guy is a fucking Terminator. How can? Because they all the Spanish and Italian riders they all have been training in this circuit the whole winter, last year, previous years. Where he gets it from? Sorry, I'm totally impressed by this guy. It's like gonna hide that one because we're going to Moto 2 now. Right on. This is Moto 2, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. So I have no words to describe how big of a superstar David Alonso is. Congratulations to Aspar. And I'm gonna put also some so thanks to Aspar for believing in this sport, the passion of this sport, even when it's a very difficult business to handle. Congratulations to Jorge Martinez Aspar, the the founder, the promoter of the greatest superstar that we saw in the last decade, where maybe from Acosta, the only thing that could match that would be Acosta, but Acosta wasn't that good at the beginning. So it's a new Terminator, and as in the movie, you can see how they come younger, better. But when a Terminator look Aldeguer looks, let's see, the things that the reference that we have from the morning, we are in Moto 2 mode. Let's forget Alonso, the Alonso dream for a while. Moto 2 riders about to go. I would love to know if there's someone who follows the MotoGP that would like to call up with me uh, for all that stuff and to be streaming together. I can invite you, and you can come in and you can, I don't know, give us your opinion. You don't need any platform. I invite you, and you just get in, and that's it. So if someone wants to talk about MotoGP, I'm gonna be following not all the races because I'm doing gigs and things, and sometimes I cannot follow everything. There's a big chance that I can do the Sunday, but you know that I almost never do the Sundays. But in this occasion, I'm gonna be doing this. Not sure 100%, but uh, most likely that I'm gonna be doing the Sunday. So let's go in Moto 2 mode. Moto 2 riders about to go on track. So the reference that we have from the morning, we have three names. Somika Chandra, Alonso Lopez, Aldeguer, and Manuel Gonzalez. I'm afraid that I have to take out of this winning equation Aaron Canet, Dixon, Joe Roberts. I mean, my names are Chandra, Alonso Lopez, Aldeguer, and Manuel Gonzalez. Slight step behind. Let's see which of those four names I consolidate as winning pack, or I discard. Okay, let's wish Aaron Canet may he looks. Oh, Sito Pons with Aaron Canet. Look, Sito is also one of the big important promoters of the sport. He was a super pilot, and now he's helping top pilots to go up. I think that it was a great experience for the managers like Aspar, Jorge Martinez Aspar, or Sito Pons to see, or that if you have to go up in the brand's hierarchy, you have to go hand in hand with the rider. You know, if you take that kind of like Ricard Jové or other Ricard Jové when he was manager of Maverick Vinales, Vinales found himself in a problem that it was two main riders, Quartararo and Vinales. The theory, this is Jake Dixon, sorry, Jake Dixon, looking well, laid back kind of attitude. I don't think he's there, but well, let's see. That's why it's so important the first feedback of the Friday, because when you take the motorcycle out of the box and the first sensation is good. This is Vietti. Vietti was a contender, but I'm afraid not anymore. Okay, they're about to go, but they are starting to put helmets on. We're gonna have a lot of time, so I think I need to eat something. Isan Guevara. The stewards are controlling the perimeter. Arbolino. I wish Arbolino and Canet. Vietti, I'm not believing more in Vietti. Arbolino. Let's hope Arbolino. Arbolino and Canet are very needed for a great spectacle. So helmets on. Moto 2 Raiders on track. Second Friday session. Jerez GP Moto 2. And we also have sectors. This morning, Aldeguer was faster in the first sector. Lopez was faster in the second sector. It was a draw in the third sector. and it was for Lopez in the fourth sector. So that's why, and also because Alonso Lopez has a lot of ambition, and I think he's gonna try. Um, he looks good here. I don't know how can be that Canet is not in the winning pack. I don't know why, and Arbolino neither. So okay, I'm gonna do that, and that isn't it. Okay, so we're gonna do something here like that. Okay, this is way better. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. A runoff on turn one. Ooh, is Arbolino, I think. He went very deep into the gravel. I mean, he didn't fall down, but 23 years old. I feel that the Arbolino, what's happening with Arbolino is that he's too well sponsored and he ain't win yet. So it's like you have to put your life on the line for doing that. This is you risk your whole life. I mean, not only being dead, but being severely crippled. So it's one of the most risky sports in life. So it's not the same a guy who's living in a small apartment with all the family that is gonna go for everything. That when you are already in a good position, you have all the basic needs met, and more than that, too early. You know, there's superstars like they don't care if they how much they get. Because they're gonna keep with their routine anyways. But I think Arbolino, he's handsome, like ooh, super cute, and he's receiving a lot of sponsorship, and We'll see. Ooh, I see smoke there. What happened? Dennis Foggia. Best lap. Well, just 2 laps. Let me see the live timing. Okay, what we're gonna do here is use the combined. These are the conditions of the race for the weather, more or less. It's gonna look much more like the weather we're gonna find in Sunday's race. Aldeguer is fast from the very get-go. Let's see Canet. Let me see the reference that we have. Canet is 5th. It's not that bad, but only 3 laps. Alonso Lopez is also immediately going fast. Now he's improving, so he's gonna become, I don't think first, but he's gonna become maybe second. Let's see. Aldeguer is also improving, not improving. Aldeguer 42, and now Alonso Lopez is not improving. Why? There's 1/10, 2/10, and 3/10. Dixon is half a second away. No, so the jump goes from Aldeguer is improving again. Van der Gurber is cruising. He's not. He did a fast lap, but he's not maintaining a rhythm. So just for 1 lap, let's see what he does now. He did a 43.5, so a bad lap. So let's see what he does now. Fermin Aldeguer is constantly improving. Let's see. For Moto 2, we have a 24.8. It's fast. 15.2. Yeah. Well, but he's doing a constant pace. It's very different. 30. And he's immediately going to the fastest times. So remember that in the morning, many of them made a kind of time attack. So it's very important this session, it will be the following MotoGP session, because there's not high, but there's a possibility that tomorrow could rain. So those times are not going to be beatable tomorrow if it rains. So, the pressure is going to pile up on Banaya. But this is going to be in 30 minutes. No, a bit more than 30. Among 30 to 40 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna eat something. I put up the volume for you to be in context. Ogura, come on, coming back.
Earlier today, Agura's crew chief, he said that both Garcia and Agura are so evenly matched that it just does wonders for being able to judge little details that you're working on, like gear ratios or gearing, little setup things, because one guy's strong in one sector, another guy's stronger in the other, and you kind of manage to find what the ideal setting is from looking at the other one's data as the day goes on. And I think the fact that they have 4 riders that they can all learn from really is a big benefit.
Certainly a benefit for Sergio Garcia at the moment, who leads the World Championship by 2 points from Joe Roberts, is our former World Championship leader, Aaron Kinnett, who led us going into Austin, but he finished that Grand Prix down in 9th place. He now shares 3rd place with Alonso Lopez, but given the unpredictable predictable start to the season we've had. Nobody's really grabbed the Moto2's championship by the scruff of the neck so far. 23 points covers the top 8 riders at the moment, from Garcia in the lead down to Marcos Ramirez in 8th. And Ramirez, of course, is the absolute epitome of a home rider here this weekend. He is an Andalusian, racing in Andalusia. His hometown is around about 45 minutes away from this Jerez circuit. And I was mentioning this morning, Neil, that you could construct an alternate reality in Austin if one or two different things had gone his way, that Marcos Ramirez could have won the Grand Prix of the Americas. Am I completely barking mad there, or is there a case to be made?
No, I think you're actually banging the money there, Lewis. The guy that qualified 6th, finished 5th after a pretty bad start to the Grand Prix. I mean, yeah, it might sound a bit crazy, but you're absolutely right. He was quite unlucky actually not to grab pole position. He certainly had the speed, I think, to grab pole position on the Saturday. He made a big mistake coming out of the final turn on his fastest lap. That meant that he wasn't able to qualify higher than 6th. And then to call his first 4 or 5 laps of the race bad, I think, is to do bad something of a disservice, the adjective that I was using there, because he was absolutely nowhere. He got a bad start. He got pushed wide at turn 1. Then I think he hit a neutral going into turn 12, either on the first or second lap. And then I was speaking to his crew chief, Julian Robert, yesterday, Lewis. He said he actually threw up in his helmet on lap 3. And I asked, what was it, food poisoning, something like that? Apparently it was just the stress of the situation. He was so under pressure, putting himself under so much pressure, that he knew a good result was possible. He suddenly found himself way down. As we see, Gianni Massi has had a crash at...
Looks like the Danny Pedrosa hairpin, doesn't it, at the end of the back straight, that Massi has gone down. He was the quickest rookie this morning, was Massi. Down in the early stage of the session. I can imagine the rather upset stomach was because he came across the line at the end of lap 2 to start lap 3 and saw P17 on his pit board. And that was where Marcos Ramirez had to come all the way back to. And we saw it in Qatar, didn't we? Ramirez had unrivaled late race pace. And if we go back to the Qatar Grand Prix, very early on in that Grand Prix, Ramirez was way outside the point. If you go back to the end of the second lap in that race, Ramirez was way down the field as well. So it's become a bit of a habit this season for Marcos Ramirez to be down the order early on in the races, but he just pulls it out of the back towards the end and has that late race pace. And the Elephants American Racing Team, they sit second at the moment in the Teams Championship, of course, for Joe Roberts' exploit so far, his back-to-back podiums. But for all the conjecture and controversy, I guess, over how that rider lineup was put together in the end, it certainly appears that they settled on quite a formidable pairing.
Yeah, absolutely. A pairing that are capable on the day of podium finishes. And Ramirez, I have to say, it's good to see that it wasn't just a flash in the pan in the second half of last year when he got that seat. And he was basically riding to try and prove that he deserved it for 2024 as well. Obviously, there was a bit of controversy when the team opted for Ramirez over Rory Skinner, who was under the impression that he had a contract for this year set in stone. But Ramirez's performances so far this season have indicated that he's kicking on from last year, in fact. And yeah, to come back from 17th at the end of lap 2 or lap 3 and finish 5th, I think at one point on the final lap, he was actually as high as 4th until Alonso Lopez overtook him in the final double left in the Circuit of the Americas. That's a pretty good comeback, you would have to say, and the second type of conduct that Ramirez has enjoyed so far in the first 3 races.
Yeah, it was in the lower reaches of the points at the end of the first couple of laps in Qatar, out of the points altogether after the second lap in Austin. Despite all that, Marcos Ramirez is only 23 points on the World Championship lead at the moment, and boy, would it be a special feeling for Ramirez this weekend. He can pull out a result at his home Grand Prix, although given how he was handling the nerves in Austin, I guess the team and Marcos will be trying to keep the pressure as low as they can coming into this weekend, because of course it was his teammate Joe Roberts who had the pressure on his shoulders of trying to impress a home crowd in Austin 2 weeks ago. Boy, did Joe Roberts deliver, and it's put Joe Roberts back in the conversation for potential MotoGP rides in the future. Of course, it will not have escaped his or anyone else's attention that we now have an American team in the MotoGP class as well, in the form of Trackhouse Racing, who you just know will be keen to try and put an American rider in that team if they can. And You have to say, Joe Roberts, if he can extend this run of form as we go through the season, he'd be making a pretty compelling case for a promotion to MotoGP, whatever his nationality is. But of course, having the US passport will certainly put him on the radar of trackouts in particular, with a potential MotoGP spot on perhaps next year.
Yeah, absolutely. Joe and his manager John Hopkins were at the Trackhouse team presentation in LA, not far from his house, before the season started, obviously. And I was catching up with Joe yesterday for an interview, and he didn't explicitly say as much, but he said, you know, if the results keep coming, there is a chance. He definitely wasn't playing that late time, so it would be great to have an American back in the Premier class of racing. It would be the first time since, I'm thinking,
Ben Spies, would it be?
Nicky Hayden, perhaps?
Yeah, Hayden did those replacements as well, didn't he, with Repsol Honda late in the sort of 2016 season. Sonkia Chantra nearly piles into the back of Darren Binder. I think that was more on shaker ahead of himself there, Sonkia, who clearly got his braking all wrong. Just an update on how this session's going early on. It's Zonta van den Goldberg who leads the session at the moment on a 1:41.136. So the Dutch commentary team from Ziggo Sports in the commentary box next door to ours will be liking what they see. Fermin Aldeguer is second, and we're looking at him on screen, looking to try and overhaul Van den Goldberg. Ramirez, who we've been discussing, third from Alonso Lopez and Jake Dixon. Jeremy Alcoba, sixth. He had a really good weekend in Austin on the Seoul Master Camp Calex that weekend. Of course, they're back up to full strength here this weekend. Iger is seventh from Aaron Kinnett. Joe Roberts has just gone up into ninth place. And Sonkia Chantra, who we just saw hitting about a little too close to Darren Binder's rear tyre, is 10th. It's worth pointing out Sasaki, actually, who's back alongside Jeremy Alcoba with the Mastercam team this weekend after double arm pump surgery. Arm pump surgery in each of his arms after a real tortuous weekend in Portimao. Not only is Inu Sasaki currently our top rookie, he's up in 12th place at the moment on a 1:41.808. That is over a second quicker than Sasaki went this morning. So good showing so far this afternoon from last year's Moto 3 runner-up.
Yeah, good shot that, Lewis. Actually, I was just about to point out Sasaki inside the top 14. That would do very nicely if they brought the checkered flag out right now. Jeremy Alcoba, I know he has his critics sometimes from the two of us in the commentary box, but Alcoba's had a pretty steady start to 2024. 8th place last time out at the Circuit of the Americas. Was a good ride, commendable performance, gained 5 places from his grid slot of 13th. So it's been a decent time for the Mastercam team. Sasaki coming back into the ranks is an added bonus as well. So good work from the number 22. A couple of good rides along with Zonta van den Goldberg. Zonta almost had a nightmare in Austin, where he actually retired. I heard yesterday that he went to the grid, actually had the wrong tyre fitted on the rear of his bike. Obviously wanted to go with one option, but found that he was racing with another. And then I think he retired after 7 laps. It was not quite the Sunday that Team boss Jarno Janssen had in mind for his 2 riders. RW Hydrofoblia Racing GP squad, because Barry Baltus was expected to be fighting for the top 6, ended up finishing down in 16th. So Baltus didn't have the pace either, but it is looking a little bit better for the 2 men here today.
Yeah, Baltus has only scored 3 points since his podium in the opening round of the season in Qatar, where, of course, he was so close to winning that Grand Prix. Baltus was up in 7th this morning, back both with the RW Hydrofoblia teammates are in the top 10 this morning. And given how his season started, Van den Goldberg was arguably quicker than Baltus for much of the Qatar weekend. Just didn't get qualifying right, had a crash in Q2, which left him down the grid, and he was part of that pack of riders that started on the medium rear tyre and plummeted down the order. This is much more like the Zonta van den Goldberg that we thought we were going to see from the get-go this season. Ever since that Qatar weekend, he's had back-to-back Q1 exits. Of course, he was shouting some don't explain tips at this young man's direction in Portimao, wasn't he, when he was eliminated in qualifying one? Clearly felt he'd been blocked by Heath van der Mara, and just didn't seem to have the pace at any stage, even before the technical problems which ruled him out on the Sunday. So
20 minutes to go.
Top of the moment in this session. It's so easy to forget that Zonta's still only 18 years of age. Only turned
No, this
18
is.
at the beginning of December
Let me
last
refresh
year, and
that.
already he's closing in on a half century of Grand Prix starts.
19 minutes to go.
Yeah, he's built
That
up his
cannot be.
experience in arguably the
3
toughest way
laps?
possible. Skip Model 3 altogether, did something, and then stepped into the Model 2 class at 16 years of age. So it's into the Model 2 class at 16 years of age. So it's obviously been a tough learning curve for him. It's been a real brutal kind of reality check, but there have been signs in the last year that he's getting there. As we see Dennis Foggia there,
The despondent Dennis Foggia.
looking a bit fed up, but this is pretty much his kryptonite, this track, isn't it, Lewis? We were talking about this earlier. It's not been the happiest of undergrounds for the Italian in years gone by.
Yes, to say that his record around here is poor would be rather sugarcoating it a little bit. It's dreadful. Never scored a point here in any class of racing as Dennis Foggia. Of course, the vast majority of those have been in Moto 3.
So who's outside of the Q2 right now?
Big tyre drop late in the
Sergio
race.
Garcia,
Trying to plummet out of
Diogo
the
Moreira,
top 15.
Philip
Dennis
Salak,
Foggia at the moment as we look down
Barry
our
Baltus,
tiny screens is in 20th
Tony
place at the
Arbolino,
moment. 3 places
Dennis
behind Takahara, who could
Foggia,
be about to move himself into the top 3 at this point.
Celestino
He can
Vietti,
keep this up, and he can't keep it up. He loses.
Senna Agus,
4 tenths of a second, didn't he, in that
Alberto
final sector,
Arenas.
if not more.
He
That
started
looks
well,
to
but
be in the mid-41,
Jaume
9.1,
Macià,
but it does still move Ethan into
Darren
top
Binder,
14 as it stands.
Xavi
Where it hasn't been
Cardelus,
since the opening Grand Prix of the weekend
Dennis
of the season
Onku,
in Qatar.
Matteo Ferrari,
Yeah, not been a bad session
Alex
for
Skrick,
Guevara and the CF Moto Asphalt
Mario
team. Jake Dixon sitting
Agi,
in fifth. That'll be
Xavier
some comfort at
Artigas,
number 96.
and Jorge Navarro.
As
So very expensive this category of Moto
Austin
2,
after that massive
super expensive.
first round crash in Qatar, which really knocked him about.
We have to take into account that all the factories, Jake Dixon not looking very promising for the expressions. He's saying he's not able to turn, it goes wide, so it doesn't look very good. And he's so far out of the Q2. Let's see. Joe Roberts did a lot of laps. He's not among the fastest. He's 6th now, but having so many more laps than the rest, it is an advantage in the looking for the race. Alonso Lopez, 45, 41, 1, 2 tenths away. 2 tenths away. Yeah, Aldeguer is losing a tenth to Van der Gorber. Marco Ramirez is losing a tenth to Aldeguer and 2 tenths to Van der Gorber. Alonso Lopez is losing another tenth. And then Jake Dixon, who is 5th. I don't see a clear expression in his face. Like, it's not too bad a 5th, but the impression I got from him taking off the helmet, it's not as good as 5th. So we have to believe in the Zonta Van der Gorber options. I need more laps to put that name. And maybe if I put that name at the end, at last I can learn how to pronounce it properly. So thank you everyone who has come by. Thank you all the subscribers. First of all, I really appreciate you sharing my passion. Ogura now. Ogura gets in 10 laps. That's not bad. 10 laps. Let's see. Manuel Gonzalez. Why they are doing so? Ooh, Manuel Gonzalez fastest. I do not have the information here in this category. We will know in MotoGP. Ooh, Van der Gurber responded. Oh no, they cancelled. They canceled the Manu Gonzalez lap. Why they canceled this lap? Looking very good, Manu Gonzalez. His name was, oh, now the mistake must come here or where? This turn 2, turns left. It looks very, very consistent. Manu Gonzalez was one of the 4 names. Ooh. Yeah, he's enjoying. I mean, it looks that he's pushing, but not. Oh, slightly. It's nothing. Nothing. It's just, he touched the green slightly. No, I mean, okay, he lost the lap, but he's constantly going. I mean, it's not. So Marco Ramirez gets a sticker and consolidates his winning chances, for my opinion. Aldeguer is there, has always been there, but I need more to believe in Ogura and Zonta van der Gurber. Manuel Gonzalez, Manuel Gonzalez, have another sticker. He's right there with them. So the group is shrinking because I don't see Canet. Now Canet is going to improve. He did a very second sector. Ogura 28. No. Ogura is not doing a pace. Is doing. I mean, he did a lot of laps, but I don't know. I need more information. Let's do the conclusions after the session ends. Canet, Canet is not looking good. And I don't know why, because it's his home circuit. He knows, but the movements in the front doesn't look good. He's not looking good, You know when a rider is pushing but he's going super fast, or when he's pushing to try to go fast. It's not the same. And he have a gap, let's say a gap of 41.7, 8/10, let's say 6 to 7/10. But then you have to do the pace, because Aldeguer, Manu Gonzalez, they have the pace, not only a fast lap. So now Aldeguer is going to do the final attack, 11 minutes. 11, less than 11 minutes to go. Here is Aldeguer going, no, that was Alonso Lopez, sorry. Now Alonso Lopez is going to do his last attack, and Aldeguer is being followed by, who's following Aldeguer? I think it's Roberts. And who's following Roberts? Canet. Canet is Aldeguer cuts. Aaron Canet. Big crash for Aaron Canet. They was trying to cut the gap. Super fast corner, left hand. Oh, yeah, because he is a front end wash, but he gets in the gravel super fast, and that means that they are taking out on a bed, So that means that that maybe he's hurt. Oh. No. He's sitting up. He's sitting up. He's a bit confused, I think. No, but he took the helmet off. Yeah, he's wolf, but it was a big one. It was a big one. I mean, I'm sure they have to check him because when you kind of hook or get grip with the gravel with the helmet, it's like the neck suffers so much. Mano Gonzalez looks very consistent and very aggressive. So Mano Gonzalez, I'm preparing my candidates. Nadia Padovani have a true special charm. I mean, she found Bastianini, she found. Then, is what I said. When you get too well, Sergio Garcia, no. He was on red. He was on red on the third sector. Oh. Joe Roberts now goes fastest. Joe Roberts has been living in Spain for many years and he knows the circuit. I mean, he's American, but I mean, he trains every year, and his father had the ranch in Montmeló in Spain, in Catalonia, and he knows Jerez for sure for many years. So Roberts did an impressive fast lap. Let's see if he can keep the rhythm. No. Oh, Chantra fell down. No. Chantra is out. Chantra is out. Oh, the rider is okay. Nothing. It's a front end wash, low speed. Nothing happened. Marcos Ramirez is looking pretty good. At the end of the session, only 7 minutes to go. Zonta van der Gurber is attacking back. There's less than 7 minutes to go. Marcos Ramirez. It's forcing, but it's keeping the pace. But a bit forced. I see him forcing the braking and everything. It's not. Look, Zonta van der Gurber looks very good because he's 0-0 in the second, and he doesn't look over the, he's looking like Lorenzo style. Very, it doesn't look forced at all. But he loses 2.5 tenths in the third sector. Now I assume that they are attacking with fresh tires because there's a high risk of rain tomorrow in Jerez. So this to getting through the Q2 is very important. Marcos Ramirez goes third. Barry Baltus went down. Turn 1. Rider is okay. Yeah. Rider is okay, but the bike was getting into turn 1 and the bike is not gonna continue. Ooh, very early on, he loses the front end. And even though the rider is okay, the bike gets in the gravel quite fast. And look, Aldeguer now is coming fast. Sergio Garcia, watch out. Sergio Garcia, Aldeguer now is going all in. For less than 5 minutes ago, Aldeguer now is pushing. Well, it's amazing, the new body cams when the rider is pushing at the limit, when this body cam gets a bit out of the airbox and the deposit, you can see things that we never saw before. And let's wait for MotoGP, because the new drones that they follow the riders, I think that we're gonna see more views this weekend. I'm gonna try to explain you, and once they are free, I'm gonna share it for sure. Aldeguer looks very good, so Aldeguer gets another pin. He have already 2 pins. Zonda van der Gorber is earning to be in the winner's pack. This is current laps. I'm gonna put the accumulated. Aldeguer is following Roberts. This is very interesting. Aldeguer keeps going, so the best rhythm is Aldeguer. Let's see if Roberts, because now Aldeguer is chasing Roberts on. Ooh, what happened with Alonso Lopez? Alonso Lopez is not looking good. Aldeguer is looking very good. Arbolino, nothing. Arbolino is not, I mean, it's super far away, super far away. As I said, he's too well sponsored for his actual result. Joe Roberts is impressing me, so I'm gonna put him. So I'm gonna put him in the new favorites. So now there's only 2 minutes to go, so I'm gonna take the new references. Moto 2. This is the T1, the T2, the T3, and the T4. And I'm gonna say the first section, I'm gonna take a reference of Aldeguer, this 24.867. For the second sector, we are looking a good second sector. Look, here is Marco Ramirez making a great second sector with a 15.176. He's following Sergio Garcia. Arbolino is super far away. It's not in the game. Marcos Ramirez going through the third, following Aldeguer. It's going faster than Aldeguer. Marcos Ramirez is a new name in the winning pack. I need a third sector. I'm gonna put the best of them. This is a 29, what? 29? No, sorry, 835. This is the fast we have. And the fast we have is a 140. .664. That's good. Okay. So the time is over. No one is improving. And I'm going to do the final and definitive list of candidates for okay. Chantra is out of the game because he lost a lot of minutes and he wasn't showing the consistency that he showed in the morning. Arbolino, nothing. Aldeguer is a good rhythm. Not maybe the fastest per se, but yeah. So I'm gonna say Aldeguer for sure. I have to believe in Joe Roberts. Okay, I'm gonna say Roberts. I don't think it depends, it can be variable. Sergio Garcia took the slipstream of Aldeguer. Sergio Garcia. I'm not gonna say any more names because I think that Marco Ramirez got the time following Aldeguer, and he did a lot of laps, but not a lot of fast laps. So my names are Aldeguer, Roberts, and Sergio Garcia. And I'm sad to say that we lose for the race Aaron Canet. He had a big crash, and he's okay, apparently okay, but like Dixon had recently, the thoracic contusion and the head and the neck thing. I mean, I don't know if but for sure he's not gonna be for winning things. Maybe he's gonna survive and get some points, but I don't think. Well, we don't know. They are very young, and I don't know. They are very crazy, also. So my three names are. I'm gonna put it on screen. My favorites for the first row tomorrow. One, Aldeguer. He have the best pace. So maybe they can try to match in one single hot lap, but I don't think anyone have the pace of Aldeguer. Two, I'm gonna say Sergio Garcia. I think that Robert, I don't know. I think Sergio Garcia have more potential. It's my point of view. Maybe Joe Roberts have more experience, even in the circuit. But I'm not gonna put my money on Roberts. And three, then I'm gonna put Joe Roberts. So this is it, and I'm gonna put the flag of the end of the session. Hope I wrote it well. And now, we're getting ready to welcome the greatest of all times. And I'm not saying this. I'm gonna change that for a while we wait. I'm not losing sight. I have the screen right here. So I'm not losing sight. I'm just saying that we are not talking about Pedro Acosta because I think I took this t-shirt because I really think he's the new superstar that's coming. But I have to say, I think I'm gonna put this on because you know who's gonna come out on the track. This is the Gressinni Ducati official gear. And I have, what is the t-shirt? Because this is the kind of, well, it doesn't matter. I have another official GRESSINNI t-shirt. I also have the Acosta one. I have to say that Acosta is not gonna win this weekend. I'm sorry to say. But I can say that that Marquez is gonna do. This is the GRESSINNI official equipment, and I have one for you. Okay, help me grow up this community, and please share where are you watching that from, and one of these shirt signed by me, and you're gonna get it at your home. Okay, help me out sharing this live and sharing your pronostics. Okay, so we are going.
Left flying saucer. A little bit of something incredible in this track. That's why it's so loved in terms of testing. They say, don't they, if you get a motorcycle working well here in the ref, we've got a motorcycle that will work at most tracks on the Grand Prix calendar. Sector 1, starting with that short climb up to the second gear first corner. Turn 5, named after Cito Ponds. Turn 6, on the brakes, Indy Pedro's turn. The final sector completed by 2 flash rights. Turns 11 and 12. You've got to be razor sharp on the brakes here in the turn 1, turn 6 and turn 13. Don't leave the door open for anybody through those corners. And turn 5 is where the Michelin tyres get their highest stress. Good afternoon there, and welcome back to what is a slightly overcast, a little bit of a cloudy Andalus here. Certainly conditions all cooler here on the 2024 edition of the Spanish Grand Prix than what we experienced 1 year ago when we arrived in southern Spain in the midst of an excruciating heat wave on a bad vantage point there. Of the action that's about to unfold over the 4 hour in this MotoGP practice sessions, we get to find out who will be the top 10 riders going directly into tomorrow morning Q2 ahead of the 12 and 6 sprint, which we lights out at 3 p.m. Great venue, isn't it? Great action promises as well from the Circuito de Jerez Angel Nieto. The grandstands, as well as I've seen it for many a year here on a Friday afternoon. The paddock is packed. We are ready for what should be an action-packed full practice session coming your way. Albert in the commentary box, I'm delighted to say he's back alongside me on a Friday afternoon and Saturday mornings. And of course, he's been back, as always, in pit lane this morning. Simon Crowbar is back with us for the Spanish Grand Prix and for the remainder of 2024.
In the night,
down in pit lane. Setting the pace this morning, well, it was very much a family affair.
and the land is dark when the moon is the only light we'll see. I won't cry, I won't cry, no, I shed no tear, just as long as you stand by me. Darling, darling, stand by me, stand by me, oh, stand by me, stand by me. So there's a slight wind, you can see on the trees. The GRESSINNI Ducati team, my team, is gonna win here. Look, Marquez, not the helmet on yet. He looks calm. He looks collected. He knows he's the best ever. doing his stretches, calm, and you'll see this calm face of knowing that you are God on earth. And now we're gonna see the scare face of the Ducati Reparto Corse. Uh, they give and take, and we will see how look Acosta. He's far away yet, but he's only 19. But I don't think he's gonna win here. For what we saw this morning, let's see if he can cut the gap. But probably the others are gonna improve from the morning. So
This circuit is so tough.
it's a long day. Look, Maverick is going, is looking good. Let's see, because now we're gonna see it's gonna be very, very similar to the conditions of the race. Less rubber on the road, whatever it is. But if tomorrow rains, and it may rain, the times of today are super important. So it's very decisive. Oh, look, that scare face of Banaya. Very scared. He knows he's never gonna win a world championship again. He knows it. He knows it already. Of course, you are the first to know that you lost the edge or the advantage. And he's like 11th or something, and you do not have the insectonetis to protect you from Mark and try to take Mark away. No. They are gonna go away, and you're gonna get swallowed by the KDMs. Look how scared he is, like a helpless child. Even though he's being protected for all the Ducati Corporation. Because, my theory of sharks. You cannot make a white shark, a great white, in a swimming pool, and the Valentino Ranch is a swimming pool, everything. I'm not saying you're not good. Of course, you have to be elite good. But it's kind of, the cats, when the cats, they get castrated, they are in danger in the wild because they do not have, the drive that the wild cats have. Look, Pedrosa is getting ready. So Pedrosa is always giving us a very stable reference. So he's putting the helmet on, so we're going. And I'm super excited of what's gonna happen because Mark is gonna win. But how the group of the high pressure guys are gonna handle the pressure? King Kong, you reckon Mark can win this weekend? Yeah. And not only he's winning this weekend, but he have no one matching his pace. This morning was outstanding because he was doing with the soft front that all the laps without getting in, all the laps, and at the end, Maverick, all put soft front to do a time attack, and he kept cruising with the old tire. He's one step beyond. He's winning for sure. I'm sure. And the high pressured guys, the Ducati guys, they are super pressured. Banaya is under so much pressure. because it's being pressured by Martin, by Bastianini, by even Alex Marquez is very good here. Maverick Vinales is gonna be for the podium, but I don't think that he's gonna be for the win. I think Maverick is gonna be good, but not as good as he was in Austin. Here, Mark is winning. Look who's winning. This is the winner. For you I pray, Marquez, greatest of all time. Okay. Yeah, he's winning for sure. For sure. The greatest of all times is on track. Life. You will explain to your grandchildren. I was watching Mark Marquez win the first championship in the world with a satellite team, with the Gressinni Ducati team. You'll remember. I will remember. Okay, it's a pleasure to share this passion with you, my friend. So let's have the privilege of watching, of witnessing the greatest of all time. Look, Banaya went out super aggressive with a soft rear tire. Soft rear tire for Banaya. There's 1 hour. They're testing. Let's see what the reference we can get. They all are saying that the risk here is that if you force too much the corner the entry of the corners, braking and getting in, braking very deep in the cornering, the front tire is going to suffer. So let's see the combination. In the morning they tried all soft front and medium rear. Now Banaya is using, in this first outing, is using medium front and soft rear. Zarco is using medium front and a very used medium rear with 12 laps. Stefan Bradl. Okay, I'm going for the ones that are in the game. Okay. Poor Marini. I'm so sorry for Luca Marini. Maverick Vinales is using the medium, new, both. So Maverick is trying a medium combination, and I assume he's gonna go for a long run. And he goes immediately fastest. Mark Marquez second. No, now all the Insectonetis. Okay, now everything is putting into place. I'm gonna make a differentiation on the sectors because we know. Okay. Whew. Oh, been there on Miller. The factory KTM riders are also in the group of high pressured guys. I mean, there's not only Ducati riders, there's also KTM riders, and the group is getting bigger and bigger, and pressured and pressured. Okay, Martin, the leader of the high pressured guys. Let's take some references here. So the T1, T2, T3, and T4. And we're going to separate that to see clearly where are the difference. Now, the fastest first sector is Binder. Yeah, Binder with a 24.302. Let's go for the fastest second. Is Martin. Is Martin with a 14.265. Okay, let's look for the best third sector. Martin looks also very close to Binder, but Mark Marquez. Okay. Now Binder improves a bit, but Mark Marquez is already second. Acosta. Let me see the reference of the morning. The morning, the reference was 37.3. Let me see. They are already faster than the morning. Banaya is improving a lot now. Now they are gonna give their all. Come on. Mark is doing medium combination, new with 3 laps on the tire. So Mark Marquez is going for a long run, a serious long run. Maverick Vinales is going with him. No, who's following who? Let me check that out. Banaya is being followed by Marquez. No, sorry. Who's following Banaya? I don't see him. Wow. Wow. This is gonna be total demolition. So, the ones that have been following this live, that I didn't took any more notes when I saw that was nobody able to beat Alonso. And what I did in the afternoon is giving his brother the line. So Alex Marquez is gonna become front row for sure, because his brother Mark is giving the good line. Let's see now those times. One of the Insectonettis down. The Insectonetti one, rider is okay. The bike. What happened? Front end wash. Nothing happened. The bike is okay, almost okay. Following the market. But they are not gonna. Raul Fernandez. Big crash. In the last corner. No. Okay. I took it wrong. Last corner. Binder is one of the candidates to be leader of the high pressured guys. Ooh.
Positions where you see Ducati wasn't anything strange, but to me that's like moving. They got Cheddar from the rear. That's basically taking weight as well as putting weight on the front and taking off. It's doing the same to the rear. Put weight on the front, take weight off the rear, and
look the reference that Mark is getting here. 24.8. Vinales went down. Very bad placed. Very scary spot to be. No. They have to stop it. Where are the marshals there? Very dangerous spot to blind corner with change of. Front end wash. He lost it in the front end. He was. He nearly saved it. No. Very strange as he turns around. It's very dangerous, this situation. Very dangerous, because you turn around and you look forwards, the ones that are coming full throttle on. So Binder is improving. I'm impressed about Binder.
so pleased with himself as well. It was amazing. That was a little bit like the Jorge Martin one. Obviously, Jorge was a lot faster going through 18 in Kota, where the rear just stood out for Nick Jorge qualifying and had that one gripped. He'd have been picked to the moon. That was an odd one. I really
Okay, Jorge Martin now is improving. Jorge Martin is also trying the medium-medium combination. So we're gonna compare the Ducatis. Why now Marquez is starting to improve. He's doing his best lap so far. So it's of 24.202 of 14.338. Maverick Vinales, this is gonna complicate his weekend. Problems for Vinales, which, look, the third. What happens with the third is a 28.820. And he's gonna go fastest. Look, the greatest of all time, Marc Marquez, Ducati Gressini. Remember, the first satellite team to become world champion. He goes second. He's still. Acosta. I didn't expect that. Acosta is following Mark. Acosta is following. Look, there's a group of the fast ones. Binder, Acosta, Mark, and Alex. And Acosta is following this group. And Mark Marquez is... Okay. So Marquez is not only gonna win, but he's gonna make a front row that protects him. So the only possible handicap could be Binder. Let's see if we have to believe in Binder. This is a 2 for... Oh, Maverick. Well, he have time, but he didn't have the chance to fully test the medium combination. Okay, no problem. He doesn't get into any kind of nervous breakdown or something as usual, so it's normal. You're testing in that kind of stress. Let's see Acosta. Let me see. Where Acosta is losing, we're gonna see. I assume that now Marquez is gonna go out with, because now Marquez got in box. Marquez is following Binder, and now I think he's getting in. No, one more.
Association, they've been chewing the fat on this one for a good number of months now. This is not something you discuss overnight, mate. Such radical changes. Possibly an announcement about the tech regs for MotoGP in 2020.
No, but Binder is not being consistent. He's able to do a lap. Now Mark got in. He's changing bike, I think, or not. No, he's sitting down, not taking the helmet off, and getting the mic to put it underneath to immediately give impressions.
As a rough guess, 52, 53 kilos dripping wet, maybe even less. It's a proper poppy rocket, isn't it? When you're racing, I remember when he was racing, getting told that it was which is unbelievable, isn't it? I mean, I think my right leg weighs 40 kilos.
I have to eat my words because I didn't expect Acosta to be for the win here, but this kid is unbelievable.
Not heavy riders, because he'll kill me if I ever said that, but he's fair to say in terms of MotoGP riders, he's knocking on a bit. The
have just been announced and made by the Monster Energy Yamaha MotoGP team. It's great news for British fans and great news for Cal Crutchlow.
Look, Banaya, come on. Let's see what is gonna do Banaya. Let's see that Banaya is out of the Q2, and now he's gonna. No, he got through now. Right now, let's see how this ends up.
It's always good to have the old riders out. So when I say old, ex-riders come back and ride with us because, like this man was saying in his podcast yesterday, he sees it from a different position now. You know, without that tunnel of racing and nothing else, not being interested. Look, I've got to say, Danny was quite miserable to try and interview when he was a racer, you know, full time. He had no interest in any media stuff, and even if I asked him very carefully and like slightly, you know, something slightly technical, he just shut it down with and not politely, you know. And I was like, wow. And now he's like a different fella I'd like to talk to. And he seems so much happier, you know, without he spoke about the pressure of being
Pedrosa is coming fast now.
I can really sympathize, you know, with the riders, with their weight of
Pedrosa is a great asset for the peer mobility group, for KTM in general. But still far. It's still far. I don't think the KTM, that's why I don't get how Acosta does it. Because Pedrosa is not as close as Acosta. Look, Banaya now is pushing turn 2, soft rear, medium front, soft rear by Banaya, and a new soft rear. Now he's gonna jump up for sure.
Look, who is his closest challenger? It's Pedro Acosta, 137.140. Simon, I have to get your thoughts because he's the talk of the town right now. He's the talk of MotoGP. We're already running out of superlatives to describe the utter brilliance of Pedro Acosta.
Oh, so this is going in.
He was utterly sensational.
Viñales is back on track. I assume that with the best bike, the same bike, because there's a wing hanging strangely. So I don't think he changed bike. Banaya now is pushing with the soft new rear. So he's not gonna have much more margin for a pole time attack. So they are going to the limit. Banaya is pushing the front, getting in now, but it's not enough. It's not enough with a soft rear tire, and it's not enough. It doesn't improve. 37.397. 6-7 tenths away. It's a lot. And the same for Martin. I'm afraid. Let's see Viñales. Viñales is our only challenger. The only challenger is Viñales. And we ain't seen nothing yet with Marc Marquez, the greatest of all times. Never blasphemate, because he's here to show us the light and the truth. Jorge Martin looks way better than Banaya, because I think Banaya made a setting to try to jump up in times, but Martin kept on the medium long-term stability kind of thing, because Binder did it with the soft rear also. an old soft rear, but anyways, a soft rear. No, not that old. No. It's a new front medium and rear soft. Now Vanaya is coming the fastest that he came. Half a second. The best lap is a 37.2, and we are on a 36.7. So half a second. Let's see Viñales if he's a contender. He's losing almost 4 tenths in the first three, and now he's going 6 tenths lose.
Talking about Pedro from the beginning, I refused to guess or predict what it. All of this is not anything negative towards Pedro. It's quite the opposite. It's more a older rider looking or other figures looking small.
Jorge Martin is not looking good in the feedback. Is he giving with the helmet off? Binder looks interesting.
Something like 8 bones, and the amount of time it took him to come back when he was brilliant fast. It's so easy to overstep the mark because you haven't before on these. And so
you can tell that the Ducati riders, when they push too much the front end in the braking, is because they are lacking good acceleration and exit. Look, Aleix is coming. No, he loses in the third a lot. No, not that much. No, he's gonna go in second row maybe. Aleix is almost there, and he's using a soft rear. Let's see, because the ones that are going to make work the medium, if they equal with the medium, they're gonna win. And the medium, I don't know if Jorge now is gonna, I'm sure Jorge, but all of but Banaya, because Banaya already used a fresh soft, and he is 8th, okay, and many other people is gonna put soft now, like Enea, Bastianini. I assume that Insectonetti one is gonna respect his leader from the cult, so it's not gonna be a threat. But you have Viñales that is gonna improve. You have Franco Morbidelli in front of you. Alex Marquez, Marc Marquez, Aleix Espargaró, Pedro Acosta, Jorge Martin. There's a lot. Now Morbidelli improved, and it went 6th in front of Alex Marquez.
Just tell that there's the speed, there's the skills, but it's the brain power as well, the intelligence. What's between his ears is such an important factor of what Pedro Acosta is doing right now, because the team tell you he's like a sponge. They tell him one thing before he goes out on exit.
It's amazing what Acosta is doing. It's amazing.
Was watching him from my sofa on Saturday sprint race, and then watching him on Sunday, he'd learned, from the sprint and used it. That is amazing, right? Anyway,
Amazing Acosta. Oh, Martin. Oh, Quartararo went down. Ooh, so much dust. I didn't recognize the gear.
One more thing about Pedro is, I mentioned it in the interview with his team manager, Nico, this morning, is his confidence on the front tyre. It's really good to watch, like how hard and how much corner speed he'll carry in.
Aleix is improving again.
still gets it stopped. Like all the first times I saw him doing it, I thought, oh, is he going to stop? And he does. It's really good to watch.
Marquez is keeping the medium combination with 11 laps on each now. Now he's going 24.3. He's on time. He's on time with the medium. So who's gonna win? Marc Marquez, I'm sure. The only possible challenger is Acosta, because all the rest are inferior. And Acosta, we don't know yet how far away he can go. We don't know. This guy, that's why I bought this, because this is historic. Okay. Mark 14. 14 what? 14.2 improves even. 29. 28.9. Enough. And now he's gonna jump up big way. Oh! What happened? Okay, yeah, now. What lap he did? He did a 37.5, the last one. 37.5. A 37.5 what? 37.147, sorry. Okay. Where he's losing right now, 25. Oh, he lost. He made a mistake. Oh, he ran wide. He made a mistake in turn 1. Look the face of Jorge Martin. Let's see if Jorge Martin, putting his helmet on again, he did it with the soft rear tire. No, he did it with the medium. But Mark matched the pace. And I think he's sandbagging. He's not showing everything. He's not gonna show everything. He's gonna go through the Q2 without risk, but he's not gonna show everything, I'm sure. Let's see, 31.6. He's cruising. I'm afraid he's getting in the box again, I think, because he's not going fast. There's still 31 minutes to go. The Insectonetti won after the... Oh! Mark. Oh, it's Alex. It's Alex Marquez. The rider is okay. No problem. Front end, I think. Oh, such a shame. Yeah, because he cannot front end in the last... Oh! It's close to the box, but he have to go running. Binder is looking pretty good on the pace. Mark got in, he's giving more instructions with the microphone. Oh, Insectonetti too. Ooh. Yeah, very good lap for Insectonetti too. And he's improving. He's using a new soft on the rear and a medium used medium in the front. So this is not rhythm, this is not pace, this is just trying to block or to put Insectonettis in the first row. but I don't buy. My money is not buying any of the Insectonetis because they are trying to be liked by the ranch friends, and if you block Mark or even Acosta or anyone who can win the competition on who have more world titles, and but they really do not have any chance of becoming champions because they are swimming pool sharks. They are not big sea sharks. And we can see it now in Banaya. Okay, Alex gets the box. There's 29. I need to get some nuts or something because I'm dying.
Incredible. The riders were asked yesterday in the press conferences. Every circuit we've been to so far this year, we're a second inside of previous all-time lap records. Of course, Michelin's upgraded latest spec tyres have played a key. Of course, you can only go as fast as the tyres will allow you to go with the grip on offer. Also, the aero, the extra downforce, you can attack the corners harder. Oh, Danny Pedrosa. Well, there's damage to the screen of that KTM, so he's been on the floor, turn 2.
No damage to Danny, though. Thankfully, he's like dead keen to get it going and back to the garage.
Yeah, turn 2. Of course, that was the scene last year where
turn 2, yeah. Really hard braking down through the box, and much like Alex, he's still hard on the brake there and wanting to turn in, and the front tyre said no more.
When he was barrel rolling through the gravel trap there, that's when he was thinking inside his head, why did I agree at 38 to do a wild card?
Hopefully he bounces back and shows what the speed he's still got.
Yeah, he trudges away. Danny Pedrosa now breaks into a little bit of a sprint as well as he tries to get back forward.
Danny Pedrosa fell down.
When he was 16th in that session, the yellow flag.
Jorge Martin lap cancelled.
Speaking of yellow flags, I got a lap yesterday morning early with Tome Alfonso around the track, and I explained all the mods and a lot of the Mazzano curves, like most of the exits, all of the exits that the riders want to use are those, and they're basically they're wider and they're anti what's the word, they off camber, so they drop away, and so they've got the little steps as well, but because they drop away, they're hitting them at speed as a rider sliding along. You can see them there, no problem, so because they're not sticking up, they're dropping away. But basically the steps get bigger as you go out, so you lose grip, and it works excellent, and that it's an incentive for the rider not to use more than about half curb because they start losing grip because the wheel's bouncing.
I've got to say, it's very tight.
Now market is going
of that circuit, but down the years, the organiser does
27
so much
minutes ago.
within their powers, everything they can within their powers to make this circuit.
And the expensive ones are moving walls back, man.
Yeah.
Like turn 1 and turn 2 apparently coming in the future. Yeah, really impressive. The other thing, you mentioned yellow flags. I was talking about a couple of races ago how the panels for the yellows are controlled by race control, so they can, there's flag marshals there as well, but the panels are controlled by race control, and I really like the latest mod they've done. There's not just had a yellow LED panel on the last corner where those crashes have been, they started putting them.
Now Acosta
all of the races we've had so
put
far
a medium,
start-finish line.
a fresh medium on the back.
Start your next lap. Because before, if it was a crash on the last turn,
Danny
the rider would,
getting in the
like,
box.
Jorge Martin,
Rider is okay.
through, would lose that lap because it's the last corner.
His ego probably
The
not
next lap
as
well,
okay.
So but now they can have an LED on the start-finish line. They can,
But thanks to Danny, KTM
Always changing
is
things,
an
always
option
adapting
already.
to make sure we have the
It is
best
an option
motorsport
already.
show on earth, which we certainly got, didn't we? At the Circuit of America's North in Texas last time. This is a replay on board with Pedrosa then.
Front end,
down the hill.
quite fast
To that victory
downhill.
Turn 2. Miguel Oliveira's on the floor.
Oliveira.
As well.
Oliveira went down.
Season for the Portuguese rider, turned 13 again. So that's 2 track outs of Brilliers that have been in the gravel trap at the final corner. Ralph Fernandez, right at the start of this practice session, was on the floor there. And now his teammate Miguel Oliveira joins him in that club.
Man, I think as we watch into the last turn, Miguel quite early on as well. He didn't scrub off much speed. He was, a lot earlier than the market.
Oliveira front end wash in the last corner.
I believe that everyone knows this track so well. The lap time's already fast. They're trying so hard to squeeze something more out. They're already, and this session is important, for Q2. Very important.
Really, yes, yeah. Some people feel the last 15 minutes of practice on a Friday afternoon are some of the most important of the whole weekend, because if you've got to go into the jungle, as we now refer to it, Q1, not a place you want to be at all in MotoGP.
No, sí, en directo.
Miguel Oliveira, of course, painful memories here in the wreck of last year when
No
he was
escucho cuando
involved
es. Bueno, no sé qué vols fer.
at turn 2 on the very first
Queda mitja hora.
left Miguel with a dislocated shoulder.
Mitja hora.
He'd only just come back, of course, from the injuries he suffered after getting a wallet from Marc Marquez in the season opener. Always great to welcome into the paddock a true legend, one of the all-time greats, 15-time
No, sí, no,
world
sí.
champion, Giacomo Agostini.
Bueno, línea
Told us
tranquila.
well that
Bueno, es que estic en directe,
Doctor,
cariño.
will be having an appointment
Vale,
with Red
a todo.
Bull. He was here last year, wasn't he, Valentino Rossi? He's going to be back here in Andalusia again tomorrow, supporting his crew, of course, with Marco Bezzecchi and Fabio Di Gianantonio.
All his famous celebrations running through my mind. Did you say that?
The best one ever was 1999. I still get a chuckle when I see that now, because it always gets replayed when it's Spanish Grand Prix time. Who will ever forget after his 250cc win, 1999? I think it was between between turns 4 and 5. Parked that, put it up, jumped in the toilet. Absolutely brilliant. It was quite a nice match. Jerez, of course, was the scene of Rossi's last MotoGP podium, and it was behind closed doors during the COVID era. Remember, he jumped onto the tyre wall and was pretending to celebrate in front of completely empty grandstands, showing that even when he was deep into his 40s, he's still got the old mischievous side to Manny Banton. Great to have him on site here tomorrow. There was that lovely shot
Banaya with the soft rear,
when he bumped into Danny
trying to get in
on the grid. They had a bit of a chuckle
the Q2.
about some of their famous old
I
battles
think
here.
he's gonna get it now.
Valentino Rossi and Dani Pedrosa. Fair to say that they starred in some last corner, last lap dramas down the years here in Jerez. Let's hope we get some more of the same in the 12-lap Tissot sprint tomorrow, which will be getting underway in just under 24 hours time, and then the full feature Estrella Galicia 0-0 Grand Prix of Spain, 25 laps, 2 p.m. here local time on Sunday. 2 races you are not going to want to miss.
You remember the interview this morning I did with
Now Viñales is using soft. It's the first one going out with soft, and he's coming very fast.
And he said, basically said to us, maybe if you watch out on track, well, maybe you'll see something, And that, as I said on the
Banaya is in danger because Viñales is improving a lot
So I
now.
went down at the beginning of the session and had a good around, and behind that belly
Viñales with the soft, maybe for the poles. He's gonna be in front row for the poles for sure. For the race, I don't know, because the soft tire, I think with this hot, it's gonna be very difficult to end up.
Trying my best. I'll keep an eye out all weekend. Keep you posted if I spot what it does differently.
Yeah, Prince said that Salvador this weekend is one of 3 wild cards, actually, which should just remind you if you're joining us for the first time. Danny Pedrosa, as I'm sure you know by now.
With the soft, Viñales is candidate for the pole for sure. But for the race, the greatest of all times, 36 for 3/10 on Binder.
He's gone early onto a soft front, soft rear tire. Look how much
Binder did it with medium front.
Through those fast rides.
Yeah. The fast rides of the end of the circuit, the Aprilia is like a plane.
perfect illustration there. Maverick was actually fastest by a mile in sector 4, going on today with the sweep.
Yeah, the sector 4 is for Maverick.
136.482. The first time Batman goes onto the soft rubber, and that's some lap time. But the Aprilia in the fast corners this year, side with the ground effect fairing, with the improvements they made in the aero, it just looks unbeatable.
I think it's probably been 3 years that I think Aprilia have been leading the way in aero, and especially when you're talking about fast turns, because Alicia's bike, I think it was 3 years ago at Assen, and Silverstone was clearly the best bike through the fast corners, and I think they've just continued in that direction.
Well, he was fastest in the 4th sector this morning. That Aprilia, it is working, an absolute dream, isn't it, right now? Perfect illustration there through that turn 12 of just a rider and machine in perfect unison. Well, already we've had 7 riders go down the road in this practice session with a bit of an update on some of them. Let's go down to Jack in pit lane.
Yeah, good news is that all 7 of those riders A-OK. Some of their bikes not, however. As a result of 7 going down, it means we've had 7 crews working tirelessly throughout this session. At the moment, we've under 20 minutes to go now. Fabio Quartararo, Ralph Fernandez, Miguel Oliveira and Danny Pedrosa are going to have to do their time attacks with only 1 bike ready in the box. Those 4 bikes undergoing some serious work, some of them not even recovered and in the box yet. So it looks as though those 4 riders are going to have to tackle this final 20 with just the 1 machine.
Thanks very much for that, Jack. Yeah, good spots down there in pit lane. Frankie Mordelli also, unlike Vinales, going for the soft front soft rear. He's got a medium front tyre fitted to that Prima Ducati.
This bodes well for Maverick's results this weekend, Matt. I really think if Maverick's tails up, his confidence, you can see it from Wednesday, and this is kind of the proof that he's still there.
He didn't need a plane to get home from Kota, did he? He could have flown across the Atlantic under his own steam. He was so high, so emotional. It was great to see Maverick back on the top 7 of the podium, because, as you mentioned this morning, he's been through some tough and torrid times over the last 2 or 3 years, but he's kept the faith. The Aprilia kept some faith in him, and that faith is now finally being rewarded. He hasn't scored back-to-back MotoGP victories since Qatar and Turbo in
Banaya looks
2017.
scared as hell.
Yamaha starts. Now, what's been happening here? Picking up Aleix Spargo on the second of the factory Aprilias.
Aleix looks very good.
Aleix, of course, was the pole setter here in Jerez last year. Mordelli is putting together a very, very good lap at the moment. He's down at the back end of that top 10. We pick him up now, coming through the high-speed turn 7, into turn 8, the Aspar corner, into the wonderful stadium section here in Jerez, which tomorrow will be absolutely rocking. He'll be buzzing as he now attacks into turn 9, the Angel Nieto corner, then through the tight second gear. Pellicky, turn 10
Morbidelli put a very good lap together.
Turn 11, 12, where Aprilia and Maverick Vinales.
More pressure for the Ducati pressured guys.
At the moment, Frankie on course for the top 3, maybe even better. He's only down by 7,000 a second.
And
Jack Miller just
tomorrow
rains
is going to be
that's all neat and tidy,
super complicated. So now it's like a qualification. There's 16 minutes to go.
Flying saucer he goes, and Morbidelli's flying a 136.711. Frankie Morbidelli up into 2nd place.
Great to see Frankie doing well. Really is. He needs it, doesn't he? Not only for his motivation, his whole team.
He's a good new.
And his job.
Yeah, I mean, just behind the scenes, you listen to what
Mark
the
is going
Ducati crew are saying, particularly Gino Borsoya. Of course, they get to talk to Frankie, they get to see his data, perhaps most important. But they feel that the podium is not far away. They feel that the first big result is coming for Frankie Morbidelli. So maybe what we've seen so far from Frankie this season, it's looked a little bit worse than what it actually is. Of course, we have to remember the bruising crash in Portimao when he flung himself to the moon on a Panigale production bike and knocked himself clean out. Missed the whole of winter testing.
How scared
I've not really thought about this.
Banaya looks.
No,
mommy, please.
If you break that down, I lost anything between sort of
Insectonetti 2 is coming super fast with a new soft rear tire.
Get yourself dialed in and get yourself adjusted. So he did start the season on the back foot. For Gian Antonio, another Italian riding a Ducati and riding it very, very well too. He's just got down to 136.719. So they're all starting to close in on Maverick Vinales, although
Danny,
Top Gun still leads it by over 0.2 of a second.
the factory KTM riders are
Into the final corner.
giving everything because.
KTM dropping with the rear right
But
device.
Danny is not being
Still
as
the free to the
fast
top
as
10
I
with 15
expected.
minutes of the session remaining, then a quarter of this practice session to go here under sunny skies in southern Spain. Pedrosa has picked himself up off the floor after his earlier spill at turn 2. Gian Antonio and Binder on good laps. We pick up
Now
a picture on the
Marquez is
49
going
right
for
now.
first
Powering towards
launch
the finish
lap.
line, and he picks up another place. A 136.636. So Fabio up to second.
Oh, Acosta is improving also.
Really on one. I think it's really clever to get a good lap in early.
Oh, you greatest of all time. Let's see what happens. I'm starting to get a bit nervous. So Pedro Acosta is improving big time. Acosta is improving. Not enough, but he's jumping up for sure. He's doing it with a soft rear tire. With a soft rear tire.
Shark warning. Pedro Acosta, a little bit of traffic for him to pick his way through this.
It doesn't improve. He took a bit of
He said he was
traffic.
going
Yeah.
to learn from Danny Pedrosa. Well, Pedrosa, he might be dragging across around to the top 3 time. It's the master of Jerez against the apprentice here, isn't it? On ball with Acosta. This is brilliant. This is knowledge and experience. That's like gold for Acosta.
He's eating up Pedrosa. Acosta is on top of Pedrosa.
76 moves at one place into the top 6.
Oh, he went wide. He was eating. They both went wide. Now Jorge Martin is with the new tires, medium front, soft rear. Okay, this is the last straight. 12.5 minutes to go. Now Mark is on red. Okay. Oh, Mark put a soft new tire on the rear. And he's improving. How much? How much? 1/10. He's warming up. Let's see. It's a new soft rear for Marquez. 28. 28.5. 28.580. And he's going faster now. 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going faster. Now, oh, not enough. 36.7. 3/10 away. Oh. I think lap time cancelled too. Why they canceled this lap for Marquez?
Yeah, you have to see it to believe it, don't you? Just how quickly the guys are going through those turns 11 and 12 here.
Less than 3/10. Let's see how it goes now. Red on the first, 24.0. Oh, 2/10 faster. Oh, Insectonetti 1 is following Marquez.
all, does it? It's just brilliant in those fast rides.
The fast corners of the last sector, the Aprilia is like a low-flying plane. Now Mark is improving and it's pulling with him in Sectonetti 1 and Banaya also. I don't know if he's conscious that he's giving... yeah, he's being followed by Banaya. Banaya is following Marquez. Yeah, Banaya is using the reference of Marquez and is doing his best lap so far. Now Marquez and Banaya improves. There's 9 minutes to go. Now we're gonna see the rhythm. Let's compare them with the sectors, because now they are not gonna have time to get in again. So they have to push, they have to go. And we'll see, there's Marquez, Banaya following, and in Sectonetti 1 following Banaya. And they are now the fastest. Let me see the first sector. 26.0. Bezek is being very fast now. Look how Acosta is watching the screens.
Almost a quarter of a second once again. Acosta, he's got a big 9 minutes of this session coming up because he's been pushed out of that top 10 now. Of course, just to remind you, if you're joining us for the first time of MotoGP, the top 10 at the end of this practice session go directly into Q2.
Yeah, for the first time I saw a worry face of Acosta.
Acosta is in 11th place.
11th, he can be out of the Q2.
Just checking that lap time by Vinales, it is a new all-time lap record. More power to Maverick, a 136.125, just squeezed inside Bagnaya's.
Yeah, Acosta looks worried for the first time. He's right now he's out of the Q2. And there's 7.5 minutes to go.
If not this afternoon, maybe tomorrow morning. The wind is slightly less than it was at the beginning of the session, and definitely less than it was yesterday. So get a bit of luck there for the first time. Imagine a 135 to take pole position, also take an all-time lap record here in Jerez. I didn't see that one. I go.
They are not gonna have more time, so they have to do a single lap attack or something because Marquez is.
Very much the calm before the storm here. Definitely. This session, like I was saying.
There's a single shot for the end. The greatest of all times, stills with the helmet on. And there's only 7 minutes to go. A lot of red guys, technicians surrounding Banaya. Not so many technicians surrounding Martin. And Banaya looks scared as fuck. Scared as fuck. Io non voglio andare alla scuola. Scared as fuck. With all the factory group, Ducati, protecting him, but he's a swimming pool shark. That's it. Sorry. So we're facing the last minutes. Hey everyone, thank you, Mr. Leaks, for being here. 5 minutes to go, we're done. King Kong, Acosta is the better version of Marquez. Well, he's 19 and he learns super fast. So now we are going for the last minutes. Okay, you will let me watch all the screens open, everything. Okay. So this is the last chance to improve, and remember that tomorrow it's highly probable that rains. So if tomorrow rains, there's not gonna be a chance to improve the position in the morning. So we'll see. Now there's everyone going out. The greatest of all time goes out on the track. Many people following Banaya. Among them, Pedro Acosta is following Banaya. Is following Insectonetti too. But look, this is very interesting because, you know, Insectonetti 2 is never gonna advance Banaya. But Acosta is getting on top of Insectonetti 2, and Acosta is gonna advance. I mean, he's not gonna lose his last 5 minutes just trying to be polite with Ducati or anything. So what's gonna happen here? Acosta is gonna advance the Insectonetti 2. They're getting to Pelucchi, the first right hand of Pelucchi.
Just to get himself inside that top 10. So it is all on here for Acosta. 4.5 minutes of practice remaining here. On board with Bagnaia, the world champion, through the Alex Crivier corner. Spain's first ever Premier Class world champion, of course, back in 1999. So
Look, Acosta on insect. Ooh, oh, there was a rider stopped there. Look, Acosta is following Insectonetti too.
These are full attack laps now from this group we're looking at, led by Bagnaia.
Jorge Martin.
With Pedro Acosta, brand new soft rear tyre fitted to that Gas RC16 machine.
Look, Insectonetti 2 is faster than Banaya, but Acosta is faster than Insectonetti 2. Sorry, Insectonetti 1. And Binder is also fast. Ooh, Acosta went wide. Pedrosa again? Oh, Binder. Binder went down. Ooh, it's a fast crash. It's a fast crash. The rider is okay, but it's a bit wobbly. Oh. So less people for the front row. Banaya is situating himself pretty well, but let's see what's happened. Mark have to do his final attack.
So they don't want to do the rest of that lap hard. They reduce the speed.
He will have 2 laps. Mark Marquez is gonna have 2 laps. Whoa, what a shot. Binder sliding on both tires. I mean,
instead of using that lap that's been scrubbed and carrying on pushing, they all roll off to save that rubber.
Oh, super fast front end wash. Okay, let's see Mark. Now Mark is going. Let me get this reference. This is fast lap, it's not rhythm. He's following Insectonetti 2. Alex Marquez is very close to Insectonetti 2. Mark 23.9. Oh, 23.9. What? 9.05. The fastest first sector so far, I have to say. And he goes to the second, which is a 14.2. It's losing a bit in the second sector among Banaya and Bezzecchi.
136.4465 him up into P5. On board there briefly with the world champion.
28 what? It's not gonna be fastest. I think it's sandbagging. I don't think he's showing everything because he was super strong in sector 2 and sector 3, and now he's sandbagging. And he's gonna be watching what happened, and if he needs, he have 1 more lap.
GP24 sliding it into the final corner, picks up the drive grip.
Now Marquez gets first row, and he have 1 more chance.
136.025, but he now leads this session by exactly a tenth.
And Acosta up to fifth. What a rescue.
Brilliant. Look at this by Marc Marquez. Well, we didn't quite get the one.
Oh, Mark. Oh, Marc Marquez is the greatest of all times.
Girlfriend Gemma looks like she knows this is going to be close. Is this the fastest ever two-wheel lap of Jerez? Over line he comes, and again Marquez loses.
He comes red on the first. This is a record lap time.
Wasn't the 135 he wanted, but Marc Marquez
Improves even in the second.
Look at the Davy there, straight through the gravel trap at turn 7. There's been a couple of high-speed crashes.
Marc Marquez is gonna be front row for sure. Front row for sure. Because there's no one. Brad Binder maybe. No, he fell down. No one else. Marc Marquez front row. He's not pushing because he knows he doesn't need to show everything for they to study for tomorrow, you know. So no, because he didn't did a great S3, sector 3, so he's sandbagging. He's not gonna show all his potential.
And that means Pedro Acosta is the only Aero Mobility Group machine.
He's sandbagging. He have more. Okay. So this is it, guys. Look the fast corners. He's eating them up. Look the Insectonetti too. Oh, what? The Insectonettis, they are insects because they do not try to win. They try to be on the picture, you know, be polemic, or if they can make market lose points, this is gonna be super trendy in the ranch. But this is it, guys. My final conclusion is that my favorites for tomorrow: 1, Marc Marquez; 2, I have many doubts about the rest of the podium. I'm gonna say Banaya. And 3rd,
was confident that they're gonna make it better, and they made it better. We can't tell because.
And I'm gonna say Insectonetti 1. This is my predictions, my favorites. No. I'm not gonna put an Insectonetti. For God's sake, please. No. I'm gonna put Acosta. Just because I want. I don't think he's quite there, but before putting an Insectonetti, I'm gonna put Pedro Acosta. And this is it, guys. We're gonna see again tomorrow, and I really wish to see you again tomorrow. Let's gonna see for the last time the final schedule. Acosta had he ran wide in the last lap. He made a mistake because all the Insectonettis, they were like in the last minute, you know, doing stupid things, and being there can be for the podium. I'm gonna say, I said Banaya. I think being there. Okay, my favorite for tomorrow is Marc. Anyways, Marc. This is what I said, okay? So tomorrow we're gonna say goodbye to the greatest of all times with a song that you can choose. For you I pray, Marquez, greatest of all time. But Banaya looks scared as fuck and look how she cried. So the first victory of Ducati Gressini, and prepare because Marc Marquez is gonna become the first satellite rider to become world champion. And this only can be because he's so much superior than the rest that cannot be compared with any one of his rivals. So it was fantastic. I will share later on because it will be impossible not to do it. So once the comments of the riders are there to really confirm, second check confirming of what we saw today, not only the moment whether the moment of the track, but really what are the chances of what's gonna happen tomorrow. So my chances are for Mark Marquez is my favorite. All my money goes on Mark. He has been the fastest and the more regular. He sang back in the last chance because he saw that he was for sure in the Q2 and he didn't show everything because you let all Saturday evening and tomorrow for all your competitors to see where you create the difference. So he showed everything, and Acosta is belittling all KTM riders, Pedrosa included, because this guy is something else. This guy, this 19-year-old superstar, is something else. So I know that the Insectonettes are very fast here, but I'm gonna say Marquez wins the sprint and wins on Sunday. And I'm gonna say Banaya is fighting for the podium, and Acosta is gonna be also fighting for the podium. All the rest are steps behind. So thank you very much. It was a pleasure to share this beautiful day of racing with the greatest of all times, Marc Marquez, the winner of tomorrow. Gressini Ducati team, Marc Marquez, the first winning weekend of Marc Marquez. Thank you very much, my friends. Tomorrow I'm gonna be here at 11 o'clock in the morning. Okay, 11 o'clock for Central Europe time. This is Spain. So you can see on the MotoGP main site, and I'm not gonna lose a single session. So I'm gonna be here sharing my passion for MotoGP with you, and also sharing my music. Tomorrow, the mission for tomorrow is that I'm gonna do a song for David Alonso. That we have songs for Marquez, we have songs for Acosta, but we have not yet a song for David Alonso that is the greatest star coming up. So thank you very much, and I'll see you tomorrow at 11. Marc Marquez, the greatest of all times.